Welcome in. It is that time. It is time for Spidey's Outback. You know what comes next? Let's roll it.
Say goodbye to Remy's please. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Thank you for joining. Yes, it is Spidey's Outback time. We do have a person waiting in the wings before we get to the chat and anything else. We'll let in one of my favorite people on YouTube, the man with the biggest smile, Mr. Cliff on Comics in the house.
Is it the biggest?
We're sticking to the smile. We won't go anywhere else because this is I try to be
When has
PG.
this been a family show?
Yeah, I know. I try and say that. And I'm like, fuck
You
it.
can't. You can't say it. I was like, there have been more C words dropped on this channel than every BBC series that I've ever seen on the BBC. What, 3 or 4 for older folks? Or which ABC do you have down there? Which one's the saucy ABC you have down there?
It's SBS is the sort. That's the one with the late night movies, the shows, either the very violent or the foreign or the almost softcore porn type stuff.
Yeah, okay, wait. Which channel did Please Like Me air on down there?
I don't even know that show.
How dare you? That show was excellent and touched my soul. And anyhow, the fact is Please Like Me aired on one of the ABCs in Australia, but you guys have ABC 1, ABC 2, ABC 3, and whatever.
Yeah, we have the main ABC, which is obviously modeled after the UK ABC. And then we have what we call digital channels now, which is literally all it is it's not playing any new stuff. They're all just playing reruns of everything, and just whatever they have, they play reruns of. So I know Mum likes to watch. We have a Channel 10 as our free-to-air, one of our free-to-air stations, main 4 or 5 stations. Then they have 10-1, 10-2. Mum likes watching I think it's 10-1 or 10-2 because it plays reruns of NCIS and JAG and all that. So she likes that sort of stuff. So.
Yes.
But, yeah, you sort of get where I'm coming from. But let's say hello to the chat. Let's see who's here. Mr. Lascrucius, nice and early as always, about 10 hours ago, and then about 7 hours ago, and then Steph. Actually, that was about 2 hours ago. So people getting in nice and early. Whoops, and I'm hitting wrong freaking things here. Remy G, hope you're doing well, mate. Mr. DVH, hope you're doing well, sir. Christina diming in from the convention that she's at. I don't know what it is, but I know she's at a convention. So I hope you're having fun and obviously being safe, because we all know you've been very sick lately, and I will get to something else in a second about that. Mr. Marty Let's Go from the Great White North. Hope you enjoyed your books that I picked for you. He won the Only Slabs giveaway this morning. Hopefully you enjoyed the books that I picked out for you. Tate, my brother, hope you're doing well. Mr. Monty, great appearance on his live. Thank you very much, Monty. I greatly appreciate that. Hey, Matt. Drop by in a few. Awesome. Mr. TM Nerdy. Hope you're doing well, mate. Saying hello to everybody. Saying hello to everybody. Can we talk about how great Carmine Infantino is? Yeah, I'm more than happy to. He is a fantastic artist and not enough recognition in my book. ABC2 aired it. Sorry.
Yeah, that
Okay.
was Please Like Me. And then they aired it on ABC One, and then the final season was only 6 episodes, as usual. You know, all the stuff that breaks your heart. But the show is fabulous. I mean, you gotta handle all the gay shit and just get past it. But like, young guy, girlfriend breaks up with him, comes to the realization he's gay, starts hooking up with his roommate's coworker buddy, like immediately. That has its own issues. His mom is constantly at risk of self-deletion, and that's a big theme of the show, and it's really well done. I watched, I cried, I laughed, all the things many times.
Oh, nice. Thank you so much, Marty. I greatly appreciate it, brother. We will give you the first one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
Thank you so much, Marty.
Great. I thought you did an excellent pullout job for Marty today.
Yeah. I'm leaving that one alone. You say, can we talk about how good Cliffy looks today? I did say he had a great smile, and he was here to help me run the show, because we all know I cannot run a freaking live stream on my own to save myself. But yeah, I appreciate it. Saw Saltburn the other day. Man, I'm glad I didn't watch that with Badger. Saltburn. Why does that sound familiar? Obviously a movie or a series, but I don't know.
With the kid. Heavens.
Yeah. Hey, Pops. Hope you're doing well, mate. Brian. Hope you're doing well.
Brian. We're on. We're on for the 8th, baby. We're on. Let me write you.
Oh, is he having you on Channel Origins?
Something like that.
Or is he being on your show?
No. Something with his channel.
Okay. So Channel Origins. Okay, maybe. Yeah, it's a movie. Nice. Cool. Yeah, like a lot of people in the community know I don't want to start this on a downer, but I need to say it because he is close to me, especially, and close to a lot of people. If you haven't heard, Papa Wheelie is extremely sick. Not my place really to give any full details. I've been getting updates besides the people that know like the general updates in the group chats. I've been getting some other people who actually have spoken to his mum and his brother, getting some more details. He's not good. I'm the least religious person on the planet, just about, but I've been saying some prayers, because if I can do it, anybody can do it. So please say some prayers for Papa Wheelie, because yeah, it's not looking good. So yeah, just please. But let's try and focus on something else. But yeah, I needed to say that because I've had enough. Yeah, if you knew what was happening to me in the last couple of weeks, you wouldn't. Yeah, I don't want any more. I really don't. I'm here to raise the quality of convo and Cliff's blood pressure. Well, hop on the screen, Mark, if you can. That would be nice, please, because I know you're like, don't tell me what to do. Oh. Thank you very much,
Did
Mark.
you just tempt me?
I just tempt you or tell you what to do? I did say, I'm not telling you what to do, I'm asking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Argue about wrestling. Yeah, very
Clip. He's nervous as fuck about what's going to come out.
Think of Papa. I'll never forget one time I said to Pop, I said while Papa was on stream, I said, we can do like a Back to the Future sequel. And he was like, leave Back to, like, I've never seen him move so freaking hard, pounding away like, you leave Back to the Future the fuck alone. I'm like, oh my God, okay. Oh, it's perfect the way it is. It's a masterful trilogy that nobody should ever touch.
Back to the Future 3 is by far the superior one.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I haven't done a rewatch for a while. Like, I love all three, but I'm just trying to think of
Marty.
it's hard to go past the first one. I know a lot of people, like, out of the three, the third one is the one that most people don't like. If they got
that's why I said it. And it's legitimately my favorite one, just because growing up, the first one and the second one had the most amount of profanity. So I had seen them on television, but when it came to having the VHS, the third one was the only one we owned, and me and my brother watched a million times. But it's absolutely my favorite one. It's a time travel trilogy, and the third one is the only one that really utilizes the time travel in a historical way. You know what I mean? The first one, he goes back a couple years. The second, he goes into the future, which is all good. But I like the past. Like, history's always been interesting to me. So going back into the past and watching the clock tower getting constructed and Biff's lineage, and it was so different with the old stuff. I absolutely love that. The Clint Eastwood references, the white wall tires. It was just, that to me was awesome.
Because what is the first one? First one, he goes back, what, about 20 years, 20 or 30 years. The second one, he goes forward about 20, 30 years. And then the third one, they go back like 100 years.
Yeah. So, like, they have the companion cartoon, like, because we grew up in, a lot of us, like, formative years were in the 90s. So we were blessed that every major movie, whether it be a family movie or a hardcore R-rated movie, had a companion TV show, pretty much, cartoon show geared for kids. So the Back to the Future cartoon did a lot more of that time traveling around into the different historical moments and stuff, which were always a blast. But that third one, I absolutely loved it. Mad Dog. Mad Dog Tannen. Would you call me?
Oh, well, yeah. I wanted to do it.
He's like playing the arcade shooting game, but in the past, he's actually like at the carnival, like with a 6-shooter, shooting the 10 targets and stuff. It was just cool to me. Miss Clara, the Jules Verne references.
And yes, it had ZZ Top in it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was
song they played was even fun.
Are you still watching that thing on YouTube, Cliff?
I am.
we won't say it out loud. Toxic Avenger even had a tune. Yeah, and like, Marsh, right? There was a lot of that stuff.
Have either of y'all seen the new Toxic Avenger yet?
No. I don't even know if it's on any streaming service here or not yet. That's the problem. We don't always get all the releases, unfortunately. Like, I still haven't even seen the new Red Sonja. I know a lot of people said it was okay, but it wasn't great, or some people liked it, some people didn't. I still got to watch it when I get around to it, but I still haven't even seen it on a streaming service over here yet. It's been out for a while.
Yeah, it's worth the watch, man. It's definitely worth the watch. It's not an A-list tier movie. It's like a B movie, you know what I mean? But that being the case, you can tell it's like it was one of those long production movies that they came at it at one angle at one time, and when they went back to production, they came at it at a different angle. But ultimately, it was pretty fun, man.
I mean, it's got Peter Dinklage, Kevin Bacon, and Elijah Wood. I'm done. I'm in. I'm ready.
Yeah, that's a good start for starters. Even if you don't, if the story's crap or something's crap in it that it distracts you. Sometimes if you got some of your favorite actors in it, sometimes it could take away that distraction.
Oh, Toxic Avenger, yeah, they got a lot of people in that. Red Sonja has none of that.
Yeah, Red Sonja.
No recognizable people at all.
None.
Toxic Avenger says September 30th on VOD in the US. Gonna look for Oz now. All right.
They're awesome. Like, we can either pay a notable small time actor, or we can afford the hair dye for this production. We have to do one or the other.
And it's a bit like like the Crooked Man Hellboy movie. We all like Mark the one he told me about it. I
was
had
good.
never heard about
That
it.
was really good.
It was,
But
really
it took like months for me to actually be able to watch it
Yeah,
on
but
our
you know what I
streaming.
mean? Like they had a small budget, but they had a solid script. Like the story played out. It was structured. It was fluid. It was one smooth production with a smaller budget. Red Sonja is like it's different. It's different than that. I mean, it's a smaller budget film for sure, but Crooked Man was legitimately good. It just
You could tell that was very low budget, but
Mhm.
I actually thought that added an extra depth to it.
Yeah, and they picked the right story for the budget. Let's do the Crooked Man that takes place in the woods in the past. We don't need technology. We don't need buildings. We need trees, and luckily they're already there. So like Hellboy looked good for a younger
I gotta tell
Hellboy.
you, a cast of people I have basically never heard of, and they delivered a perfectly good movie.
Which one, Hellboy?
Hellboy, yes.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, and
And
have you
why
read the
the
book?
hell
It was a perfect adaptation too.
Yeah. I'm so mad at its Rotten Tomato scores. I was like, you know what? This is why people can't do original things.
Yeah, that's why we can't have nice things.
Yeah,
People
we
suck.
can't have nice things. Thanks. Thanks, Rotten Tomatoes.
Dude, Rotten Tomatoes, like one thing I like to do is go back and look at some of the ratings and reviews for stuff that released long before Rotten Tomatoes existed, because people will go back and like how they will with their what's that app called, Cliff, that people clock their movies on and rate? Letterboxd. Yeah, so people will kind of do the same thing with Rotten Tomatoes, you know, Letterboxd. As you watch something, you might have seen it 1,000 times, came out 20 years ago, but you're rating it for the first time, leaving a star review, maybe a little blurb. But it's not, it's impossible to be objective because it's been 20 years and you already have an impression of it and X, Y, and Z. So it's interesting to go back and look at Rotten Tomato scores for stuff from 20, 30 years ago and to see the take on it. And some of when people actually type out a review, it's bananas.
And your impression can dramatically change over time too, because you can watch something at the movies on first release and then watch it 20, 30 years later. And it's like, the automatic thing is, the technology is not there. Oh, no, it doesn't hold up anymore. The CGI is crap, because you're comparing it to today's technology, not to the technology of the day. So you can change, but also you've seen so much in between that you're like, nah, that doesn't hold up anymore, or that's crap now. I liked it at the start because you may have been, a lot younger and more ignorant, but yeah, it is. So what the hell is Screambox?
No, in the past couple of weeks, it's kind of ironic because we're talking about like the Phantom and the Shadow and the Rocketeer. We talked about it on In the Mix. Can't remember whose account it was. I shared it in some of the group chats with some. It might have been Eris Quiones, who does all the work with BTC, but he's like he's got a bigger following on social media. He mentioned like Dick Tracy, the Phantom, the Shadow, the Rocketeer, and how if you haven't seen these movies, like you missed out on an era X, Y, or Z, which those are the stuff that I absolutely love. A lot in part thanks to Pops introducing me to it at such a young age. Like the Phantom is one of my favorites. And I went and looked at some of those Rotten Tomato scores just to see what people said about it and stuff. And they all are sitting at like the 20s and the 30 percentile. And so I'm like, this is absolutely asinine. These people are looking at it through like MCU glasses or something, which it's weird. There's so much MCU and so much hype that's become like the subconscious standard when it's truly low quality slop that's just meant to be fun. Like there's very few installments in the MCU that's meant to be more than anything other than fast food cinema. You have like Winter Soldier, Infinity Saga. There's not much of that meaningful stuff, which is fine. Like if you're out just to make a popcorn flick, that's fine. But it's just weird.
And there's nothing wrong with those. Sometimes it's good to just shut your brain off.
Yeah, exactly. Like if that's your goal and you succeed in your goal, that's good. You did what you meant to do. But it's crazy looking at like the Shadow has like I think like a 30-something%. The Phantom has like a 30-something. Like that. The math isn't mathing. That's just crazy.
It's funny to read reviews of some movies that were a product of their era, but Gen Z and Gen Alpha are holding it to today's. Yeah, and that I said that earlier, like, you know, Carlita, that you even personal, like, your mind can change. Like, oh, you loved it back 30 years ago when it came out, but because of technology change and everything like that, sometimes things don't hold up as well. Doesn't mean you may not like it any less. It just means it doesn't hold up technology wise. So your
To me,
opinions.
the technology conversation couldn't be more irrelevant if you tried. That's like saying,
Exactly.
"Oh, I think, man, I think the original King Kong is it's a fail. It's in black and white. I couldn't even see the colors. They don't even have colors. Like, that literally doesn't make sense. That has nothing to do with it whatsoever."
Yeah, that's a little bit of you know, the attention span and the ignorance of the younger
TikTok brain.
generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably says it in a nutshell.
You got to keep
Well,
in mind, like, if you go back 200 years in society, Simon, there's a structure to villages. You had like your town leaders that spoke for the town. You had the people that they spent all day hunting or in the field so that they can eat that day. They didn't spend time keeping up with this or that or the third. And then you had your village idiots that you couldn't even take serious, let them speak, and you hope that they didn't show up for the gatherings. In 2026, all of those people share their opinion equally online without being pointed out which is who. So you got to take most of these with a grain of salt. And it's unfortunate, like Cliff pointed out, we can't have nice things because all of those people's voices are equally loud on these platforms. Village idiots. Screenbox.
Like all the people
Found it.
For free?
No, $7. That's all right. I'll wait a little bit longer and then it'll be free.
What were you saying, Clifford?
No, just like I've just been avoiding arguments with people online who are just absolutely hating Wonder Man, and I'm like,
that's crazy. That's proof is in the pudding right there.
I'm like, the show is really good at what it is. If you love comic Wonder Man and you didn't get comic Wonder Man and that's upsetting you, I understand. But if you're telling me this is garbage and I hate it and it's awful, and I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I think it's really well done for what it is. I think it's very well done.
It's incredibly well done. Saying otherwise is not honest. Saying that I wish it was something else is perfectly fine. But what they made was like a top quality product. You don't have to like the direction they took, but it's a top quality product.
Let's go.
Which is rare for the MCU.
They push to try and gross $1 billion and win awards. Superhero movies ultimately are never really going to win awards. It's like horror movies. I always say it. It's
superhero movies win awards all the time,
but like generally not best actor, best film, that sort of stuff. Best special effects, best soundtrack.
I mean, if you look at DC's record was kicking ass. They got a lot of Oscars over at DC.
Social media will be downfall. Yeah, exactly. There have always been idiots in black and white movies. Yeah, exactly. Yep, it's a minority. They're the loudest.
Chronically Online.
Yeah.
I've talked in depth about it with Sledge. It's been out long enough. This long. I guess I can. Sledge shared with me. He thought that the decision made at the end of episode 6 is almost like a villainous turn. Moral ambiguity, breaking someone out of jail.
I expect that to go.
But I think that works for Wonder Man, who was introduced as a villain to begin with. Kind of a moral ambiguity character there for years.
Yeah. I still think Sinners was loosely ripped off from Dusk Till Dawn with the two halves of the different movies.
Yeah, loosely?
I was trying to be polite.
But man. But I love From Dusk Till Dawn, so I'm kind of primed to like Sinners.
Yeah, I don't know whether I would have called it one of my favorite movies of last year. I did enjoy it, but it was a bit of a slow burn for the first half.
Yeah, the ending was crap.
It was my number one movie of last year, outside of Superman.
Although I didn't say
what you're saying is it wasn't your number one movie of last year.
No, if I'm gonna be fair, I'm gonna give it number one.
Over
But
Superman?
as far as quality of film, I'm going to give it to over Superman. As far as how many times I've rewatched, Superman is up here and Sinners is in the middle. Because every time I rewatch Sinners has been like, have you seen this? Oh my God, sit down. Wait, let me put the surround sound on.
I thought it was a good movie, but I think I'm missing something when it comes to like this this award heavy spectacle of a film that I just don't see that in it. It was just a fun movie to me.
It's
with some really good
got
cinematography.
It's got so much lore. It's got so much use of music, and it's incredible. Unlike it, anyhow, whatever. I just thought it was a phenomenal movie. I also very much enjoyed Weapons.
I think I gave Sinners like a 7.5 or an 8. Like it was good. It was really good. Just again, I just don't. Weapons was fun.
I haven't seen Weapons.
I like Sinners significantly more than Weapons.
Oh, I do too, but I appreciate Weapons trying to do something unique.
Yeah, I like the little what's the movie that Crash take with the script where we're gonna hit like different characters from different angles over the same time span. That was fun.
So you may not the right move. Why not use the Zemo origin and lean into the growth of Simon? To be perfectly honest, mate, I didn't watch a lot of new ones last year, unfortunately. Only a couple, but not many.
To Sledge's question, why not use the Zemo origin and lead into the growth of Simon? Why? Like they could, but they didn't. Why do they have to? They're not mandated to that, just like with any of these other shows. They're just like with like some of the best superhero stuff of the past, they were not mandated to their original origin. Like look at Spider-Man 2, look at the Dark Knight. Like the best stuff we have in the past was never mandated to any specific origin. They're adapting characters, and if you adapt them well and creatively and release a top tier product, you get good stuff.
Yeah, and to be perfectly honest, like I've said it before, it's not the most popular opinion, but I don't always want a full origin story every time you see a new character or a new villain or something like that. Yes, okay, give some context to the non-comic people, but for the comic people, for me personally, I'm not overly fussed about always seeing an origin story. This is probably more of he's like a dual character. Okay, yeah, he was a villain, then he was a hero. He's a hero and a movie star. So this is probably the movie star origin. So it's something a little bit, left of field, which is not too bad. But you don't always.
Yeah, this wasn't even an origin story because he's not a superhero. Like it's called Wonder Man because it's about a guy trying to get a role in a movie called Wonder Man. It's a personal like achievement goal based on his past. That like if I can get this, like I feel like I've achieved something in my life. Like he's not out saving people. He's not out being a super villain. He's just a dude trying to get a role, which I thought for where the MCU is, for as much as they push people away and just hit miss after miss after miss after miss, it was something good to hit like refresh, restart. We're still capable of being creative.
Doomsday movie is shaking up the formula instead of being the climax to a story build up. It feels like MCU is jumping on point. I got a feeling Doomsday is going to be it's going to be too much fan service, I think. Which don't get me wrong, as a Marvel lover, I love that sort of shit. Don't get me wrong, but I got a feeling they're going to try and cram way too much in, and it's probably going to be a bit like discombobulated or something like that. But we'll wait and see.
They're gonna try and Skywalker us. That's what they're gonna do.
Too hard to tell Morgan, so I'll let it rest. Bring in this crap when
you can just say you concede. It's even less words.
I give up. It's
we can get to it. Yeah, that's fair enough. I got stuff to give you too, man. Just make sure you give me the heads up before you come so I can grab the stuff I got for you too, brother. Yeah, I think that those creative genrering of the characters we need to go back to that. And it looks like, and I'll call it fair. I think Marvel might recognize like the carbon, like copy paste formula they've used for their projects for so long. We've seen it. We don't care. We're done with it. It sucks. So they give us something different in Wonder Man. Whatever comes next needs to be equally as different and unique to the character they bring it to. I think they might have beat DC to the punch. DC has this brand new universe where it's just, James Gunn's Suicide Squad, James Gunn's Peacemaker, James Gunn's Peacemaker 2, James Gunn's Creature Commandos, James Gunn's Superman. They're not calling it, but it's definitely James Gunn's Supergirl. Now the rumors are it's James Gunn's Brave and the Bold coming. When we need this DCU segmented into like genres already, but I think the MCU might be onto it. Yeah, I agree with you on that one, Sledge.
Welcome, Bo. Welcome, Jim.
Hey,
fellas.
Oh, and Jim, how lovely.
that was a great show today, Spidey.
Oh, thank you.
It was mid at best.
I saw.
If it's coming from Mark, I'll take it. One of those we didn't say was shit.
That new Warriors book, that was one I donated, and the Wolverine was one brother John didn't want his collection. He's like, I won this, and I totally don't want it, so I'm giving it to C3. I was like, but I might have won it. He's like, nope, too late. you donated it too, and I was like, okay.
I was quite happy to acquire that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, dildo. Oh god. Tactical retreat concede is a loss. And unique and sucked. I need to give that a rewatch. I have not watched that since the my original viewing, so I do need to give that a rewatch. Hey, Kenny Bird.
AR is Team Eternals.
I'm not sure, actually, to be perfectly
The
honest.
Roosters are doing Doomsday and
Yeah, Disney panicked. They went and hired they paid the Russos an insane amount of money to come back. They paid all their Phase 1 actors an insane amount of money to come back. They immediately announced it, but all their new characters will probably forefront. By this point, I'm sure they've done some kind of like satanic ritual to try to drum up some energy to get people to come. Just they're doing everything to try to get people to buy a ticket for this.
And if they'll probably make $1 billion just on fan service alone, so
rightfully should, as much as they're spending on it, like it.
But we'll see how well it goes.
Jim, did you watch Wonder Man?
I did, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I didn't, after everything you guys had said, I kind of went into it just openly, wanting to see how it played out. And I think, honestly, you could have played that on any television show. That was not a superhero movie, and that's fine. It's about it almost felt like a Screen Actors Guild type of show or something, like how do you get an audition? How do you get your name out there? And then, oh my God, I landed it. It was amazing. And I enjoy that stuff. So it was a win for me either way. I loved it at the end where he was like, I'm here to get you, bro. You're my dog. I can't go without you. I mean, they're like Bonnie and Clyde. They're, I liked it.
Listen, I'm here for it. You're so funny, Bonnie and Clyde. I'm not quite, but I like that. I like your choice.
Now, here's a question, Mark. Have you watched the Knights of the Seven Kingdoms?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, that's so good.
Man, I absolutely, I don't even know what to say about that. That show's just phenomenal. I mean, the lead up, it was just so different from all the other stuff. I don't always have to have action. There was a lot of development of that character in there, and I was just like, man, this was great. And I can't, and they leave you on a cliffhanger, which is perfect. I can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, I actually did watch a relatively new movie last night. Like, I know a lot of people have already seen it, but I watched The Wrecking Crew last night.
Haven't seen it.
Oh yeah,
I still gotta watch that.
It's funny, man. Come on, that was
it's
fun.
not. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I think it took a while for them to sort of like. It almost seemed to be like to gel together.
Yeah.
They seemed a little bit off for the first sort of half of the movie, and then like I know that was the whole thing. It was like
Right, they're supposed to be.
It's the screw up brother, and then the straight edge brother, coming together, and then things like that. But it just seemed for me, it just still seemed a little off for the first half of the movie. But the second half of the movie, yeah, definitely went gangbusters. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean. Sarah looked up when I was watching. She's like, "What is that?" I was like, it's a movie. I'm watching. Go back to reading your book. You're not gonna want to like it. You're not gonna like it. I didn't think she would care too.
But it was, it was fun.
So,
what's up, Izzy?
Izzy,
did you read this storyline?
Hell yeah, Tom King, Mitch Gerards. Hell yeah.
That was great.
Well, I won the whole set, so I get to read it each one of them. So I can't wait to dig in. I texted John the other day and was like, "Hey, I forgot I won this." So he's like, "You're gonna love it. It's amazing."
Murder mystery, invasion of Earth. You got to call him the greatest detective, the smartest man you know. Who are they calling, Jim?
I'd be calling Batman, but
Mr. Frickin' Terrific is who you call.
Oh, that's who they call.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, like they call him like the second or third smartest man. I think he's one or two. Like that's the debate. Like
that's
first,
the debate.
like dude's up there. Yeah, it's a great story. I love how in depth with these characters TK goes that he uses.
Yeah, and if you haven't read Human Target by him, I highly recommend that too.
Yeah, that's fun. He really commits to the end of that.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna start reading these tonight because they came in the other day and I was talking to John. He's like, "It's really good. You'll like it." It's like, all right.
John was a big fan of Human Target as well.
Yeah, if he's got him, I'm gonna go get him. It's kind of swap. I'm
your
saying.
brother at your local library. That's messed up.
Hey, we swap. We give stuff to each other.
I would say it's Mr. Terrific versus Lex Luthor. Like legit.
DC's level of intelligence. This is what happens if you don't have like a buddy who's got an IQ of 150, to challenge you when you're writing characters that are supposed to be that intelligent. I mean, like I feel like that should be like I would love DC just hire one person to be that dude. To be
like one super autistic guy in the corner, like that you can just like check in with when you need him.
Absolutely.
Hey, Rain Man, come here. We gotta touch up this character.
And
you need to validate this.
And be like, he would never do that. Anyone who observed Superman for over 2 years would know. Don't do this. Don't do that. Yeah, this is all flawed. Yeah, fix this. This is how he would trap him. All right, back to my corner.
Yeah, exactly. Back to my cheese puffs.
Because how are they trying to say Lex and Batman and then Mr. Terrific, or maybe Dr. Sivana and the Chief are somewhere up there in the top 5 too? And also, like, do you or do you not lose freaking brownie points for your damn ego?
But what takes Sivana out, what takes the Chief out, what takes Magnus out is they're specialized. You know what I mean? They're specialized in robotics or biology and stuff like that. What keeps Lex and Mr. Terrific at the top is they're just anything. And Batman's a detective. Like it has its degrees right there where it has to stop, in my opinion. But Mr. Terrific and Lex are just no holds barred.
Well,
would Brainiac be up there, or
Dr. Sivana can stay up there?
I think Brainiac is definitely up there, but he's limited by his technology, where the other biological characters are not. Like that's what gets Brainiac in some of those stories is those lacking humanity holds him back kind of thing.
What about the Atom's IQ?
See, the Atom is another super smart guy, but he's specialized in his specific field of study.
So not overall. Sorry, Tam, go.
I was going to say I definitely put Mr. Terrific over Batman.
Yeah, all day.
I agree with that. I mean, Batman's a great detective, but Mr. Terrific's just on a different level with.
Yeah, If you want to do like some X, Y, or Z, Batman's great. But if there's like a riff in reality where Darkseid died, it's Mr. Terrific standing there studying it. And when it comes down to it, it's Lex Luthor he reaches out to say, all right, we got to kickstart your brain and get your memories back because I need that piece of data you had because that little piece I can't crack. I've got this half of it that you couldn't crack. I need the half that I couldn't crack. Like you see them oftentimes like on those levels. No one else is like that. Superman gets underserved how smart he is all the time. That dude's super smart.
Absolutely.
He said, I'm searching for parking. We know, bro. Bo, who do you think your top brain in Marvel comics is?
I always go with Reed Richards. If it's not Reed, then my next one that I usually tend to go with is, it used to be Amadeus Cho, but they've sort of gone down on him in the last few years. Now he's more just that Hulk character.
Raid and Doom.
Hey?
Raid and Doom.
Mm-hmm.
Doom. Yeah, actually, you know what? I don't. You're right, but for some reason, Doom doesn't come to my mind when it comes to smart people. I don't know why. But
He's
right.
such a badass bitch with a terrible ego.
Yeah.
I mean, look, he's. I mean, read Iron Man 150. Okay, read Iron Man 150, where he matches toe to toe with Iron Man as far as that part, but then he's got that magical side. The Stephen Strange. He wanted to be Sorcerer Supreme.
I think the MCU did a lot to elevate Tony Stark to almost Reed levels because they didn't have Reed to sit there and solve travel and this and that. Because again, similar to DC, Iron Man's super smart. He has a specialized fields. He's super smart in though. He's not. But in the MCU, he's a placeholder for.
Wasn't there a whole storyline with the intelligentsia where they kidnap all the smartest people in the Marvel universe, the top 8? I remember that being
the ones that were kind of Hulk adjacent. The intelligentsia was like the bad guy gamma powered people that they were trying to get together and develop the Red Hulk and send him out there and stuff.
Yeah. No, I remember all that, but I also remember, unless I'm confusing two different storylines, I remember them kidnapping the smartest Marvel characters. It was 8 of them, the top 8, and it was Reed, Amadeus Cho, Moon Girl, Black Panther, I think. Maybe Tony. I can't remember who the whole 8 were.
It's like the Illuminati, I mean, it's, Now, bottom tier ask about Nathaniel Richards. I don't know.
Oh, look at this fucking smart ass.
I think he's powerful, but I don't know if he's smart.
I think he can alter reality. I think that's just different. Doesn't mean he's smart about it.
Hank Pym. Yeah, I forgot about that one too, Sledge.
Yeah, he's really smart at abusing his wife.
Oh,
Yeah.
Avengers Volume 5, 1-6 by Jonathan Hickman. The villainous alternate reality. Reed Richards, the maker, and his multiversal council kidnapped the smartest minds on Earth, including Reed Richards, etc.
Look, they go through stuff, okay? Tony has a drinking problem, Hank Pym's a spouse. You got some spousal abuse going there. Hawkeye was a turd. Everybody has issues except for Cap. Cap just, he's going to be a virgin forever.
So
I don't like how Hank Pym has been labeled. I don't like how Hank Pym's been labeled this abuser. He just do I'm not excusing it. But
you sound like when you have to start your sentence with "I'm not excusing it," the next thing you say is excusing it. So go ahead, Simon, make him big.
Look, I'm not racist. But no.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't he just do the one action? He didn't continuously abuse her.
What was the one action?
Didn't he backhand her or push her or something once?
Nothing Sean Connery never did. You know what I'm saying?
Peter Parker.
Jon Snow.
So what you're saying, one time is okay. Everybody gets one.
Yeah.
You get a free pass on one after that. No, definitely
It's like
not.
Family Guy. Everybody gets one. Sledge said he only told her once. Ooh, damn, bro.
I mean,
rough.
I mean, look, it was the slap heard around the Marvel universe, you know, and then to make it worse, the man had serious mental illness.
Yeah, I mean, he was definitely messed up.
Don't forget they reinforced his actions when they did the Ultimates, and they didn't backhand her. He sent an army of ants to beat the shit out of her under her table.
Oh, and hit her with bug spray.
Yeah,
and was using her mutant
sprayed her
DNA
with Raid.
Yeah, used his mutant DNA to freaking used her mutant DNA to give himself powers.
Yeah,
anyhow, it's too bad. Ultimate started so strong and ended so horribly.
If Claudia had superpowers, I'd be like, you know, getting her blood and injecting myself probably.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't? You know what I mean?
It's crazy. So, talking about smart superheroes, I found this book that is I actually watched the guy on C-SPAN. Or no, not C-SPAN. What's the
Sounds
other
like
one? It's not C-SPAN. Balls. Sarah was watching it, and I just came in, and I can't remember which one it is, but it's the one that talks about, you know, they have authors, they come up and talk about their books and whatnot. And this guy was talking about this book, and I was like fascinated, even though I don't understand it, because I'm not a scientist, but I'm married one. So I said, let's buy it so that I can read some of it, and then you can explain it in layman's terms. And it's called The Physics of Superheroes.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
And it's pretty cool because it starts out right off the rip with up and away, the focus of motion, deconstructing Krypton, Newton's law of gravity, the day Gwen Stacy died, impulse and momentum. I mean, it just goes on and he talks about, you know, this guy is a total comic book nerd, but he's also like a physics professor at the University of Minnesota. So he likes to put the science behind it. Like, you know, when Gwen Stacy was falling off the building, she would have to fall in at this miles per hour for him to not and be able to get her with the, you know what I mean? Like the webbing and not break her back and all that. It's like next level nerd science stuff. So I'm going to start reading some of it. I'm sure I'll get about 2 pages in and be like, Sarah, I don't know what this shit is. I really don't. Explain this. This is an equation, and I don't, you know. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to get one. I'm going to send one to Lady F because she's the only nerd scientist I know, and maybe we'll do a live stream on it just because I think it's hilarious.
I would love to be a part of that, Digger.
Yeah?
I love that stuff, yeah.
All right.
You see that, Digger? Write it down. Put it in the calendar. Make sure you invite him. I will be after you if you don't.
I got to see if I can even use StreamYard anymore. You know, I don't get on it very much. You guys use it all the time. I don't get on it very much. So,
well, if you need me to run a stream, obviously I'm your whore.
Okay.
And
that's good to know. Maybe I will.
Self-proclaimed whore.
Well, then you have to go get the book and read it
because my actions are not whorish enough. And speaking of which, the whole afternoon, Spidey, I was just hoping for your tongue to drop the whole time. I got nothing.
Yeah, great show today, Spidey. It was very disappointing, the lack of DC.
You knew that wasn't going to happen. We knew we were DC.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
That was
you can hold that statement as that.
I am actually at a level now where I could even do only slabs. I have almost 1, 2, 3 of those black CW boxes full. So,
well, if I can do it, then
I really like that Mr. Miracle up on your wall.
Yeah, this one up here. Yeah. You talk about the Golden Age. That's my only Golden Age book, the Blue Beetle that I got from. I think Rob donated it for C3, and I was like, "Yep, I gotta have it. It's beautiful."
I had one, and I gave it to Dave.
I don't have a lot in my collection, but if I do, it's gonna probably be something like that.
Can I say I went to the movies yesterday?
You can say it.
And I usually hate going to the movies because somebody pisses me off. They either talk, they use their phone, something, right? And the more and more I go to the movies, the more and more I hate it. But yesterday, I went.
That's why you buy Jaffas. You buy Jaffas
Hey?
because they're the hardest candy to throw at somebody when they talk in the movies.
But yesterday, I had a lovely experience. I went and saw Send Help.
Oh yeah, was that good?
Rachel
And
McAdams.
not only was it really good, but it's the first, because I usually only go to the movies these days for superhero movies or horror movies, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. And this one I went to because I really loved the trailer. It had a little tiny bit of horror elements possibly in the trailer, but when I went to the movies and saw it, there was so many moments that you knew was so much better watching in the cinema than watching the movie at home, because at home you sort of miss things, you know, where at the cinema, you're so focused on it.
Right.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, Rob. Thank you, mate.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to. I have to. It's the now my shit's disappearing. Now I know how Rob feels. Thank you, Rob. I greatly appreciate that.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom!
I would like to intercede on Bo's behalf, and by extension, MJ Comics. They grew up in a generation where that saga was their entry point to Spider-Man. Do I agree with Rob? Do I look at it with the most unfond eyes? Absolutely. But it gave them their experience with Ben Reilly. It committed them to their love of that character. So for that alone, to that generation of Ben Reilly lovers, I support you and understand how this is your entry point, and I respect your love for that era. And Rob, you and I both know it's trash that belongs in the dumpster fire.
Okay, back to the movie. So
And-
the
and-
movie sucked. It didn't suck, but it
Sorry, Bo.
wasn't
Continue.
great, or
No, it was actually a really good film, but I don't know how to explain it. I'm just saying that if I watched it at home, I still would have enjoyed it a lot, but seeing it at the movies, I just enjoyed it more.
Did you?
I mean, was it? I mean, what made you enjoy it more? Like for
Well,
me,
real quick,
I
Bo,
feel
I
like
just want to fill you on a secret, Bo. All movies are like that. Any
No,
movie
that's
you
not
watch in the theater, you will enjoy more than sitting at home. It's science,
No.
man.
No, usually somebody's
Wrong.
and I'm
Yeah.
plotting their death throughout the movie.
That's actually wrong.
Not
99% of the time, you are correct.
no.
Sometimes you do get an odd movie where you're like, no, it's like I'm talking about circumstantial. So
Yeah.
for argument's sake, you might go to a movie and you be like, you know, oh, my cousin died last week. I'm in a sad mood, or I've been tired from work or something. So you go to a movie and you're like, I really couldn't be bothered with this. But then you watch it
Well, Simon,
later
if
and
you
you're like,
go to a movie
shit, I
and a
feel like-
meteor hits, it's definitely going to ruin the experience. You know what I mean? Like if I go to a movie and there's like a shooting, like that's going to ruin the experience. I'll grant you that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
If my aunt had wheels, she'd be a bicycle.
I heard she was anyway.
She is, bro.
Oh, shit.
so. I do believe that there's no question that there are certain movies, and I've openly admitted this. There are certain movies that have to be seen in the cinema. All right, I was punished to have to go see the Downton Abbey stuff because it was Sarah's turn to pick.
And you
But I
enjoyed
could-
it.
I did enjoy it, but I could hear
Top Gun.
Top Gun, and it pissed me off because I knew I wasn't going to make it back to that theater to see it, and I knew I was going to miss some beautiful flying, the scenery, the noise, the
The
rumbling,
adrenaline.
and the adrenaline. And I watched it on TV, and I was like, oh, it's not getting that same feeling.
How
And I
much does
just
it
think-
cost you guys in the States for two people to go to the movies and get popcorn and Coke? The tickets, the movies, all of it.
Oh,
You want
man.
to? You want to? I go a lot.
It's state by state as well. Like I've
I'll
heard
go
people
a
say it's
lot,
more expensive.
But
so-
when I intentionally go to the IMAX, to the biggest one possible with the best sound system, because it's what you cannot
Okay,
get at
so
home.
IMAX,
No, I'm saying
because
because you can. That's like what you can't get at home. That's kind of
Right.
the point for me to go, is to have an experience that I can't have at home. If you go to like a 3 o'clock matinee showing 2 weeks after a movie comes out, and you go sit in like a 40 40
still
seat
not answering
room.
the
Like, what the
question.
fuck? What's the point of even going at that point, you know?
You're still not answering the question.
But if I go to the IMAX, which is more expensive than a
More
standard
expensive.
ticket, they're like $22.50 a ticket.
Yeah.
And then the popcorn and drink is normally rounds out like 30 for a large popcorn and a large drink. And then if I go with the kids, if I take them, that's 4 IMAX tickets, popcorn and a drink. They typically want a bag of candy. I'm dropping like $150 for an evening at the movies.
That's my point. Now, when you're a crack addict as well, how many times can you afford going to the cinema?
Not much of a context. Last July, when Jurassic Park, Superman, and Fantastic Four came out, I spent over $800 going to the movies that month.
See, there you go. And that's why I don't go that often.
That's fair. But we don't need to lie to ourselves and say that, oh, it's just the same at home.
It's not. It's not.
No, I didn't say
that. Is not the same at home. Now, on the flip side of that, I had I do not care about seeing balls. Now I can't think of it. The
Every time you say balls, all I think about is Jim Beaver's Bobby from Supernatural.
The one that came out about the same time, the nuclear bomb movie.
Oppenheimer.
Oh,
Oppenheimer. I don't care about seeing Oppenheimer in the big screen. I just don't. I could sit there and watch that in my television just fine, because there's nothing like.
If I can put some context on it, I agree. There's going to be some films that people just don't care about this or that. But I would argue, Jim, if you was with John, your brother, ahead of time, like, hey, on this day, let's get together. Let's watch Oppenheimer. We'll watch it at my house. Y'all make plans. You drive to his house. Y'all pick up snacks and food. Y'all sit down together and y'all watch that movie uninterrupted with each other, having snacks on his room. You will enjoy it more in that moment than you will ever again when you watch it, because you've taken this time, you plan for it, you look forward to it. And that's the same experience as going to the movies that I think adds the level of enjoyment, is the commitment.
I'll agree with that.
Of it.
I'll agree with that. I mean, that is true. I mean, it's always better seeing it with somebody that you know is going to appreciate it or enjoy it, and you're going to
shared experience.
Shared experience. I agree with that, but
yeah, so far I'm gonna go to 10 movies this year. I don't got an IMAX near me. I just go to a normal movie theater, but I love going to theaters.
Yeah, that is a good point, though, Sledge. I'm up for that a little bit, but I do love the movie cinema experience. We don't go as much as what we used to. But yeah, it is. It's like, oh crap, you know, I really need to go out and take a piss. I'm like, I'm going to miss 10 minutes of the movie. And
I don't
one of those people.
Do you have to pee every 90 minutes while you're working? You have to stop your job, go drain your bag, and come back every 90 minutes you're working every day of your life.
Sometimes.
You know what I find? I find when you're sitting down and you're doing nothing, but like watching something, that's when your body's just like, let's go pee. When you're busy, it's just like your body's like your body doesn't even pay attention to it.
Right.
But I get where Bo's coming from.
Movie, it's good.
I know. I understand where Bo's coming from though, because like in a movie theater, if somebody's like talking or to a point, like it just irritates me to the point where I'm just like frig you, dude. Like shut the hell up.
Like I said, man, 8 out of 10 times I go to the movies, I'm plotting someone's death within the first 10. And
good God.
I'm not kidding. Like, it really pisses me off, man. You know, one of the best things that ever happened to me going to the movies was for Joaquin Phoenix as the Joker. We sat down and some complete stranger, as the movie was just starting, a complete stranger stood up, turned around to the cinema and went, everybody shut the fuck up. I've been waiting ages to see this film and I'm not going to put up with any talking, and sat down. And I looked at him and went,
yeah, absolutely.
I'm one of those people, not to that extent, but I am the one that if somebody's talking when the movie starts, I will stand up and say, shut the fuck up or get the fuck out. I am one of those people. A lot of people will be like, oh no, I can't say anything, or they'll quietly go and get an attendant. No, I will stand up and say, shut the fuck up or get the fuck out.
Man, Rob makes a good point. Sometimes I do look for you could book your ticket online and stuff, and you try to like figure out, it's like, okay, nobody's in this theater. And the best time to go is like nobody's there and you got the whole theater to yourself. It's great.
That's what I do. I'm off on Fridays. I'll get up and say like, all right, the earliest time I can go see this is 9 a.m. on Friday. It was like me and like maybe like, I don't know, 6 retirees. And this is perfect because they ain't gonna say nothing, have them fall asleep in the middle of the damn movie. So I mean, it was perfect.
One of my favorite memories. So anyhow, we went to go see the Hulk with Edward Norton, right? And it was me and like a true gang of friends from the comic book store, including this one dude, Marcus. And he does like live-in care work, DSP work, right? And so stuff, there are incidents in the houses, whatever. We're watching the movie. We're watching the Hulk. And he answered his phone. And before the rest of the audience could murder him, his own friends were going to murder him. I don't even speak to this crazy bitch Angela, but Angela was the first one to say, Marcus, I will rip your throat out if you do not move, right? You need to leave the theater. No, I'm enjoying the movie. You're ruining the movie for everyone. Get the fuck out, right? Then one guy in front of me said something. I said, no, sir, we have this. And then we push his fat ass right out into the fucking aisle and right out the door. He was so mad at us. And he was just like, that's not fair. I paid for the movie. I was like, you were ruining it for all of us. Give me my money back for the ticket. For the freaking 5 minutes that we spent arguing with you because you're ruining the movie for everybody.
Right.
It's pretty much the same here, Carlito. Pretty much, if you go during the week, obviously non-school holiday times and things like that, general, normal, Monday to Friday stuff. If you go during the day, and it's not like Wednesday night, which sometimes they'll do like those like midnight early premiere screenings, but Thursday is generally new release day for movies. And if you don't go, obviously, anytime from like Friday afternoon onwards all through the weekend, it's pretty much generally a lot quieter. So,
like I already have like all of the movies I'm going to go to, like notepad on your phone and stuff. I have all 10 movies, the dates that they come out. I'm going to go to all this year, and I got like 10 I'm going to. The next one I'm going to, the tickets go on sale on Monday, is Scream 7, just because I love that franchise.
Yeah, I was just looking while we were talking, and they're actually, I didn't read this book, but it was an indie book. 4 kids walk into a bank.
Yep. It's coming out April 17th.
April 17th in theaters. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. It's a movie.
Yeah, I may actually go see that.
Oh, shit.
I don't want to be that guy, but I did a video of like my top 10 movies I'm excited for this year, and I did 10 alternative movies, and I did talk about that movie.
Okay.
I just put that on trade paperback.
You can be that guy. It's okay. I mean, promote the crap out of it. I mean, I'll have to go check it out now. Masters of the Universe, I'm gonna let you guys enjoy that.
Oh, I'm excited for that, man. I'm so excited.
You're too good for Masters of the Universe?
I was grown up after that point. I didn't have any He-Man stuff. I didn't watch any of that.
All right.
I mean, if you go back to what just recently came out.
I'm going to give you a reprieve on that one.
Yeah, I mean, give me a reprieve because that's not the time that I was watching that, Now, oh, shoot. I don't have it in front of me. Thundar. That's my jam. That's back in the old days.
Thundar the Barbarian.
I love that. If they did a live action of that, I'd be all up on that.
I'm actually half tempted. It's not something that I normally sort of do, but I did notice something popped up on my Facebook feed. We have a very old cinema, like the old wooden chairs and sort of slightly, uncomfortable, but it's one of those like really old school sort of, it's more of a atmospheric sort of thing. Yeah. They've got 3 experiences happening in March and May. I'll let Taylor Winder in and say hello to him. They've got a re-showing of the original Ghostbusters, but with Ernie Hudson actually physically going to be there.
Right.
Oh, that'd be cool.
They've got a re-showing of Spawn. Michael J. White is going to be there.
Oh, that's cool too.
And they're also having, which not a lot of people will know this movie or heard of this person, but I definitely do, a re-showing of The Perfect Weapon with a with
Oh
the
hell
main
yeah!
actor. Jeff Speakman
Jeff
is going to
Speakman.
be there.
Hey,
I'm
Spidey,
actually tempted for all three, to be perfectly honest.
you gotta go get the ring where he's like, he's
Mm.
the dragon on one side, but when you piss him off, he turns it around. He's like, now you're gonna get cut by the tiger. That was wicked. Come on,
Yeah.
I thought he was great. I don't know whatever happened. It just didn't.
He did a couple of
pan out.
movies in the 90s and stuff like that, and then just disappeared.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of different videos on YouTube about people like that they do one or two movies and you think they're gonna break out, and then people are like, nah, you're not the guy. That's what makes Wonder Man so amazing. Is like he's like been waiting for years to be the guy, and he gets to play this role. So
Dreamcatcher is a great film. Whoever just asked that.
We talked about that before, didn't we?
I listened. I used to have to drive a good distance to work every day, and I listened to that entire book on tape, because that's what I had it in, on tapes, and I'd put it in my truck, and I'd listen to all the Dreamcatcher on tape so that I could, because I was like, I'm never gonna read this, but I'll listen to it on tape, and it was amazing.
I'm not sure if I've seen it, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, come on, man. With your library, you must have.
All I'll say is shit weasels. Or something like that. I think that's what they called them.
I have most of the Stephen King movies and stuff like that on physical media. I'm not sure whether I have. I'll have to have a look when I go home.
I don't think I've seen it either because I don't care.
I did see it. I didn't mind it. It's not the
Always the
best, but I
optimist.
didn't mind it.
Stephen King ends things like I end all my relationships badly.
I like how there was like 10 songs. Nobody even went
nothing.
It wasn't
Nobody's
a joke.
talking
It was an
about it.
accurate statement.
See, now we'll go see the Odyssey.
So I did go to a little mini con near me today. If anybody cares.
No, we don't.
Just don't tease
These were
me.
all the books are $2 each, or 6 for 10. So I picked up this one just because I've never seen it before. It's lowish grade, but it's DC Showcase number 81.
Oh,
I
nice.
don't have blur on, but whatever. Y'all can deal. It's just like porno lens. You'll be fine. So
Yeah.
Indian Willie, just like that. Yeah. Just a random weird War Tales 51.
Oh, that's cool. I like that one.
Is that skeleton like an actual character in Weird War Tales, or he's just like your crypt keeper for the stories?
I think he's just a crypt feeder for the story. Random Star Spangled War stories, because they always fought dinosaurs in that war, apparently. Adventure to Fear 14.
Oh, nice. I like that.
These are all, again, just $2 books. So, Avengers 68.
Oh,
I kind of like the softcore porn lens.
This
one actually was not. This one came in the box from Council of Comics. This is the only one I'm calling out from that box because it's one of my birthday books. It came out the month and year I was born. Iron Man 79. So
nice.
But then back to the box. We got Boy Illustories number 10.
Is that Golden Age?
Golden Age. Yeah, they had a couple
it's
of
gotta
Golden Age
be
in there.
For $2. Fuck.
Giant Size Shazam
Yeah,
number
right.
8, which is the first reprint of the first appearance of Black Adam.
Yep, nice.
Fighting 5 number something. I don't know what number this is. It doesn't matter. Charlton.
All you need is pasties on your nips and you'll be fine.
I bought these because I know they resell, and I'll be doing a Whatnot show soon. So, Silly Symphonies, Disney.
Oh, nice.
Tom
That's
and Jerry's Picnic Time number 1. They're all on
Yes.
tape too. And then the last 2 that I found in the bin were like decent. Like this is a mid-grade copy of this. Wonder Woman 202.
Ooh.
First Fat
Oh,
from the
that's-
Great Mauser. And then my personal favorite, mid-grade. It needs a press. It's never going to be a high grade. But it's Super Friends number 7. First Wonder Twins.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. And
I'll take it.
What's up, Carlito? And then the only book I paid more than that for, I did not pay this. I whittled them down to like, what, $38, but first print of Scud the Disposable Assassin #1, and probably on a 9.6. So
Now, Taylor,
no.
I want you to know though, it's not just the first appearance of the Wonder Twins; it's the first appearance of Gleek as well.
okay, well, Gleek is what I told your mom to do at the end of the night.
I've never even seen that Scud book before.
Yeah. I
Oh,
haven't
it was
either.
a indie darling from back in the day, like like Wisconsin writer and author, and kind of made it big. It had its own like animated thing on MTV, I think, for a bit. Like it's like in a world where you could like rent assassins to go kill people, and as soon as the assassin robot killed somebody, they died. And Scud decided he wanted to live. It's not a complex premise, so he just went around and killed everybody else instead of the person you're supposed to kill. So
Sounds like
series,
a fun
kind of like a
family-friendly book.
precursor to the fourth wall breaking Deadpool in the similar vein to that. So
I'll show off some books before I go that I just got. I've been getting, because of this DC KO, all these wrestling covers. Well, first of all, not to mention that, but I like my Null sort of covers.
Oh,
Nice.
that looks cool.
Zillinol.
I just got that one for Steve, but then someone else bought it for Steve, so now I'm just going to keep it. Mark Spears. That's one of the DC KOs.
Yep.
No one likes them. All right. Got that
Wait,
one.
wait. That wasn't Mark Spears though. That was
That's Daniel Warren Johnson.
Daniel Warren Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
Mark
Chris
Spears.
said he's
Mark
Mr.
Spears
Cool
was that one.
Powerbomb. Oh, that's Mark Spears. Okay,
Ooh.
there we go.
Has anybody
Come
read
on.
this one yet?
Not
I
yet.
did.
yeah.
You know.
That cover's hot right now, though.
Yeah, of course it is. That's what. How many times are you going to see Homelander and Superman on a cover?
Yeah.
That's why I got it. But it's good, man. It's got Annabelle the doll. It's got Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Homelander, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, Beneath the Trees When Nobody Sees.
Vampirella, Red Sonja.
Yep.
Oh, hey, oh,
Oh,
hey.
hello. Jim?
Yep.
No, that's not Jeremy. That looks good.
And then some Zenoscope ones.
Oh yeah, Zenoscope. She
There
doesn't
goes
look
that
like
noise.
a Disney princess to me.
And the last one would be, the Null.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
That's it.
In jail with no bail.
Very nice.
You know what, MadSpidey? I'm gonna grab some books right now. 'Cause you need to all the fun, classy books that you can do.
I'm going to have to go. I've got a show I'm doing live in 15 minutes.
And I'm with him, so we're gonna poop.
See you, boys. We might come back after.
It's your show.
Have fun.
Cliff, you'd appreciate some of these books.
I'll keep the screen going in the corner.
It's got 5 TVs.
You let me know. Let me know when you're ready, Trev.
I'm ready. I guess the first one's not really that classy, but we got Harley Quinn #1 from the New 52, the annual #1, the Scratch and Sniff. Where is it? Right here. Apparently, you scratch and sniff, and it smells like something. We got Harley Quinn #1 from the New 52. We got Harley Quinn issue #0. Harley Quinn #0 again from the New 52. Then we get into some good stuff. We got the Firestorm, the first appearance of Firestorm. There we go. Then we got Ragman #1, the first appearance of Ragman. And then we got, it's a Modern Comics reprint, Blue Beetle #1, the first appearance of The Question.
Just hold that book there for the moment, or don't hold it, but just leave it there. Thanks for that, Bo. I greatly appreciate that, mate. But I'm going to give you the middle one because that's the one I haven't played yet.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
This is a nice Ditko.
Yeah.
And then last but not, is Green Lantern issue 59, the first appearance of Guy. Okay.
Oh,
Man,
Nathan Fillion.
that's a big boy book right there.
Yeah, done by Kurt Swan.
Mm-hmm.
Or not Kurt Swan, Gil Kane. Gil freaking Kane. But yeah, that's all I had to show. I had to show some classy DC books for the lack of DC books you showed on Rob's Fat Stacks today. I got these all of those I just showed. I got them from the Great Legend, so shout out to the Great Legend.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, you started to pull in a few big books lately, haven't you, Trav?
I had the best year last year. I was given praise to Jim's Mr. Miracle 1 up there, and that I got that last year. I got Mr. Miracle 2 last year. I got 6 last year. I'm going for 4 this year. I got the Brave and the Bold 62, which is the first Silver Age appearance of Ted Grant. Yeah, I've been getting some pretty good books for decent prices and stuff. So I've been going after a lot of keys, but I'm also picking up a lot of run fillers too, for the Teen Titans and stuff. New Teen Titans and just Teen Titans in general.
Nothing wrong with run fillers. I do love collecting runs, so nothing wrong with that at all. Oh, excuse me. What's going on, Jane?
Not much. Took a nap.
Had something to eat?
Didn't sleep much, but
yeah, I know that feeling.
I've done nothing, so
there it is. Man.
Yeah, I promised myself between only slabs and this, I was going to have at least 2 hours nap, and didn't happen. But
sometimes you just can't, man. If you're in the, if you wake up and you just look, I wake up every day at 5 o'clock. My body doesn't know that it's Saturday. I just get up, do my old man pee, and go back to bed. It's like, just go handle your business.
Yeah, it does happen.
Yeah, this Thundar book is dope. I'm telling you right now. This is what you need to be getting. And that's just cover A. Yeah.
Did you read it yet, Jim?
Oh, hell yeah. I read it.
It was tough as hell, wasn't it?
I mean, it's a classic heat, and they have all of them in there. The groundlings, they reference different oh God, what's the name of that sorcerer? I can't remember his name, but it's like, you found that, you got that from the sorcerer, blah blah blah. But just just like, man, come on. He's riding this like serpent demon and stuff, and he doesn't care. He's like, oh, throw me my sword, I'm gonna take care of this mob. Yeah, I love it. It's on my pull now.
I like how he gave it a chance to live.
Right. He said
he tried.
he said, I won't kill you. And then he's like, oh, okay, well, you don't really feel that way. Okay. Yeah. And they're leading up to their, classic battle. This guy right here, he's in the cartoons. So yeah, I've enjoyed it.
Jason Aaron did a bang up job with it.
He really did. I don't think he's old enough to be around when the original stuff came out, but he's probably watched all the reruns on Tubi. That's what I've been doing.
Well, all I know is the Dynamite Comics resurgence of Hanna-Barbera is still batting 1,000. From Space Ghost to Herculoids. Blue Falcon was, oh my God, that was tough.
I will say they got a hold of another great franchise too, Supernatural, because I love that show. It was coming out, and they've been putting out that comic, and I've been picking that up.
Bogsy's been saying it's really good. He had watched the show and stuff. He really enjoys it.
Oh yeah.
That one would have, I didn't pick that up just because I was like, there are too many good covers of that, and I'll end up falling down that rabbit hole and trying to limit my rabbit holes.
Yeah, there's gonna be some of the ones that come out that have the photo variants.
Mm-hmm.
Once they come out with a good one with maybe one of the later characters, I might pick it up. Maybe Ruby, when Ruby shows up in that, and she's on the cover.
Like the other thing I'm reading is this Peter Cannon. I'm really digging it. it's out there as far as it's like he's these.
Is that from? Who's that from? Oh, Dynamite.
Dynamite, but I think it's like this is an original. I think this was like a Golden Age character. I want to say Mark would know.
Maybe.
What character?
Peter Cannon.
No, he's originally a Charlton character.
Charlton character. Yeah, I told her I wasn't sure.
1960s Peter Cannon Thunderbolt #1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm liking
for
it.
comparison. You know the comparison with the Charlton characters in Watchmen. That's Ozymandias from Watchmen.
Okay. Well,
yeah. Like Peacemaker is the comedian, and the question is Rorschach. All that. That's
the question is
Ozymandias.
definitely Rorschach. Definitely. And then I did pick up one stupid thing. Just this was a waste. I don't know why I did it, but Planet of the Apes.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I read it. Was like, this is so bad. I don't know why I bought it. I really don't.
Let's just call it a cover buy. That'll do.
No, it wasn't even the cover's not even that great. But it's just,
Taylor with the Charlton book. What do you got there, Taylor?
Oh, Fighting 5, number 32.
Oh, nice.
Just a random one I picked up today.
Yeah, getting close there.
Yeah.
$2.
So my LCS has been doing a lot of I think they like bought too many collections and stuff because they're giving they got a whole box full of trades for like $5. So I got that Uncle Sam. I want to read that. That looks interesting.
Nice.
For $5? Hell yeah. And then they had
I'll buy that for $5.
All these signed books and I don't know why, but this is the I don't even know. It's just the most weird looking blob I've ever seen, and it's signed by Ron Garney. I mean, look how I've never seen the blob. Like you can't even see his feet; they're like barely there. But look at those rolls on him.
Neither can he.
He can't either. He's like so bad, but it was signed, so I'm like, this will go into a giveaway some point. What the hell? That'll be funny.
Must be complicated when you have to go pee.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Hey, brother John.
So, yeah. See, John would know. Well, John, I'm picking up the new one, so I've got issue 1, 2, and 3, and I'm digging it. When I'm get to a point where it's not any good, then I'll drop it and I'll send the other ones down to you. Anyway,
you can trade it for those Human Target books.
Yeah, John, do you have all the Human Target books? Like, because I might have to pick that. I might have to get those off of you and read those since they're saying that's so good. But I'm going to read the Strange Adventures first.
If not, there's
the first appearance of Human Target really cheap. I found it like a couple different times in the wild for like $3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful Neil Adams cover too. I have it. I got it from Biggie price tagged me on it, and it got sent my way.
We're stealing for you. I'll read this and then I'll bring it down next weekend, and you might actually have already read this.
Which one was that, Jim?
This is Uncle Sam and the Freedom Fighters, done by Justin Gray, Jimmy Palmiotti, and Daniel Acuna. I don't know.
Acuna Matata.
Acuna Matata.
There's an Alex Ross Uncle Sam story. I believe it was just collected all in one, but Steve Darnall wrote it. Just a special. Alex does all the interiors, the covers, but it is like one of the coolest reads and takes on Uncle Sam ever. So it starts off like he's like a crazy dude homeless because he's fueled by the spirit of America.
America, right?
And it gets into like how do we define the spirit of America, and kind of like relevant with the Superman motto as well, the whole truth, justice, and the American way, and how some people would be like, well, this is bad in America. Well, yeah, there's bad parts, but that's not. It's meant to be like the best of kind of thing, and it's Uncle Sam having to look at the corporatism in the country, the injustices in the country, and find out where he's going to draw from. But it's a very adult-oriented story, a very deep story, and it's gorgeously done by Alex Ross.
Spoiler.
Jim, you should.
Still about tariffs.
Those were his. That was his kryptonite.
Terrorist.
Jim, you should definitely read Danger Street too. It looks like John has those too.
You just got me locked in, don't you, TM? For the rest of the couple months.
He's pretty much saying just read the TK catalog.
Right.
Jim, the books have pictures. They should go pretty quick.
Yeah, they do have pictures. They should go pretty quick. Hey, Mark, is Monarch coming back out?
February 27th this month.
Yeah, they just dropped the trailer for it.
I may have to go and go back and watch last season again just to do a brush up.
Yeah. You talk about another teaser, Trav, or you talk about a proper trailer? Proper trailer. Okay.
Proper trailer.
You get to see Titan X. You get to see a lot of the quick shots, but it looks like there's going to be a lot of Godzilla and Kong in this one.
Always with the quips, I love it.
Yeah,
so this Titan must be huge if they got to bring in both of them together.
Yeah, like they're not teaming up. They're both going to be fighting it. I think
separately.
So maybe two connecting storylines, possibly.
Did you watch season 1 just out of curiosity? Remember how we ended season 1 with their reveal?
I literally watched it probably about 2 weeks after it aired, so it's not exactly fresh in my mind anymore. But
I watched it as it aired.
So
I'm going to try to draw from memory here. When they returned from Axis Monday after the fight with the Ion Dragon in that place between worlds, our title characters returned on an island where it was storming to be revealed that they were on Skull Island. Apex, the competition company to Monarch that built Mechagodzilla, is shown in that moment that they brought them back and they had jumped a little bit forward in time. So that was the big reveal at the end of season 1 that it's going to lead into a Kong-related story being included in season 2. And the events that happened with the fight between Godzilla and the Ion Dragon woke up Titan X, is what it's been nicknamed before the show comes out. And it has come to surface, and they realize that we're going to need Godzilla and Kong to probably deal with this. So it looks like they're going to have a battle with Kong on Skull Island, and Godzilla is probably going to have to cook it after that.
Nice.
I kind of want to go just watch Kong again.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
You know,
it's so good.
I don't know why, but the other day, I don't remember what I was watching something and I said, I think I want to go watch Kong again, just by itself. I mean, I didn't have to be connected to anything. So
I actually find myself rewatching Godzilla more than I do Kong stuff.
Yeah, but that one, I mean,
there's more Godzilla to rewatch than Kong stuff. Yeah, a lot more Godzilla.
But
certain ones. I want to rewatch. What was the latest one again?
New Empire.
I need to do it because we went and saw that at the movies. Surprisingly enough for me.
Yeah, you gotta see Titans on the big screen.
Yeah, see, that's another example of you don't want to watch that at home. You want to watch that in the theater. I mean, that's worth your money right there.
Yeah, I felt like such an asshole the first time I watched that because I'm sitting there, with my whole family, and Finn and me have this rivalry when it comes to these King Kaijus. He's Team Godzilla, I'm Team Kong. We're watching this movie and when they're in Egypt and Kong's trying to get Godzilla to rub him, Godzilla just charges him. Finn's like smacking me with Godzilla suplex and this and that. And then Kong gets fed up and he's got the beast glove.
Right.
He just does that 3-piece and puts him out of his life. I'm sitting there hitting Finn like, oh, you jump. It was such a cool moment, man.
Poor Finn.
So you're the one that we throw the popcorn at in the cinemas then?
No, dude, because I go on premiere night where the whole theater is excited at the same moments. Everyone's cheering and popping and stuff. It's fun, man. And I don't sit there and yell. I'm just smacking the kid.
Yeah, I can totally see that.
Shit, I still haven't watched -1. I still got to watch -1.
-1.
What is wrong with you? That is amazing.
Like a lot of things, I'll get around to it.
Hopefully, when you watch -1, you'll realize this wasn't a movie that was meant to be gotten around to. It was a movie that was meant to you carve out time for. It is something special, something unique. And -0 comes out November 6th this year on Finn's birthday.
Ooh.
And obviously, I will watch it in the original Japanese, not because everybody says it's better in the original Japanese, but because I love my foreign film stuff, and I can do that. Where a lot of people are like, I don't want to watch subtitles. I'm like, well, sometimes you just need to do it in the original way it's filmed.
Yeah, you need to hear the inflection in their voices properly in the moments that they're actually acting in. I figured, like, because -1 came out on Netflix, I have it on Steelbook, and even then I went back and started to watch it with the dub, and I took it off the dub. Even I'm like, nah, this doesn't even sound right. They're not conveying the raw emotions of your actors, and it's truly a very well acted film. It's insane.
I tried to watch this, like, I think it might have been Swedish movie, and it was horrible. Like with the dubbing on it, it was just like, wow, they could. I mean, this is the best they could do with this. This is bad. Now, you know what I do want to see is what was it? I think it's on Netflix. What is it? Not Trolls. The other thing.
Troll Hunter.
No.
Troll 2.
Is it Troll 2?
Troll Hunter 2?
Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
But there is a movie called Troll 2 that I've been noticing. You know, where you leave it for a while and it just sort of flashes through the new release sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Troll 2 has been popping up a little bit lately.
Yeah, let me look. Now I gotta look.
There's also Trolls about those adorable little figurines.
No. This was like, I think it came out as I don't think it's Troll 2.
You guys want to hear the worst dubbed like anime? Watch Ghost Stories dubbed. The worst dubbed anime ever.
Goat Stories?
Ghost Stories.
Oh, that's not as interesting. I thought it was stories about goats. That'd be more
Troll 2.
Yeah, it's Troll 2. You're right. It is Troll 2.
Speaking of that, without scaring away some of our panelists, because I know that only me and Trav in this pile are probably the only ones that like that sort of stuff.
Anime garbage.
There we go. They finally released the Chainsaw Man movie on Amazon, Trav. So I watched it last night straight away, and I was like, oh my god, this is freaking next level animation.
Oh man, I need to watch it now then.
Chainsaw Man? Really?
No,
Yeah.
dude, it has the worst titles. Some animes have the worst titles, and like they're like some of the best. Like one of my favorite animes is called Bleach. That's the worst title for it and stuff. Has nothing to do with Bleach, and that. So like Chainsaw Man, it's a weird concept. Like, oh, the guy turns into a chainsaw, but like it has some depth to it.
Okay.
But it's awesome fun.
Look, I my son has all of that stuff, and I guarantee you, if I went back there and said, "Hey, Chainsaw Man's on Amazon," he'll be running down to go watch it for sure.
That
he
and
watches
like
all that. He watches all that stuff. Like we'll go to bed and he'll stay up and watch all of it.
yeah, there's some I haven't gotten into.
Yeah, three big movies from three of the best. Oh yeah, there we go.
Yes.
The Matthew Broderick Godzilla.
You know what really made like everybody craps on that movie and there is quite a few. I like it, and due to the fact that it also had like a companion cartoon that came out around the time, and I used to love watching the cartoon.
Well, sorry, but it's not Godzilla. Doesn't even look like
It
Godzilla.
definitely says otherwise. I'm
Wait, how did
looking at it right here. It says Godzilla right there.
Why are there two of them?
It doesn't look like Godzilla at all. It was an American remake.
Another great anime, Jujutsu Kaisen. I've never watched One Piece. I got into started watching, but I do love the live action One Piece, and that's coming out again. The second
One
season.
Piece is the anime is definitely a task, and that's putting it mildly, because it is one of the longest ongoing anime series ever. They're up to about 1,300 episodes now.
Yeah, and I thought Bleach was long enough. Like Bleach is quite long, and now
Bleach is nothing. Bleach is nothing compared to certain ones that
yeah.
are out there. But
And I heard that like you have to. There's like a cheat sheet to watch One Piece, the anime, because there's like arcs that you can miss, and that hold no meaning to the show whatsoever, and they're very very hard to get through. So there's like a cheat sheet to watch One Piece and stuff.
if you're gonna make the commitment, just do the whole thing. Like, there's no point in shortchanging yourself, because some of the filler arcs are actually some of the funnest to watch. You don't have to think and don't have to think about, oh shit, what happened 500 episodes ago. You can literally just have fun, like a popcorn movie. You can literally just watch it and have fun with it.
Chick that's like, they have the staffs and she's all free. So it's free run, then Dan to
Yeah, well, it wasn't a bad adaptation actually. A lot of the live action stuff, especially what Netflix has been doing, haven't always been that great, but it wasn't bad actually. But yeah, big undertaking.
Jujutsu I highly recommend everybody watch Bleach though. Not the
Well,
chemical.
I'm almost caught up now because those three massive movies, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Chainsaw Man. We saw Demon Slayer at the cinemas, but we missed the other two. I've seen Chainsaw Man. Now I've got to wait for Jujutsu Kaisen movie to come out, and then I'll be right.
Okay, here's what I was exposed to. Freyrin.
Yeah. I haven't watched that yet.
I watched that that wasn't terrible, but then he started watching this thing called Dan to Dan, and I was like, what in the double hockey sticks is this? I said, no, I'm done.
That's probably not, they're probably not good jumping on points, to be perfectly honest.
Well, I don't want to jump on. I just was sitting there and he's like, hey, can I watch some TV? I was like, yeah, I'm going to read this. And then I look up and I'm like, what are they doing? What are you watching?
Yeah, there's some stuff that's weird in anime. Yeah.
Finn, you need to tell your father that you need this so you could be the coolest kid in school.
I'm betting Mark has us all muted.
Yeah.
What? I'm sorry.
You need to, Finn, you need to tell your father you need this so you could be the coolest kid in school. It is the Godzilla lunchbox. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
Is that a vintage or a redo?
It's a redo. Are you kidding? I'm not that rich. I'm not Rob Fatstack rich. Even with the kaiju thermos.
I don't know if it'd be in that condition if it was the original.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
Oh,
It'd be all rusted out. It'd be all rusted out. No, I bought it. I bought it a couple years ago.
I'm smelling another Digger Jim. It's a reprint video.
It was an impulse buy.
Scratched and stuff.
When I had like the popcorny hands.
Yeah, it's a reprint for sure. That was
oh shit.
So Taylor, when is your whatnot again?
Sometime in the next week. I don't have it set up yet, but just give me a follow or like just keep your eyes out. I'll post it all over the Instagrams and stuff. I'll be doing semi-regular shows on there. I got to make some cash and
make some moolah.
Like I'm planning on losing my shirt first few sales or because I'm going to be doing dollar starts on stuff. Just to
is it under your name or Faye for it?
Taylor W is my username on there. So
just so you guys know, he'll be over there stripping. Like he said, he'd be taking off his shirt.
Yep.
Okay.
That costs extra though.
Evidently, I'm already following.
You're following. I think you bought from me before, Jim, back in the day.
Yeah.
But
yep.
Whereas I've never even. Well, it's only been available. What about 12 months overseas?
Crazy.
Oh no, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't even bother with that. I'd get it sent to Rob if anything was to to come of that sort of thing. But
Mr.
I am staying away from it.
On there tomorrow, though.
I am staying away from that because I will get caught on it and I will be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and you get in there and like I got in this one little. This guy was selling books and there was like 8 people in there. I thought this is great. I don't have to bid against anybody. We'll see what he has. And he starts putting up really nice books and I'm like, start them at $3 and nobody's bidding. I'm like, well, I'll buy that and I'll buy that. They bought all the Star Wars stuff that I didn't care about at all. So it was like perfect. And I said, wait a minute, if I continue to stay in here, I'm gonna have a, next thing you know, I'm gonna have like $100 spent, and I don't need that. So
yeah, my problem will be I will forget about currency conversion. Be like, oh, that's $5, that's $10, that's $20. Yeah, that's cheaper than here. Keep going.
Yeah.
Then the bill comes and it's like, oh, that's $300 US. I'm like, oh fuck, that's like almost
the truth of it, kind of like going to a con or anything else, is like 90% of the shit is the same from every show to the next. Everyone's got like 90% of the same stuff. It's just a matter of like how they price it, or like every once in a while you can find some gems. You're like, I have never seen that before, and that's
right.
what I think is pretty cool.
So like this one, Taylor, it came across the thing and nobody bid on it, and I was like, I've never seen this before.
Yeah,
Angel in the Age.
Yeah,
I was like, I don't know what this is, but I'm getting it for $3. It looks hilarious. It looks very 60s.
I think the first appearance of them is in Showcase, actually. But yeah,
I was like, I got to get this, man. This is this. But
I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, just the weirdo, like, especially if it's by the big two. You're like, when the heck did like Marvel decide they're going to do a bunch of books about female models and stuff?
Right. Exactly.
They had all this stuff back in the day, and it just kind of
So my problem would be somebody's like, oh, I've got a whole pile of, I don't know, Marvel Spotlight books or something. I'll be getting out my sales and go, I want that, and just keep bidding, and I want that one, and just keep bidding. And
those $3 do add up fast. You're right, Sledge. Like, like and I end up like with like 5 copies of this book because I pick it up every time I see it because it's just too. It's the first time, like it's the retitling when they retitle the book Adam and Hawkman.
Yeah,
and it goes for a good amount on eBay. On Whatnot, you can usually find it for like $2. Like, it's just because people don't look for it or they don't care, or like.
Speaking of multiple copies,
and you do more than one thing, and you're trying to make money, you can definitely do it, like flipping books off from Whatnot to eBay, or kind of the other way around too. So,
speaking of multiple copies, Mark, what the fuck are you doing giving away your Turok ones
to Stephanie?
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, how the hell can he give away? It's like he wants to give every bloody copy there is, and he gave one away.
No, I'm down to 436 copies now.
Well, you better buy another one to get it back up again.
Well, they're always coming in. I'm not always sharing everyone that comes in. They're always coming in. And there was one in arm's reach, and Stephanie, you're not there on Friday mornings, but she just has never understood the Turok thing and has always been critical of it. Not mean or nothing, but just joking and critical. So I'm like, well, I figure if I give her one, she now can't say shit.
She's still will.
She is now a Turok collector, Simon.
So in other words, in 12 months, you're going to ask for it back, aren't you?
No, not at all. The good thing about Turok #1, there's 1.7 million copies out there. But yeah, I've only ever gotten rid of 2. I put one in a mystery box that was double signed, which I have multiple copies of the same double signed one. When they came out, Valiant did a signing with Valiant Certificate of Authenticity. It's actually like a Valiant signing thing they did. So I have multiple ones. So I put one in a mystery box, and I sent that one to Stephanie because I was just sitting here when I was putting together a box, because they were meant to be like meaningful things like that were relevant to the person I was sending them to. So she got a Lucy Lawless Xena photo cover, this Poison Ivy book that she was shitting about that Bogsy won, that he wouldn't say, just send it to Stephanie.
Really, Vox?
Yeah, she was on Chad's live stream last night. I was watching it, and she was showing the books that you sent her.
Yeah.
And that's when I almost had a heart attack when I saw what you pulled out of Turok 1. I'm like, what the fuck? Is he on drugs?
Speaking of community, not to bring this like chat down or anything, but
bring it down, T-Dubs.
Everyone said good vibes Papa Wheelie's way.
Yeah, I did. I'd mention it first thing at the
Yeah.
start of the stream. So, yes, please do.
What happened?
He's in the hospital and he's having a rough
not.
time right
It's
now.
it's not great at the moment.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't doing well, but he's still here.
He's still amongst
Yeah.
the living, but
Okay.
they think he's got a very rare fungal infection, and he was in an induced coma for a bit, and like, so.
Yeah, his a few people have been. His brother did a couple of updates, I think, on Facebook, and I know a couple of people have been speaking to his mum Nora. So I've been getting updates from a few people that are speaking to the family directly. So
Right.
I think if you really care about it, you just message him and just be like, the Bears still suck, and that'll just anger him enough to like get through it all.
he'll wake up and those famous fingers will come out in absolute fury.
He'll be like lying there, and all of a sudden it's be like,
the Bears. Mark is going to control the Turok 1 market. Yeah, well, it'll be between him and SCG anyway.
I've got him beat.
I thought he had like 800 copies.
No. He went from my inspiration to my competition to my subordinate.
Subordinate.
I put it on my 2025 goals to go hard on Turok 1s, and I did. It worked out good. There was a couple of massive hauls I came across. I again didn't share all of them. This one guy posted on Instagram. He's like, "Don't just love it when you buy a big collection and it's got 100 copies of Turok 1 in it." And he was being sarcastic, but numerous people tagged me in that post. So I reached out to the guy and got every single one of them off of him in stellar condition and for can't beat it price. And Pops is got like multiple copies a month, bringing in, just hand them to me when he drops the kids off. Here's some more. Here's some more. Here's some more.
Yeah, they're too expensive over here to just rack them up, unfortunately. So
I got a local vendor over here who sets up at all the Southeast shows and everything, buys collections all the time, and he just pulls all this Turok 1s, puts them aside, and every so often, when he gets enough, he messages me, and I just get all the ones off him.
Here's another 50 copies.
People are participating in my Turok collection.
Yeah, like a crack addict, but with Turok 1.
Mm-hmm. Thank God I don't run out. Who knows what had happened?
until you get all 8 million copies, and then you're going to be screwed. Get on, Jeff. Can you imagine if you actually acquired like 8 million copies of Turok 1?
It'd be impressive since there's only 1.7.
I was going to say.
I thought I heard you say there was like 7 million printed or something or other.
1.7 million.
However many there are all up, obviously.
Most of them are in the landfill along that ET Atari cartridge.
Those are no longer in the landfill. Didn't you watch that documentary?
No, I can't.
They got them, bro.
I don't watch shows.
Yeah, they got him out. I don't know
unless
why.
we're on Apple TV, of course.
They just wanted to be part of the myth.
Speaking of Matt, I think the third season of Shrinking's coming out.
It's going on right now. There are 2 episodes in.
All
yeah,
right.
Kyle popped in. She was watching. I can't remember who she said was in the beginning of it, but she's loving it already.
It's one of those shows I don't want to like, but I really do.
Man, John said you have to watch the Shrinking show, and I put it off, and I was like, all right, and I sit down and watch this was last year, I think. I watched the first season. I was like, this is really good. This is better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it's just they have the cast is incredible, and they just
Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford. Who'd have thought Harrison Ford had like really good comedic timing? But
Chops, he really does.
Yeah,
he shocks me.
This season it's getting a little bit darker with him, but
okay. Well, I mean,
to a point, he still has that funniness to him in this season. I love.
Oh, it still does. It's just I'm not saying it's dark. It's just like it's got dealing with the Parkinson's and So.
Yeah.
That was it. Michael J. Fox is in this season. That's who she said. Yeah.
In the very first episode.
Speaking of somebody that like also still has his chops, even with all the physical stuff he's going through. Man, that man.
Yeah,
for a good decade he ruled like television comedy, and has one of the funniest movies of all time. Like he's impeccable.
Teen Wolf.
Yes.
Yeah. His
and Back to the Future, but
Secret of My Success. Yes.
His scene in that show in the first episode was really funny.
Yeah, it was.
I'll probably just let it play out and then watch it all at once.
That's what I'm waiting to do that with the new Game of Thrones. The first episode didn't grab me enough to make me want to watch it every week. So I'm just gonna wait until it's all done. And
Oh, it gets better.
I'll let you know it's the end of episode 3 that'll be the grab moment when it
Yeah.
actually like you get in, which makes
Yeah.
sense because once you get an hour and a half into the story, now we're into the story.
Yeah, the meat and potatoes.
I get it, but that first episode just was kind of a slog.
Yeah, but he pooped. You didn't see this poop scene?
Oh no, I saw it. That was the highlight. Of
That didn't make you like, oh, I need more of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the
It's
first
already-
like
listen,
5 minutes.
The algorithm already finds me plenty of poop.
Yeah, I really like the fourth episode.
Episode 2 is the P episode. The old man who passed
I
away.
heard
Like
about
he
the
walks
guy
out
that's
with
riding the horse. Like
3 foot schlong, and he just forehands it and pees.
Oh,
Spoilers.
To be fair, we did get that in Game of Thrones with Hodor too. We did have him make it at one point.
Yeah,
That's
I also
true.
need to watch
Yeah.
season 2 of Fallout too.
Yeah, I gotta check it
that
out.
is
Good
dope.
news, Taylor. Episode 3, they're like, well, we've done humans. What should we do now? Well, let's do animals. So we
Oh,
switched to
nice.
animals pooping in episode 3.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah. But
That-
something
that
about
is
this
true.
show, every episode has to start with someone or something using the bathroom.
I will give it to the kid. The kid actually shaved his head. That's a lot to ask for a young actor.
And did you see a picture of him? I mean, he really is a blonde-haired
I
kid.
don't think they asked him anything. They're like, hey, if we give you all this money, will you do this? He's like, yeah,
Right.
for sure.
For sure.
parents were like-
we own the movies and I get to do this? Yeah.
Yeah, or his parents were like, "You're doing this, you little shit."
Right. It's your college fund or our trip to Bahamas, whichever comes first.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's that period, right, where they start to realize, you know what, the Targaryens ain't all that because there ain't no more dragons, you know.
I haven't even gone past friggin' first couple episodes of season 2 of House of Dragons. So I'm way behind.
That season 2 drags a bit too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, season 1 dragged a bit until the last couple of episodes as well, but a lot of the Game of Thrones stuff does.
It does. It's just kind of, and I think the problem with Game of Thrones is that first original Game of Thrones series started off so goddamn strong.
Yeah.
That those first couple seasons are the peak TV ever. And
Yeah.
it's hard for anybody else to now when they're trying to spin off every goddamn thing, which I understand why they're doing it. It's just it's going to turn into Star Wars if they're not careful.
House of the Dragon is phenomenal.
It is good. It is good. It is not as good as the first couple seasons of original.
I don't know. I would put it on par with
Damien Targaryen, bitching about being in a castle for a half a season.
Bro,
yeah,
he's so awesome though.
I mean, I like him,
Rainer,
but
like all
do
the
something with him.
characters are so good, dude. They
Okay.
he was taking
I will-
shrooms or
here's-
something.
Mark, no, just keep that in the back of your head.
Okay.
He's really good, and I can name you one character that was better in every single scene he was in the original series. The Hound.
Yeah.
I don't think the Hound is like, dude, Damon's got him. Like Damon's got it for me. Damon's got him in spades with it's the little moments that Game of Thrones does so well. And I'm not saying it's better or worse than the series, but the bridge during the debate on the bridge, and then the dragons just pull up. You ain't got to say a word. You know what I mean? Like,
I get it. I get
the
it.
aura farming. The Hound did plenty of aura farming as well. And the Hound's cool as that, but he's not riding a dragon.
He's cooler because he doesn't have to ride a dragon.
But if he was riding a dragon,
He got his butt
you know
whipped by-
what I mean?
He got his butt whipped by the giant,
Everyone.
giant
If he's
blonde
riding
woman.
Godzilla,
Didn't that tall lady beat the hell
That's
out
what
of
I'm
him?
saying. He got his butt whipped by Brianna Todd.
Brienne was tough, but let's come on. Damien would have just fireballed her.
Toast.
Yeah.
because dragon makes everything better.
Yeah.
That's literally math, Simon.
It's science. Yeah. It's
Like,
right.
dude, what's the eye patch son's name? Who's just a sadistic SOB when he's flying Vega or whatever, that old dragon flying to the island, and Rhaena walks up and he sees her, and Rhaena's dragon steps up, but then the other dragons come and land, and he's like, oh fuck no. I'm like, let's go, dude. How to Train What Dragon? You know what I mean? Like, this is about to get lit.
Oh, fuck.
The dragons are so cool. Oh, when old girl was fighting that battle in season 2, and she's fighting against that big dragon. She does that death fall, and she just puts her arms out. Like, they've done so many moments in these 2 seasons of House of Dragons so far. Like, it's just maybe because it's newer too. I still argue the greatest episode of television, period, was Battle of the Bastards. Like Game of Thrones or anything else. The lead up to that, the execution of that, Jon catching his brother as the arrow hits him and he dies, then standing across from the entire army charging him, and he doesn't unsheath his sword. He takes his whole belt off and his sword out because he knows he's never going to put it back. He's going to die. In that moment where they just clash and just, I
was going to say, I thought you liked like Game of Thrones stuff and that, Sledge. Obviously not.
No, you don't like anything. That's what's so awesome about him. Makes for great conversation.
Sledge, you like stuff. Come on, tell us. What is it?
No.
He likes buying collections of everything.
He told me he hated Christopher Reeve's Superman because he didn't leap in the first Superman movie. He was already flying and it wasn't comic accurate.
I have no idea what Sledge looks like or how old he is or anything like that. But in my head,
we're all
Archie
buffing
Bunker.
No, he's way younger than Carol O'Connor.
Yeah. We're crashing this bitch.
Carol O'Connor was 27.
Right.
He just had those 60 age on him.
It's like another stream just finished and you're all on it or all watching it, and now you've all just.
So he pulled it up, and then we saw 6 people, and I'm like, we should just go destroy their lives.
Yeah, we came here to wreck shit.
Now we're here, so hey.
Sledge, you said it, not me. You said it, not me. It
Game of
wasn't
Thrones is
comic
garbage.
origin.
I actually agree with that.
It wasn't comic origin accurate. He's supposed to leap, not fly. Wonder Man's supposed to come from Zemo.
Or Hulk.
That's what you're going to call that.
Who are we talking about leaping?
Leapfrog.
I was messing with Sledge earlier. We were talking about Wonder Man earlier, and he was saying he wished that he had the comic origin with Zemo and stuff. So I was just messing with him, saying that he didn't like Christopher Reeve's Superman because he flew instead of leaped.
Oh, in single bounds.
Single bounds.
Faster than a locomotive.
I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's more powerful than a locomotive.
I love the shiny
Whatever. Whatever.
I love the shiny new gods. Look at that.
Ooh,
Some sunglasses.
Yeah, bro. My future's so bright. I gotta call Orion.
That's cool, but the original's still better.
Hey, calm down.
Hey, this is me talking about DC.
No, you're right. I mean, I'm not gonna. Of course, the original will be better, but I've got to act like I'm offended, even though I'm not. Theater. Yeah. So I got in some. Oh, Mark, I'll show you this. You'll like this. It's old school. I really love this era when they brought back her little outfit. Batgirl.
OG outfit, yeah.
Yeah. Everybody's bound. It's really kinky.
Yeah, Catwoman looking good.
Nice.
They're all having fun. It's one big party. Yeah. Issue 334. Jim Aparo. Shit. Yeah. I was excited to read that.
That'd be for the bondage cover collectors.
I didn't get it for that. I actually got it because
liar.
Wow.
Caroline loves her bondage. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Is that an art germ or who is that?
Yes, it is. And hold on. No,
Look
it's
at the
simply
cheeks.
because I love whatever you said. No, it's the outfit. Like, I want to show that outfit.
Caroline's in the cheeks confirmed.
She liked the kitties in that one.
Yeah, I like that.
That's a nice pussy right there.
This is Alex Ross right here.
Yeah, that's elegant. That's an elegant pussy.
It is. That's what it's SD. It was an SDCC exclusive or whatever you want to call it. Here's one I love. This is Tedesco. Look at that.
Yeah, whoever designed that costume was brilliantly smart, thinking, okay, if this much acrobatics, you're going to sweat. You need your armpits to breathe.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a new water suit.
Mm-hmm.
These are some of the old campy throwbacks. I love these. like
No.
old intrigue kind of. And then this one I love. Look, all the cats they're looking up except that one.
It's like some old Hitchcock movie posters.
It really is. And so I just love, yeah. I showed Mark and you got. I think I showed Mark this, but I got.
Good.
Oh, Frank Cho.
Yeah, I just love his cross hatching. Like that is unparalleled talent right there, bro.
Yeah, you need to see him do that in person. It's just next level. That's nuts.
I've seen little clips where he's just like practicing on a napkin, and it's like
with like a ballpoint pen, and
it's
that's nuts.
That's aggravating.
Oh, I'll show you this. Here you go, MadSpidey. I got some Marvel love. I get Frank Cho on the ladies' booties. No, it's like Thundra, She-Hulk, and Valkyrie beating up on Thunderbolt Ross.
I'm saying a bondage theory.
That is a good point. That's a good point. I mean, that's true. It could be subliminal.
You found a new rabbit hole.
And then this is an Avengers 83 homage. This is actually an Art Adams cover, but Cho does the interiors. So I love it.
The A-Force inspired cover.
I don't know. They just
with
put
all the ladies.
girls out. It's just like, fuck all y'all. We're tired. Look, even Hellcat. So there's cool. Tigra, Hellcat, Valkyrie, She-Hulk, Jessica Drew, Susan, what I forget her name, Storm, Sue Storm, Black Widow, Storm, and then Thundra. Look at her titties like a point. What the hell? Look at that. That is weird. I don't like that.
Hey, her titties are the point.
National Geographics.
That's those 1950s titties.
I don't know about those. All right. I found this off of eBay for $5.
That's all right.
Her best costume ever, right there.
Yeah, it is actually. We fucking agree.
For once,
literally always agree. I have like
you're right. Actually, we've been agreeing way more lately than I would have ever anticipated.
We spent the last week agreeing more than ever in our lives.
I got this mystery bag from Shag's Comics on the IG.
Oh, that's awesome.
Greg Horn.
I don't think I have a Greg Horn signature.
Got the little card with it.
And I can light box you one, Caroline.
Oh, cheap shots fired.
Nice.
I love that one.
You know what? What a shock. Throwback says he can't draw feet, but those are feet.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Team Liefeld, let's go, baby.
Pretty sure that's an homage cover, and he traced.
Speaking of light box.
Man,
he just light boxes the feet.
Hey Taylor, I can't defend Jamie Tyndall because look at that.
Yeah,
there's like little nubs down at the bottom.
Yeah,
no, I don't like Tyndall's like Life Out Light.
I got this issue 0 Comics the magazine.
Nice.
Look at this, a new comics magazine in this economy. And I got
some Star Wars.
Yeah, Adam. Old boy Hughes. Ghostly Haunts. Secrets of Haunted House. Okay.
That's cool. That's cool.
Check this out. Police Academy #1.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
I've never seen that.
You haven't?
I mean, seen the movie. I've never seen that book though.
Girl. I love those New Mutants.
She said girl.
I don't know what to say.
Arthur Adams.
Yeah. Everything through about like 75 on New Mutants is like impeccable.
Oh.
Batroc said you want to get
crap. I think I need that issue. You bastard.
I love that. That's
I like that one. I like that one a lot. Mainly her boobs. Can you hold it up a little bit?
Is it really her titties? I mean, they look way better than Thundra.
Thundra's boobs have been working all day.
Well, it looks like her titty had a titty. I didn't like it.
There's levels to this shit.
I know.
Wow, look at that. That's really
that one's
old.
bangarang.
Oh,
I
wow.
love that old outfit. Because there's a Marvels one that is her too.
Alex
Holy
Ross.
cow. 0.
Very nice.
So you getting splooged on?
Alex Ross.
You've been on a raw stick, my man.
Yeah. Infinity Inc.
And beyond. No, sorry, wrong thing.
Right now, there are only 2 Kryptonians left in the universe. As far as Superman is concerned, that's one too many.
Why is he gonna kill her? What'd she do?
I believe this is like one of Tom Carter's first interior art.
I wonder if it's any good.
And here's a McFarlane cover art.
Yeah,
That's dope.
That's cool. Infinity Inc. is actually a fun like little run. And then I'll show a couple more. We got JLA 62.
Who did that art? I wonder who
I don't know.
No, he doesn't, Steve.
No, he doesn't, Steve.
Yeah, Steve, we got money for food and power, of course. Yeah, I got this is Nick Dragotta. And I want to share this one because a little shout out to John's Comics with Friends, where I won that giveaway. One of the things I won was the first appearance of the new Batwoman.
Oh, yeah.
And I feel really honored to have this one, and I'll show you why, so you can figure out why. Look at the name on the back of it.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Jen's book.
And then I got some. I think show these to you, Mark.
That's a great run. That little run, that tech run about Batgirl around those issues. That's such a great. It's a fun little. Yeah. What is her name? Cassandra Cain or something? I can't remember. Katie Kane.
And Cassandra Cain's the one that has like the full mask over her face.
Okay.
And I'm not going to show you like all of them, but like he gave me. This was the AOK part. He gave me like a whole run of like the new 52 Bat ones, like 1 through 19.
Who did that?
John's Comics with Friends.
Oh hell yeah, John.
And then I got some trade paperbacks, but I can't really get to those right now. So
He loves him a TPB. He does love him a TPB.
I had this postcard too.
Yeah.
You have to make me big, but
Thundar needs to hook up with Thundra.
oh, hey,
Jason Aaron. Interesting.
yeah. Oh, I did have some cards I can show you here in a minute.
Liefeld. Oh God.
There's no fake.
There you go, Mark.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, hardcore. Oh, check this one out. We got the Turtles.
With Usagi, bro.
Yeah,
That's
here's
what
her
gets me
appearance,
twisted.
Matt.
Yeah, I need that one.
Yeah, Harcourt's first appearance. Got to keep things in arm's reach. It's very important.
Who's first?
And we got
Harcourt, James Gunn's wife.
Adebayo.
I love
Wow.
Leota.
The Prowler.
I don't mind these Topps character cards. They're not too bad. I don't mind them. That's 95 Marvel Metal Batman.
Tops went too heavy on the pricing straight off the bat, so I'm just
The
like,
Topps is shit. Like do not
I'm
buy
out.
them. It's ass. Like, are they shiny and cool? Yes. Are they worth the price? Absolutely not. Only a
No.
fraction of the price.
not when you're talking about $900 for a hobby box.
No, maybe pay 75 a box. Like, that's really the thing.
Oh, and I got. Hey, Mark. I don't know if you've seen this before. I never seen this before. It's like a little cards with zero bump,
Oh,
and then
yeah, they're awful.
Yeah.
and it's got like it says you a list of like all of what's coming out week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. I guess like a little checklist, I guess.
Yeah, Sledge. The hobby boxes of the Marvel Chrome new top series are like $900 for a hobby box over here. It is ridiculous.
Oh, and I got in that also that mystery bag thing. I got this little card. I don't know what it's like a little art piece, and then I got this poster which is going to go on the wall by Andy Kubert.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Ding.
Here, catch this grenade and look at my guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not worth. It's such.
I've heard rumors Caroline, I don't know how they're doing it, but Upper Deck apparently going to be somehow doing a new Marvel set.
So I just know that like it went like Upper Deck had rights, and then now Topps has got the rights to do the cards for so long. I just like I will not buy Topps. Like they're so crappy in terms of cards, like because like Upper Deck and Fleer and like Impel, all of those earlier companies, they're the ones that got the initial access to this vast library of Marvel art that they could use as card material, like or as and like Topps does not have that access, and because of that, their cards will always be much inferior because of the artwork that they don't have the access to. But it just is, and yeah.
Now I saw somebody post something about Upper Deck possibly releasing a new set, and I'm like, well, how can they do it when Topps has the rights?
Exactly. So there may have been some kind of special thing brokered.
Reissue, maybe, possibly, like the Marvel, like the Platinum Marvel Masterpiece.
I mean,
like a
that
reissue
might be within the legality.
realms.
So.
Yeah.
All I know is that like Upper Deck and Fleer or any of those put out, don't buy Topps when it comes to Marvel. You're just not going to get good cards. Like I don't know how else to say it, but
and especially at those prices too.
Magic the Gathering they just released like a pre-order for like it's like Marvel superheroes. So now it's like they've got the vast array, and it's not just stupid Spider-Man.
Yeah, I'm not doing that because they're not art cards; they're bloody gaming cards. So
well, they're art,
bro.
They're
That's art, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
like you out of
but,
anybody
like,
would know what I mean.
I'm that same hoe that will get the Lord of the Rings ones too, and like the Hobbit, Magic the Gathering's dropping in August of 2026. So I'm just saying.
When is the Beanie Baby set coming out?
I don't know about that. It's been a minute since I've kept my eye on them. I got to get that Princess Di one though, Fucking yeah. I've always been into the Marvel cards. I started out being obsessed with trading cards, period, with baseball. And I was obsessed with all the fucking information and organizing them and needing to know all of the metrics.
Oh, how is life on the spectrum?
No, I literally am, bro.
I know.
It's for real. and then it went to basketball, and then it went to Marvel, and it's just stopped.
Do you still have basketball cards?
Yeah, I've got like 9 Kobe rookies.
Oh, we gotta talk then.
Oh, I've got ridiculous cards because I happen to collect in the like craziest time period between like 94 and 97, where an insane amount of people came through the draft that are like
Iverson, Kobe Bryant. Yeah,
I've got a lot of that shit, and like Garnett rookies, like Grant Hill rookies, like Jason Kidd
O'Neal.
Like, bro, I've got
Jack.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yes, I do, but it's only like the common.
I want to try to get as much of the three-peat Lakers guys as I can.
Okay, I've got a lot of that actually.
Right in that little sweet spot there.
And I have, and I have high end ones.
We had a lot of my mates and that we collected our favorite players, so it wasn't necessarily going for sets. You were trying to get the all the cards for one particular player that may have been one of your favorite players, sort of thing. And we did a lot of that.
I did that with Kobe Bryant to an extent. Like before, this was when he was like the phenomenon rookie, like
high school player.
Yeah. So I got a lot of his, and I also collected a lot of Michael Jordan's. Oh, he's trying to get as many, but I don't have a ton of very high value ones.
I was about to say, how affordable are the Mike cards?
Well, if you get into the 80s in his early years, they're not affordable.
No.
Like, but if you want to talk about in the time where he starts to retire, like in the 96 when he does the three-peat, those are some also very desirable cards. Not as desirable as his rookies, but more attainable for sure.
Yeah,
I had. Oh, what was it? Was it the 84 Flair rookie card, Michael Jordan card?
Yeah, it was like
the original
84 when he came around. So.
I had that for about a month. When? I bought it. Oh, like early 90s. early 90s. I think I paid like $200 or $300 for it, and then I'm like, this was when I was in high school, so I'm like, nah, I think I'd prefer that. I prefer the money.
Yeah.
So then I ended up obviously selling it on about a month later, and I made an extra $100 on it, but then now you look back at it and go, I wish I had kept it until like now time.
Buy a house.
Just about.
Yeah, it's wild. I looked at the Kobe's that I had, and I was looking at like the graded versions, and like some of them aren't worth that much, and then others like they're worth quite a bit more, and that really has to do with like the rareness and the quality of the set that you pull.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like, even though like one of the ones that like I don't know much about the sports card scene now, but I know they're like the ones with that's like the one of one, like the player jersey, like it's been ripped off and put onto a card sort of thing. They're the most sought after one. There is a Kobe Bryant one of that, and that's supposed to be worth like $3 million or something ridiculous amount of money. So it's big business now, big business.
So Ken Griffey Jr., I had the worst luck. I think I maybe only had one Ken Griffey. Like, he was so hard for me to find. He was late 80s, I think, when he came out as a younger guy. But I never had the luck of getting those. I remember like Chipper Jones coming around, Javi Lopez. My grandma was a big Atlanta Braves fans in the early 90s. Yeah. Mm.
Braves were pretty dominant during those.
They were, and so we would go to Fulton Stadium a lot and go see, because I'm in Tennessee. We would drive like 4 hours and go see Braves games a lot. Now I think it's Turner Field or something.
Yeah, Albert Bell was an absolute psychopath.
Yeah, he could smash balls, bro.
Yeah. And
he could really smash
girlfriends
balls
and wives' skulls.
Yeah, he smashed a lot of things other than balls, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, and who was it? Who was the crazy John Rocker? John Rocker was.
John Rocker was. Oh my goodness, that kid could have had such a.
Yeah, basically they created Eastbound and Down. But that show Eastbound and Down.
That is Eastbound and Down. Is John Rocker.
Dude, why, son? Why? And you were a closer too. That's not that hard. Well, I'm not saying it's not hard.
Throw them, boy. He could have. They're like Hummers too. That didn't sound right, but
you're talking about balls and Hummers and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Sorry, he was a pitcher that had a lot of arm strength. Greg Maddux was a god. He was insane. John Smoltz, right?
Smoltz was a stud. I loved him.
Yeah, he was all right.
I was a Giants fan, but I love Smoltz.
Glavine could pitch pretty decent.
Greg Maddux.
John and I saw them all when they came through Richmond. So, like, before they went to the Braves, they came to Richmond. They were the last stop before they went to the show. Yeah. So we saw all of them when they were,
I got
all of them.
Such good pitchers.
I used to have like one of those hot prospect cards of Chipper Jones before he was.
Yes, I had some Chipper Jones. Yeah, remember the second baseman Mark Lemke, and then they had Fred McGuire on first base, and then who did they have on third? Chipper sometimes, but
I don't know
who was shortstop.
I don't
Your
remember.
My mom was good. Yeah, sorry, this is back when I followed sports, like at age 7.
I thought we were switching into the sports.
Jeff Blauser, the second baseman.
Huh?
Jeff Blauser was their second baseman for a while too.
Yes, Jeff Blauser. You're right.
Terry Pendleton was their third baseman before Chipper got
Terry
there.
Pendleton, that's who it was. And he says Andrew Jones and Andres Galarraga, they were really great. And Javi Lopez and I was
Andrew Jones was a rookie that year. They played the Yankees in the World Series, and he
Andrew
had like
Jones was a
3 home runs or something.
He could if he connected, he could smash them.
I used to be a big fan of Ron.
Here's my problem with baseball.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
162 fucking games.
Who?
Baseball.
What about it?
That's 160 too many.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't.
You know what? I was just like Taylor. up until about 34 years old, I told myself, you know what? I'm gonna watch a few of these games. I'm gonna learn about
Night,
it,
Jane.
and I got reeled
Peace,
in.
guys. Have fun.
Reeled in.
It was a way for me and my grannies to bond. And
I've watched games. I've been to games. I've fallen asleep at games. It just doesn't do.
It's
For me.
not for everybody. It's not
I liked it because I think my
I also
granny,
used
like,
to live 3 blocks away from Wrigley.
Ron Gant. Yes.
And nothing makes you hate baseball,
Yeah.
especially the goddamn Cubs.
No, McGriff was a
Living-
badass. McGriff could catch
Griff
anything.
Crown Dog, man. He was a
Dude,
good.
he was that glove, Golden Glove, man. He could scoop up anything. And was he left-handed?
You go, Spidey.
And
And
did
show stuff that nobody cares I have.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Freddie Griff was left-handed. Yeah, he batted left-handed.
Yeah, because he could get that stretch. It was a longer stretch.
I probably need to do this first, though, Jeff.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
Moving right along. So Wolverine used to start for the.
Did Wolverine play for the Braves?
Look, it's a brother and sister photo. Isn't that cute?
Hey, I'll show you
Like
my
that.
brother and sister. I have that one. Hold on. But it's a different one. I can show it later. But I got that one too.
Ultimates #2. I got to read this one. I read the first one.
I'm gonna bounce. See you guys.
See you, Tyler. Take it easy,
care.
mate.
He's had enough of this sports ball. That Bill Sienkiewicz, man.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. The interiors are awesome. I like.
I might have to buy the version of that. What's the name of it? Dead Samurai?
Dead Samurai.
I'm looking
So
it
I'm going
up.
to have to pick up 1 through 4 now.
Oh. Dead Samurai.
This came from what's the one that always ships out really late and kind of weird schedule? It came from them. But you guys, remember this was what, a month, 2 months ago, 3 months ago? And these are the ones I'm really happy I picked up. Great price. They're crispy. They look even better now because I got them in some.
Oh, love me some spectacular.
Comric Proline.
Yeah, she knows. Caroline knows.
Popping.
Look at that. Boom.
Because you got them 7 1/8 boards, right?
Yes.
Yes. It makes all the difference. Screw 7-inch boards. Get the 7 1/8, and they fit better in the 7 1/4.
7 Silver Age all the way for bags and boards.
Yes, sir.
Oh, some Tombstone action. Very underrated villain. Mark, I got a few artists that want to do pieces for C3 from the con today. Awesome. Awesome.
Y'all like the Punisher and Spider-Man, right?
Hell yeah.
He's fun when he visits.
A lot of 90s team ups between those two.
Out of this Tombstone run, this is the cover that knocks it out of the park for me.
Yeah, that's
the
wicked.
Perspective, and I just love it.
That is very cool.
And it was a good deal. The books were crispy and they weren't that pricey, and they included this Peter Parker annual #6 in it, so I picked that up.
The Purple Rain homage.
And don't quite remember why. I think the price was just probably good. It's Superman 305. And I don't remember if I've shown this before, but I got this from our buddy Tony over at Comiverse.
Oh, nice.
And this one I got for what I thought was a pretty good deal, so I picked it up.
I know a lot of people love that series. Quite a few people on this panel, actually.
Yeah, I love it.
Now there's a zillion of them on the census, but
That's just the A cover, isn't it? Or is that a variant?
Just A cover.
The cover.
Which is probably
But
the
this
most
one-
expensive now.
This one is near and dear to my heart because this year one of my collecting goals was to get Zach signatures as well as some others, and this is #5 in the 80s Punisher miniseries.
I have
and it's signed by Mike Zeck and John Beatty.
Yeah, it's not issue 6 out of the 5 issue miniseries.
No, but this is my coup de grace for that.
Yeah, that's
And
awesome.
that's it. Thanks, buddy.
Very nice.
Good night. Gertie. What up, Zars?
Hey, Sean.
Zars. I saw a bow in here earlier. I tried to miss it, but I was going to say I don't think our intervention helped him much.
No, especially with me in the chat saying, no, just buy everything. Don't stop.
Well, he's like, well, I can't get rid of that. I said, what are we actually doing here?
What's an e-Gerber?
Well, E. Gerber and My Light, isn't E. Gerber the same people that makes My Light? They're synonymous, right?
I have no idea.
My understanding was that they were the same.
I didn't see her in the chat. Hey.
I have no idea.
Yes, E. Gerber is the producer of My Lights, so they're one and the same in this case. So the thing is, bottom tier collector, the Silver Age boards that you buy from the E. Gerber are going to be 7 inches wide, and their bags are 7 1/4 inches wide, and I like getting the 7 1/8 because that's 1/2 of 1/4, and that actually makes it a little snugger, and it just makes it nicer because I hate extras, hanging flaps. You know, I have hanging flaps,
like Cobra flaps.
Yeah, what you said, mud flaps.
Shit.
I don't like when Mylars have way too much space in the bag.
Thank you.
It causes all the ripply, that stuff on the cover.
Hey, Christina.
All right, I'm out.
All right, Jim is sufficiently bored. Hell yeah.
No, I got a text. I got to go find out what exactly it is I'm supposed to be doing tomorrow.
The eagle has landed for Jim.
Yeah, so that's why I specifically go to Comic Pro Line to get
Thanks, Jim.
that little extra 1/8 inch. It matters so much.
I know there's a joke about size mattering in there somewhere, but I thought I'd just leave it alone.
Yeah.
It's best to leave it alone or it'll get bigger.
Uh-oh.
Depending on the situation.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh shit! I got some Marvel that I got in that I can show you that you'll be satisfied and happy. Sorry, I'm like moving around damn short boxes, plastic short boxes. Okay.
Yeah, it's usually AR that usually jumps in with those sort of comments, but he's obviously taken off.
Where is he?
He was in here earlier.
Oh, was he? Let's see.
I gotta get some new short boxes. I have a bunch of just comics stacked on top of my boxes right now.
Sounds about like me.
I can do that, Christina. Just for you. Just so you feel like he's here.
Yeah.
There goes the quietness.
Sorry, I mean it's just like I was trying to fight back some bullshit.
Everything's so low.
Yeah. Hey, Izzy.
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
Second while I change.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's neat.
I like that.
Dead of Night number 9. Pick this up.
Oh, banger.
Yep.
Love it.
Want to see this is Sal Buscema?
Yeah, so I've got a few odds and ends of Marvel feature, but I'm not really trying to actively go for the run. I'm more focusing on the premiere and the spotlight.
I got it because there's a cat.
Oh, that's nice. That looks really crispy and like
I mean,
nice.
it's good.
Too.
It's decent. Yeah.
701.8.
You're looking
Yeah,
at the measurements.
I'm passively going after the team up run. It is a big run to try and get.
It is. Well, it's 150, I think. 150.
Yeah, 150, I think it is.
Good one.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Thank
They're
you.
just they're too pricey over here. That's the
What's up,
problem.
Busy?
Tattered Malian.
Spidey and Werewolf. Nice.
Yeah, and here we're gonna go to the Marvel 2-in-1s. I love these early ones.
Ooh, that's a good one,
bro.
Yeah, I only have a few random issues of that. Oh, nice. The old school.
Get off my
Johnny
bike.
Bunnies.
No. And this one got a little Morbin time.
That's cool. The return of the living eraser. Oh my god.
Oh man, I just
so
saw
bad.
He's gonna rub you in.
And then I got this is the director's cut of the new Agents of Hate.
It's gonna rub you out of position.
The what's her name? Emma Bloodstone.
She's got that Japanese style.
Elsa Bloodstone.
Going on the bottom.
Emma Stone, Emma Bloodstone, Elsa.
You get there eventually.
I did. You know, it's been a lot of lately. Emma
Ooh, Red Sonja.
Elsa Bloodstone.
Hello.
Nice.
Hey.
Will.
Remo Jones.
What's up, Will?
I've never ever seen that before.
Bro, it's badass, dude.
I'm not a big Western comics guy.
I'm
Though.
not either, but like,
Yes,
You
three
know
hands.
No.
Or is he moving that fast?
and then
Don't worry, I'm fixing my camera in a minute. Ooh, I like that.
and Dr. Doom.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
The Dream Team.
And then, you know, I had to get this one, boy. Issue 100.
Nice.
The epic 22-page battle.
Yeah. And then, man, I do
22
love.
pages beat his ass.
I do love Kirby. I do love Kirby. Thor. I can't lie.
Can't go wrong with that.
Accidentally, but this is a good one. I
He's
love
gripping onto that hammer a little too tight, don't you think?
whatever. You love it a lot. You love it, him. This one's goofy. I just love these. And then, here's my Civil Unrest. Got a little Civil Unrest.
Nice.
Is that like during the same time that the Spider-Man book came out?
This is the 1980s. This came out in 1981.
You remember the Spider-Man book with the same crisis on campus cover?
No, that was
kind of
way
homaging
earlier.
it.
That was
It's like
way
an homage.
Oh, nice. I'm glad it's not one of the issues I need.
And so that was my little chunk that you would appreciate and not hate on.
I don't hate on everything. I just make fun of it.
Something for everything, everybody. Well,
Yeah.
I got a box.
Everybody.
Look at this. This Wonder Woman was in flood, damaged in a flood.
Oh wow!
And the Mylar is fused to the cover. Oh,
that's terrible.
I can press that for you.
Sure you can.
I'll just show you the rest of it. It's like,
Is that number one?
yeah.
Yeah. That's
Oh.
number one.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's just
That's bad. That's
that's sad.
disgusting.
That's sad.
Oh.
That's it's not
Somebody put it
disgusting.
in a bag and then filled it with water.
Yeah, it's not sad. It's
opening
disgusting.
this.
It's bloody. Yeah, it's sad that such a great book is
I know.
lost.
pretty much gone. Yeah,
Spidey, how are you, good sir?
I'm here.
Yeah, same. Same.
I just worked 7.5
Always
hours.
cut away from yourself, Izzy. Good. Good.
Good.
You know, you're not doing that very well.
He's on from
No,
New
it's just-
York.
it's
I know
really
how to
tight.
cut.
From New
No,
York.
no wonder
again.
Izzy doesn't do unboxing videos. He's such an amateur at opening them up.
Did you get a slabby?
It's fine. Stick it in the rice. It's not a mobile phone, Sledge.
Oh.
So
That's what I
you were
use as
talking
packing
about
material. Rice.
you were talking a little bit in the show this afternoon about a slab,
Hmm.
and I figured might as well do what I got to
just-
do with the slab.
Just
No,
go and
they
buy the
wrap-
same one.
I wrapped it up like crazy. Look at that.
Sometimes it's better to be safe than sorry, but yeah, that's a little bit nuts.
Well, at least it's good. I trust that it's okay.
What the heck, Remy? Just
At least I know it's him because he's got control. So, I definitely didn't have that.
you, Izzy.
This is not the book I thought it was. This
You
is another book.
cheeky bastard! What's he put on my? He's put an extra clip on my thing. Cheeky
Look at
bastard,
that.
Remy.
Remember this movie?
What was it? I can't see.
War.
Yeah, this was actually given to me by the guys from Cover Price, so it was a gift.
Nice.
So it's A-okay.
So you're gonna give it to me then?
This
Who
is
it?
a
Is it
pretty
Remy
expensive
Dodson?
book.
I don't even want it.
Superman, Wonder Woman, #5. This is the steampunk cover. No, it has significant value.
I can't see it because Remy's on the big screen for me.
Ew, Remy.
So there you go.
Will's just got a big black screen.
Cool. Awesome.
Hey, it's for free. Very nice.
Yeah, you don't have to pay for it. It's awesome, right?
Exactly. Unless somebody, sends me a DC book, and then we'll see what happens to it.
Well, I have another one coming in tomorrow. It's scheduled to come in tomorrow that I wanted to show you. I actually thought that was the book, but I forgot about this one.
Yeah, exactly, BDC, exactly.
Magic.
Today's a sweet day because it's
Love that
freezing out
song.
there.
Mark.
Jeff, your book didn't come in yet, right?
What?
No, sir.
Hi.
No, it's on its way.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Oh.
Cannot wait for its arrival.
8, 10,
Yes, you can.
12.
Oh, I have to. technically.
What other snaky stuff are you doing back there, Remy? I haven't seen him
Zuck,
upload
I'm not
anything
saying
else.
anything.
I'm waiting to see the. He's obviously clipping stuff from this morning's show. So
I need
Oh, here you go, Simon Spidey. You'll like this one.
oh, banger! I picked up that whole set on
BWS,
eBay last year, I think.
It's such a good story. You've read it,
Oh,
right?
and Remy's gone.
Not for a long. When I used to be a reader, yeah, I think I read
You
it in
should
like
revisit
the
it.
90s.
I revisited it like a few years ago, and I was like, God, this was really intense.
I needed.
It's
These people were
guys,
really shitty people.
finest piece of work. Finest piece of work, man. I will say.
That
Good
you
old-
think that his
good old Bazza.
Weapon X storyline was?
I think his Weapon X storyline is his magnus opus. That's how I feel about it.
He would disagree and tell you that he thought monsters were, but
Monsters was his like 30 years worth of prepping and planning and work, and I have that book too.
This was one of the best stories he's ever done in Marvel Comics, at least that I know of, period. Probably my favorite.
You could say his
Probably
Valiant
one
stuff.
of the ones. Yeah, one of the ones he's most known for, definitely.
He wrote for Iron Man and did some pretty good shit.
Mm.
That was during the Armor Wars he wrote. Yeah. And those were some of
Well,
the
like
best.
massive catalog, but I'm just saying that's not a lot of the ones that most people remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just stumbled across that. I think it was last year or the year before. Somebody just having a quick peruse on eBay, just what's that? I'm like, oh, the whole set of the Weapon X saga. I'm like, I'll buy that for $200. Thank you very much.
It's not that expensive, really. The whole series. They're not.
It is over here.
Yeah. I think the biggest book is like worth $20 now.
Which is that one?
All of them. Which is that one? But the other one, I always forget which is the one. The one that's a full page, like it takes the whole. It's a wraparound.
You'll know.
You know which one I'm talking about? It's the wraparound.
I'm just trying to remember. Actually, I haven't looked at those books in a while.
Well, it's been a long time because they tell the story in in chunks. So
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Well, the one that Caroline had, that storyline of Marvel Comics Presents, is BWS.
Yeah, it's Barry Windsor Smith. Yeah. I can't find that Dead Samurai Virgin variant. I can only find it with the trade dress.
Was that the one with the cherry blossom tree thing?
Yeah, I just found one, but it's for like $50.
Oh, dang. Oh.
It's the price you pay for modern variants sometimes.
It's the price you pay for good Sienkiewicz art.
Yeah.
Sure. Or the price. I'm not willing to pay that much, but I'll.
If you want a good piece of Sienkiewicz art, get Batman, Green Arrow, Question, Arcadia #1 from this year. It's really good Sienkiewicz art.
No, I'd be saying his New Mutants run.
No, I meant for
his
new stuff.
Legion. That Legion cover is awesome.
I got that one.
I don't actually have many New Mutants books. Maybe I should invest in some. But I'm collecting enough runs as it is.
I don't have
If
any.
I have to go with Sienkiewicz, I'm gonna have to go with his Moon Knight run.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a few of those.
His Moon Knight run is iconic, man.
Hey, you don't have to make me big. I was just gonna show Izzy. Izzy, there you go.
Yeah, baby. Electric Assassin. That's really good stuff.
The only problem with his Moon Knight run is they're all dark covers.
Not
and
all
very
of
hard.
them.
Not all of
Many
them,
of
but a
them
lot
are.
of them are. Yeah, and if you're a grade snob, then it's going to be hard. But yeah, if you just want a copy of it, then you'll be all right. But
yeah.
I believe issue 84 of Marvel Comics Presents is the wraparound cover. Okay.
Thank you so much. That's a great cover.
Damn it, it's sold out everywhere.
You're welcome. Oh, no.
It's about a 12 issue run, I think, the Weapon X story.
Weapon X is it's because it's cut up. It's not the full book.
It goes 72 to like 84 or something like that.
Something along those lines, yeah.
Yeah, it becomes a little different because of the way it is, because it tells the other stories and the other issues. So it's each book has, I think, with the exception of the last issue, each book has all their stories in it. So it's been a long time.
Well, that was the whole, because we were talking about that this morning at Marvel Comics Presents. You get like anywhere from 2 to like 4 stories.
You get usually
in
4
one
stories.
book.
Yeah, usually 4 stories.
I'm mad I missed the live. I was stuck at work, but I'm definitely watching the replay.
That's no excuse.
I know.
Works.
It was one of those books when it came out. It was actually really cool because you were able to get stories from characters that probably wouldn't be able to get their own stories at the time. So that's what was the cool thing about it. Like it was headlined by Wolverine, but there were stories from other characters, and they were able to do their own solo adventures without having, like, Colossus had his own story.
Isn't that just a regular Saturday night for you, AR? All right, Jeff.
If I had $1 for every time I've run naked out of a government installation, I would be a millionaire.
Wait, did Jeff leave? No.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd have $1.
Godsy's not that energetic tonight for some reason.
We'll go to bed then.
No, I'm good.
Yeah,
Here,
man.
I'll persuade you.
You got a haircut, Fogsy?
No, I
No,
showered.
he just had
and
he had
that's
a
how my
shower
hair
and
Showered
dries.
like that.
did his usual post-shower comb over.
Oh, shut
Yeah.
up.
Hey, at least
But
you've
it
got
does
hair.
look like a
At
comb
least you've
over.
got hair.
Let's be
Foxy,
honest.
so. You're young. You've got hair. Just wait for another 10, 15
You
years.
get
You'll
to
see
wait
what
till you
happens.
get my age.
All right.
You work with what you got.
Yeah.
And you just don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah, I probably
After a while,
will.
probably.
Once it's yeah.
I still care enough.
Yeah, a lot of those, and that's where sort of I think was it the Sam Keith or was it Dale Keown that did a lot of the Marvel Presents.
Sam
Keith. Sam Keith, yeah. So,
Sam
some of
Keith.
those were like so trippy looking, but yeah, some of them were really cool,
I
and they
like
obviously
Sam Keith's work.
I
They-
like
they try-
Sam Keith, but the problem is I like his Batman, but I don't like how big the ears are.
You're a little ear guy.
Yeah. I don't like the
I
big
love the bigger
antenna
the ears,
ears.
the better. I love them.
I don't like the antenna ears.
Oh, what's his name? I was going to say Casey Jones. Kelly Jones did the big ears
Kelly
too.
Jones.
Didn't he? Yeah.
I think Kelly Jones has the longest ears, but
In
Simon
my
Bisley
opinion,
does pretty long
have
ears
like-
too.
He's got to have like radio antenna ears. That's the way I
That's
like
what I
it.
was saying. I was like, I don't like it.
I think the British guys like to do long ears.
Like if they're doing like the Batman vampire stuff, longer ears, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
But
I like
not normal sort of stories.
Absolutely, I agree.
It depends on the mood of the book, right? If the
Style of the book,
is
mood
more
of the book.
horror-based, I think if the book's a horror-based book, his ears are longer just by the
Yeah,
way they do it.
That's
That
yeah,
would
and
make
I'm
sense.
fine with that, and I'm fine with that.
Yeah, if he's fighting like Man Bad or Solomon Grundy or any sort of like real supernaturally type character, then I would understand. But yeah, if he's just
You
like
should see what I posted for Dan's show on Friday. He does the cover challenge for Batman. I posted a really cool Batman Dark Knight Dark City 3 of 3. It's the one where he's standing and then you see Riddler's like hiding in the shadows behind a creature. It's a really cool horror cover.
I'm also a fan of the square shoulders. So when you got long ears and square shoulders with Batman,
I can see
I
that.
love them.
I like Val Kilmer sized ears.
Oh my god.
Yes, I am a square, and you are a triangle.
Hey Benny.
Nice, Izzy. I'm a wrong.
All right, I found it for $27. The Sienkiewicz Virgin variant.
You're gonna buy it?
Pounds.
Do it.
Or you're like, oh, can I buy like 3 older books for that?
How many of that cover does Bruce have, Matt?
Probably
has like
infinitely many.
10.
Bruce is
He corners the market.
The cool thing about Sienkiewicz is that he does a lot of movie posters too. So he did Dune, he did Star Wars.
You know who else did movie posters, which I didn't know? Mark told me. Jang. John Jang did.
He didn't do posters. He did movie concept art. He worked
sorry,
on a lot of big
concept art.
movies. Yeah, he
Sorry,
worked on the
sorry.
Hulkbuster team for Avengers: Age of Ultron. He worked on Pacific Rim, Rogue One, Terminator Salvation, TMNT, the Michael Bay one. He designed the Shredder mech suit. All kinds of stuff.
Yeah, he's awesome. Jang Gang. Can't wait to meet him
Nice.
again this year.
Nice.
Buddy, you guys have any small cons coming up or
Oh, there's so many, but it's just like trying to work out how I can do this and do it because they're all these 1 day ones all fall on bloody Sundays, so it's so hard to try and I've either got to
Sunday,
get
Bloody Sunday.
Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Ooh, you too, Bono.
Thank you, Bono.
Mark,
Yeah.
I see what you meant there.
Yeah, it's just trying to get somebody to maybe run the first hour or something. If I, or do it that way, or I don't know. I want to start going. I want to start going back to them, but obviously you spend money when you go to these things too.
Right.
So Simon, when are we gonna get the slab openings? All the slabs you showed today. Or when are you gonna crack them?
That is the hardest thing. Is, as I've said before, because where I do it, it's an old tin shed, so it has to be perfect conditions. It can't be raining, because obviously the rain on the tin roof too noisy. If it's too hot in there, it's like a friggin'
Oven.
Russian sweat box. So it's got to be sort of mild temperature and not raining, and then I should be able to start doing them. But also I need my camera person to help me out, because I quite often do tripod setup, and then I'll have usually Beck do like a closer shot sort of thing, so then I can do either a split screen or a picture in picture type thing.
How many more do you have to crack in totality?
All the ones I showed this morning.
Oh, nice.
You do it all as one show. It's gonna be all one
I'm
showing.
That'd be funny.
26 slabs. But in
Only
saying
slabs.
that, as I said this morning, there might be a few that I might be able to, because I know like Dave's reached out and he said, look, if I can find a raw copy of this book, I'll take the slab off you and you just have the raw thing. I'm happy to do that.
I'm just upset you're gonna open up that Warlock one, especially since I wanted it.
I did tell that story.
I know. I was watching it. I was like, I wanted that book.
You probably have it
do
by
believe
now
I have
anyway.
it. I probably have it in raw. I don't have it in slab though. I don't always pay attention.
Painted Star Wars covers.
He did a
You
lot
know
of
who
Star Wars
does?
covers.
You know who else did art for Star Wars? A guy named Ralph McQuarrie. The guy was just phenomenal.
But I dig all those artists like that, like Sienkiewicz, like Sam Keefe. I like their style. Like Bisley. I love their style.
You work on anything? You finished that Crow, Izzy?
Yeah, I finished it.
Nice.
I don't know where I put it, but I
I'm
finished
going
it.
to have to go for now, but I will be right back.
Take you up, Bruno.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of which, you must have heard his ear must have been burning.
Ah,
How's it going, Dave?
Dave.
Hey, Dave. Yeah, so I want that Warlock. You can send it over.
You'd have to send me. You'd have to send me a raw replacement for
it. That's gonna be an expensive trade.
Is it like a key?
Shipping
or-
I think sending a slab would be more expensive than sending a raw.
It's been ordered.
Nice.
Congrats. Well, maybe you
$32
maybe you will get something else
instead of 50.
Spidey.
What do you mean?
Maybe, just maybe.
Like a case of herpes?
Yeah, I'd
No, he
heard
probably-
about it,
he
Dave,
probably
but I've
already
never
has
actually
that.
taken. I didn't take any notice, to be perfectly honest. I had heard of it though.
Hope to talk to you soon, Dave. Hope you're well, son.
Yes, very, very, very little sneaky thing on the comics code there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What, 96, 97, 98 of, or is it like 94, 95, 96? I can't remember. It's like the Spider-Man, the non-comic codes. Is that what?
Nah, he's talking about on like some of the what's the name on some of the cosmic based books. You look at the little Comics Code Authority sticker, and it says Cosmic Code instead of Comic Code.
Jim
Oh,
Starlin
that's
taking piss. Of
hilarious.
course, he would do that. That's very Pip the Trollish of him.
And the funny thing is that that book was the first appearance of Pip the Troll.
I do know that.
That's why I want it.
What did he say in the comments? Jim Starlin, what?
Taking the piss in a very subtle way. Sorry, taking the piss is a bit of it's an Aussie expression.
Starling,
having fun with it.
Yeah.
Starling's gonna be doing the signing over
Subtle
here
jab.
on Tuesday somewhere.
Nice.
But I'm not gonna go to it. I see him all the time. He's one of those guys that's a normal in this area.
Starlin?
That'd be fun.
Yeah, we see him
I'd
all the
love
time.
to meet Starlin.
He
I'm
went
sorry,
to
but-
Cosmic. He went to Heroes.
I know.
He's
Yeah,
always
he
in
did.
Heroes. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm going.
He's in
I'm
Heroes.
going
You'll
for.
see him.
I'm going for Claremont this year. I have a book.
Good luck on that one. Make that line early.
Yeah, I know. I'm debating. So
Make the line
Hey, I
early.
waited 2.5 hours and it happened.
yeah.
And make sure the people in front of you aren't talkers.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do with the people. Claremont's the talker. It's all
Yeah, but-
Claremont.
Having the person wanting to meet him being a talker too doesn't help.
Izzy, when do
Yeah.
you guys hear back
It is
from
all Claremont. Trust
Izzy,
me.
when do you hear back if you get the table or not?
I'm still waiting.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Starling, because Starling does a lot of shows. So when you have a person that does a lot of shows, their lines are going to get smaller and smaller because people see him more frequently.
He's also diehard on the Star Killer thing.
Yeah.
Diehard. It makes you feel guilty for bringing anything but his Star Killer thing.
So what if you bring a Marvel Cosmic book, he won't want to know you.
You're like, so you see my
nice.
shit? You see my shit? That's how it comes off to me.
I'll be like, I'm a Marvel guy.
Hey,
Get
Bobby.
with the program.
Hi, Bobby.
Bring his
Like, oh, so you
oh,
have bad
goodness,
taste.
what's the name of his book? Starts with Dreadstar. Bring his Dreadstar.
Yeah, that's it. Dreadstar. I was thinking Star
Dreadstar.
Killer.
You're thinking of Star Wars.
Dreadstar's good.
Dreadstar. I got a fat marker. Look at this. Look at the size
But
of
he
this thing.
does get a little obsessed with
Fat
it. and it's
white
not-
marker.
It's not that great, bro.
Look at that.
That's a fat marker.
Damn. That's a fat marker.
That's not a marker. That's a
I need
box.
No, this is
Take
not
it
a
out.
box.
Let me.
This is a
Where's the top?
this
Take
is
it out.
a deco color. A deco
Take it
color.
out.
Hey,
Take it
Caroline, don't even ask him what he does with it.
Hey, wow, that's just talking to me like
Marks.
that. How could you?
He marks
So
things.
look,
Inside
I've
himself.
opened the pack.
He whites things.
Ooh, look at that.
Take
Thing
its top
still has
off.
plastic.
Will it fit in your mouth?
No, I'm not gonna. That's disgusting.
Is it?
It's
Yeah.
fresh straight out of the
Look,
packet. Nobody else has touched it.
It has plastic on it. Look, I have to take the plastic off now.
It's Izzy proof.
It's actually Voxy proof.
Probably.
You know, we don't
Izzy,
need
do a
children.
quick Batman head sketch with the fat marker only. Gauntlet thrown down.
Oh, dang.
Want me to draw now? Yeah, we talking.
Wrong.
Greetings, all.
Hello, sir.
Yeah,
How
look
are
at
you,
Long time
sir?
no see.
Hi, sir. How are you, sir?
Oh, it
Hope
smells
you're well,
great
sir.
too. I love that smell.
You
You
walked
gotta
into
relax,
Izzy
Vox.
getting high on stuff.
Rob, you gotta relax, Vox. Man.
Yo, I love marker smell.
Just
He's
feel
been
that
markers-
sniffing markers from the
rubber
opposite.
cement. Rubber
sorry, I only have two.
cement. I love that stuff.
Don't worry about it, Rob. I'm speaking bullshit.
I only had 2 ears. I couldn't hear the conversations.
No worries. Try not to get to it. Oh,
What were you trying to say, Vogs?
I have no idea. I can't remember.
All right, well then.
I'm just showing you the blank page. There's the blank page.
Okay.
Okay.
Blank
So-
page or blank book?
It's actually no, it's a sketchbook. All the pages
Huh.
are black.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So
And all the
you wanna
trees are
throw down
brown.
a challenge. Just throw down a challenge.
And all the skies are gray.
Yes, Rob gets it.
What
Leaves-
is
the
what
actually
is
the
wet?
leaves are brown, but
Oh yeah, all the leaves are brown. I'm tired, Rob.
What
That's
is
all right.
wet? Sky's blue, and old Satan Claus is coming for you.
I give you credit, Vogs, for a reference of a song that's 3 times your age.
I know. The mamas and the
4
papas.
times actually.
California Dreaming. I know that song.
That's true. It probably is closer to 4 times his age, but
4 times.
whatever.
Yes, probably. Oh,
But yeah.
Did you guys
Thinking
see? Did you
For
guys
this, I
see
gotta
Chris-
take out the gloves.
Did you guys see Chris's video with that that old comic from the Ollie's pack? That was so cool.
We're about to get an update from Papa.
Oh,
Look, we got
or update on Papa. Scheduled for
sent
we gotta
7
get an
p.m.
update on
my time.
Papa. I hope it's good.
It's scheduled for 1 minute from now.
Okay.
Oh, that'll be from his brother.
Yeah.
Hope everything's okay, man. He's in my prayers, man.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, you put it in the backstage drop?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll probably watch it. I don't know. I want to watch it, but I don't want to play it out
Just
loud.
just mute everything, Vogsy, and open up another screen.
Or listen to it at the same time. I got 2 ears.
Okay.
But I'll bump.
Let's see what we get with this.
You magnificent beast, you.
What did I do?
How the hell are you?
You got a guilty conscience.
All right.
I wish we could pull it up, but that wouldn't be right.
I will watch that privately.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause
alright.
you don't know what's the update really.
Yeah.
On Monday, I shall reveal a massive Wrightson book.
Yes. Awesome.
House of something or other 92, maybe. And I thought you already had that. No,
No, maybe
No, I
it's
don't know.
I wonder if it's a swamp thing.
There are so many
That's where I was going, but I couldn't think of the name of the number.
lovely.
I know I'm close though.
Secrets.
That's the Secrets 92.
That sounds right.
You'll have to wait and tune in on Monday or Tuesday in Australia.
Ah. Okay.
It's true.
What time Monday, Jeff would like to know. Have you scheduled it?
My videos always on Mondays and Thursdays to go live at 8:30 a.m. Pacific, 11:30 a.m. Eastern. So that way they come live just in time for the East Coast people to view them on their lunchtime, on their lunch break.
Oh, come on. He's about to go live.
See how clever I am?
Come
I'm
on,
like
Eddie.
I'm like a ninja, really.
You are a ninja.
Except that I'm not quiet, deadly, silent, stealthy. Don't look
Or
good
ninja.
wearing black pajamas. Yeah.
Yeah, almost 5 years, and I still haven't mastered that time slot thing.
Well, you know what it was? Is for me, it was I was as a West Coaster, I was just so sick and tired of seeing videos when I would wake up in the morning. Everybody who scheduled stuff on the East Coast, they scheduled it for whatever, like 9 o'clock in the morning their time. So it was coming live when I'd wake up in the morning. Everything there was tons of notifications. I couldn't get through them. So I said, forget it. I ignored them. So when I started doing mine, I started saying, you know what? I'm going to pick a consistent time. I said, if I looked at it, go, okay, with the morning crew on the Pacific time could be up and getting ready to start their day. At the same time, it was lined up perfectly for the lunch break there. And so it's like,
Wow.
Sorry, it doesn't work well for you, MadSpidey, but
that's what replay is for.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I'm refreshing the page till he goes live.
And if I put it at 8:30 my time, then that means it's 4:30 in the UK. So just as the UK is knocking off work and heading to the pub, my videos are coming live for them.
Oh,
So Davey H will have his phone with you on it and a Guinness in the other hand, ready to rock and roll.
Hey,
As it should.
He'd be like, "This is my American friend Rob."
Oh, I could see Davey H like that doing, say cheers to Rob, like right in the middle of the pub, just yelling out. He would do something like that.
Cheers to Rob, dude! I can't wait till he goes to Heroes Con one day. That'll be a fun time.
You gonna send him?
No, you are.
is got to coordinate with Spidey, so we get a spider and an owl at the same time.
A spowl.
Or a superb owl.
Haha.
But on
You know, we
Superb
need,
Owl
we
Show.
need someone. We need to represent multiple continents. So
We do.
we need
We do.
somebody
Dave,
from
Dave,
Asia.
Dave has technically got UK and Australia down because he's officially an Australian citizen and resident, but he's also still got some of the British accent, so he can sort of represent both.
Does he have dual citizenship or just
Yeah,
Aussie?
it's quite easy to like, even for me, like, because obviously the majority of like Australian, multiple generation people usually have lineage in somewhere in the British Isles, whether it be UK or Ireland or Scotland or whatever. So it's quite often easy to get dual citizenship if you would like to go that path.
Yeah, Papa hasn't gone live yet. I think he. I don't
No,
know.
I know he hasn't.
I doubt if it's
I
Papa.
can trace my family to
No,
England, but
I know
does
that.
that matter? No.
I know that, Izzy. Not stupid.
Okay, just letting you know.
Not stupid. I may look.
Morse
stupid,
would
but-
be Welsh. Is it Welsh?
No, Morse wasn't the original name.
Oh, okay.
So in with my Revolutionary War ancestor, the name changed from Moss to Morse.
Oh, okay.
So it happens. People's handwriting was questionable at that time, as was their literacy, and so it was easy for names to change slightly. And then combine that with, once the military gets a hold of a misspelled name, well, you might as well keep it because you got a better chance of that. That's the same reason my wife, her maiden name originally was spelled differently than it is today, because the army got a hold of it and screwed it up, and it was just easier to change your name legally than it was to...
Rob told me in confidence the true story that at the end of the Revolutionary War, it got a little dicey, and he felt his family would have a hard time if they kept the last name Arnold, so they switched it.
Oh shit!
And plus the other part of it is that it goes in there was having your last name be different than the rest of the family does help to protect the family from some retribution if things went
He said
went the wrong way.
uh-oh.
But so near as we know is the family came from Wallingford, England, because when they founded their first colony, broke off from New Haven and established their own thing, the first thing they called it New Wallingford. So the assumption is they came from Wallingford. It's kind of lost. The records, we know that they came from England. We know they came on the Hector, but where exactly in England they came from, not 100% sure.
Yeah. Yeah, well, obviously, yeah, because my surname is Welsh, but obviously that's from dad's side. Mum's side was like Irish and Scottish sort of thing, so it's all from that sort of area, which is like the majority of Australian sort of people. As T-dubs would say, convict country. So,
yep.
But, yeah, fun and games.
Good times. Good times.
Wait a second.
Well,
I'm
I think
gonna
I actually like
eat some food
watched
here.
Some show or something that talked about the fact that like the most beautiful people in the world were from Australia or something. Like they had the most symmetrical or something, like
I'm
the
not
most
from
beautiful
Australia.
faces. And I was like,
That
convicts.
that doesn't explain me, but yeah.
I was like, those beautiful fucking convicts, man. No, I thought it was interesting. I was like, oh, okay, weird thing.
A lot of well, we are a very multicultural society, but hell no. I don't blush, TM. Nothing really shocks me these days. Like,
I'm
I
looking
know
through
that can be easily changed, but
handmade pure steel. CNC. Etsy's got some of the coolest shit. Some of these Etsy stores, people make some cool shit.
Yeah,
I
there
like
really is some creative shit on there.
the 3D art that people do.
I mean, Yeah, sure. Some of that. I like seeing the like. I don't know. I get more into there's a lot of cool like CNC like metal shops and like people that make their own like tops or little like key. Just I don't know. I'm a dwarf. I think like from Tolkien's time. Like I need like well forged shit or something. I just get obsessed with like little pieces of metal work, and I don't know why.
Oh, there is a place, I can't remember where it is. It's like out in regional sort of area, so countryside sort of areas here. There is a guy. It's quite common now, but there's a guy that does like he'll make like 1-to-1 scale statues totally made out of metal. So he's got like a predator done and like an alien and all that sort of stuff, just made out of like little cogs and metal strips and things like that. It just like the amount of work that you would think would go into that is
And it's
just
like creative, you know? Like that's just creative. I think it's cool.
Hey, George.
Okay, I did it.
What'd you do?
The picture. You told me to just use the marker on the black paper, right?
Oh, hold on. You're gonna see the thing. Love it. Perfect. That's a win.
Now Jeff's going to buy it.
$50.
That's literally what it's happened a couple of times. You've done a sketch during a live show, and then he's like, "I'll hit you up afterwards."
Yeah, of course. I got to touch it up with some blacks. I gotta.
Papa's Brothers live right now, in case y'all didn't know.
Okay, cool. I might catch the rewind to find it. He's actually doing it live. Oh, I thought he was only just doing a pre-recorded.
I hope the news is promising enough.
Oh, he's got Chris, Roscoe, and Katie on there.
Boston
Yeah,
Chris?
I jumped Boston Chris. Yeah, I jumped in. I'll probably hear from Matt Heroes for Hire if he's watching it later. I'll ask him what's going on.
Yeah.
You watching it, Spidey?
No, I'll watch the rewind to find out, or somebody will end up, because I've been getting messages from people that have been talking
I've
with
been
the
getting
family
messages
direct.
from Christina.
So yeah, I'll find out one way, shape, or another. So
All right, dudes. I think I'm going to bounce. Your parents had selling dioramas like a slave shop. You had your parents sell on Etsy. Okay. All right, George. Tell us.
Good night, Caroline.
All right. Night, guys. Take care. Be safe.
Thanks, Caroline. Take it easy.
What you're working on, Izzy?
I'm still working on the same thing, bro.
Sorry.
Drives me insane every time I take the charger cord out. Gotta go to settings, go to displays. Oh, excuse me.
So what was that new clip Remy made for you? I didn't really hear it.
It's like what's the point of having a clip of myself on my own show? That's a little silly, but hang on, let's have a look at it. What is it? So it's only 4 seconds. So yeah, screw you, Izzy. That's what it was.
Thanks. That's awesome. Thanks.
It's probably quite appropriate saying that you're quite often on here, but yeah, I just find it weird having a clip of myself on my own channel. And there is like 1 or 2 of them on here. There's none of the gobble stuff. That's
We do need a gobble clip.
No, we don't need that anymore. That's gone. That's gone with the dinosaurs. That has. Remy would still play it if he was still doing his live shows occasionally, but.
So the cool thing is, I'm splitting a StreamYard account with Matt Heroes for Hire, and now I can play my Remy intro, or not Remy, Loowee intro.
Oh, bloody noisy ass cockatoos!
Oh, those things are loud. I bet.
Especially seeing they're in close to plague proportions at the moment.
Are they big?
Yeah.
Dang.
Hmm.
I wouldn't want
They
to
got
get
some
near
big
one of-
big ass fucking claws on them too.
I wouldn't want to get near one of them.
Hmm.
They could hurt you, right?
Oh yeah, if they claw at you, they definitely would. So, where are we?
Quick question, Spidey. Just out of curiosity.
I'm looking at another
Is there
screen at the moment. Are
anything-
you showing something or are you just talking?
No, I'm just talking now.
Okay.
Do you?
Sorry,
have,
no, I'm
do you
looking for
have-
something on another screen. So,
do you have any interest, or do they have any interest in the Super Bowl over there?
yeah, it's obviously not everybody likes American sports or follows American sports, but
Yeah.
there is a lot of people that do.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people that do, but yeah, the problem is that it's on, because what's it on, Monday morning or something for you guys, or is it Sunday morning?
No, it's a Sunday evening.
So Sunday, yeah, so that'll be like Monday
it will
during the
be-
day for us. So it'll be during a
Yeah.
working day.
So you know how when you start the show, it starts at 6:30 Eastern. That's usually when the game starts.
Okay, so yeah, so that'll be 10:30 in the morning for us during a work
Yeah.
day. Yeah, so it wouldn't, obviously people would have to take the day off work unless they've already got it off. So
Was Cliff here earlier?
yeah, he was the only one here at the start.
Mm.
He helped me for the first 20 minutes, half an hour. Here we go. How do I do this again? Present share screen. Bit of selfless promotion. Here's my new little friend, just saying hello. Here you go, buddy.
What is that? Oh, it's just a.
Like, what is that?
Oh, they're awesome. I love their freaking hair.
You can see the other ones
Cockatoo.
jumping up and down around on the roof. They're not as friendly
Why is it
game
on
as this
the
one.
roof?
But he seems to be liking the bread. There we go. We might go one more little bit. I'm trying to like force feed him when he's still finishing the first piece.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, Spidey, what do kangaroos eat?
They're predominantly herbivores, so like grass and stuff. They will eat fruit and things like that, but mainly sort of grass and stuff. They're grazers, so. But quite often, if you go to like a wildlife park, like an open range type wildlife park, and they have kangaroos there, you can quite often buy like bags of like little pellet feed and stuff like that, so you can like hand feed them and things like that. It's usually some sort of organic sort of mixture of stuff.
And then koalas always are just in trees, right? They never come down.
Oh, they do come down, but not very often. They sleep like 80%, 90% of the day.
Do you guys have sloths?
No.
That'd be fun.
Sloths is Africa and South America.
Yeah.
I do have another short. I still need to get that uploaded too. I was feeding some Australian king parrots that were just in Beck's backyard. I still need to upload that too. Beautiful looking birds. Don't start, Dave. Koalas drop out of trees and attack tourists. Spreading vicious propaganda.
I believe him.
For all the uninitiated, drop bears are a myth, an urban legend, a fallacy, and it is designed to scare tourists. And somebody is literally going to jump on here right now and say, "You're full of shit."
You're full of shit.
You're full of shit. Hey, what up, Bo?
With his a Cobra hat on there.
Yeah, well, I figured I needed to try to hide my bit of my face because Izzy's here. I know how insecure he gets when another gorgeous man's on the stream.
Well, thanks for letting me know I'm a gorgeous man.
Yeah,
I'm definitely not insecure by you. You know, you and your cult.
That's not what this says.
he's it almost looks like the Deathly Hallows symbol if you actually know what that is.
Is this a Potter thing?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Why is there 3 people on this stream that are not here?
Because Rob is eating, Vogsy is doing Vogsy, and Mark is probably doing content.
I see.
Or they're probably watching something else.
Oh yeah, they're probably watching because Papa's brother is live right now giving people update.
An update.
And what is the update?
We don't know.
I was going to watch the rewind, but hopefully somebody will, once they've finished, will let us know a cliff notes. But I'll still watch it.
Can you send that to me?
It's on
I don't know
his
his I don't know the
You
channel.
know, it's on Papa's channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on
Yeah,
Papa's
okay,
channel.
sweet.
So.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah, he obviously knew his passwords and stuff too, because he's been posting on his page a few updates and things. So
I hope someone cliff notes it if possible before the stream ends. But
I'm just checking it out now. His channel.
actually, I'll check the.
yeah, I was shocked. I'm surprised it was his brother had Katie and those guys, but they are his close friends.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, right. Fucking hell.
Yeah, update. I'm just checking. Yeah, they're just group chats are basically just saying that yeah, they're live. They're not really putting any details or anything. Yeah, so
okay.
Find out in due course. I know they've found some like extra stuff that's going on, which is not great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I spoke to him the day of the Royal Rumble and I said, "Are you coming?" And he says, "Nah, I feel like shit."
He was on here. He was on here briefly after the Royal Rumble. But he usually stays for the whole stream. But yeah, he stayed for maybe about an hour or so, and then he's just like, "No, I've got to call it." Like, dude, just go rest up, do what you need to do. And then literally, it was a few days later or whatever like that when I started getting messages saying that he's gone into hospital and he's been put in an induced coma. So. Bo's watching a little bit now, so might be get a little bit. You watching it now, Bo, or you've muted yourself? So
Sorry, yeah, I muted myself because I was just watching it for a sec.
yeah, no, that's all right. No, that's all good. Still good. That's what I kind of figured.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man,
Yeah,
I hope he's all right.
I was trying to reach out to him the other day beforehand because he, I have a few commissions of his and stuff like that. So I was reaching out to him, and I think it was Christina that told me. Becker did. I think Becker said something too, or it was DVH.
Yeah, there's a few closer people that are in touch with family members, either his brother or his mother. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, mate! Fucking 2026 has started the same as 2025 for me. My cousin died last week. My brother had a massive house fire.
That's
man.
And now they need to find somewhere to live. What else? Popper,
Yeah,
obviously.
I'm not even going to get into it. Last week was I got hit twice, and that's not including what's happening with Dad. This is two totally separate things. So I'm at my wit's end just about at the moment.
Yeah, man. Fair enough.
My cousin, I had my cousin passed away. She's like from like all the cousins. She was there's two sets. We have like two sets of cousins in our family. There's like the older cousins, and then like the younger cousins that were like all the same age. She was the oldest of us, and she was very much like a sister to me rather than a cousin, because we took care. My mom used to take care of her as a kid. So when we heard the news about what she's been going through, a lot of personal demons, unfortunately. And she did well for herself, but of course, when it comes to certain things, you just sometimes it's a little too late, if you know what I mean, for certain things,
Yeah.
and it kind of like it caught up on her.
The
and stuff like that.
proverbial damage is done, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly.
Which sucks.
My cousin that just died, I'm not close with any of my family except for like, my brother or my mum or whatever. But when it comes to everybody else, I'm not really close. But this cousin, when I was about 13 years old, he was in this jazz swing band, and I was learning the drums at the time, and their drummer was sick or something. I can't remember what. And he said, "Do you want to fill in for him?" And I'm like, "Really?" And so I was like a 13-year-old kid at some sort of a bar or something. I don't know what. And I'm drumming along, and I never forgot that because it was just such a cool experience.
Surprised you're not part of Anna then.
Oh yeah, well, that's what happens when you don't play for like 20 years, which is my case. You never lose it. You can always remember how to play, but your skill goes down a lot.
I would actually beg to differ with that. I did guitar.
Right?
I did guitar for about a year in high school, and I did drums for about 6 months. I picked up a guitar probably 10, 15, maybe 20 years after the fact of not playing after I finished that. Could not remember a damn thing. The drums I did a little bit, but yeah, my rhythm wasn't there anymore, and my pacing wasn't there anymore and stuff like that. And it was all just all over the place. I'm like, yeah, I've lost this too. So I just gave up on both.
So, hey, sorry.
So then you would agree with me.
I agree that you lose it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Because I went to the Max house sometime last year, right? And they've got a couple of drum kits there. And Aaron isn't a drummer. Ben Sullivan was there, who is a bit of a drummer, and we all had a go. And I was the worst one.
Oh, but that's normal.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut up, Izzy.
But
high five, Bo. Shut up, Izzy, for life. Ooh.
There you go.
I'm getting there.
I like that.
No, I don't like his face. No, I'm just joking. Not on this one.
Fucking horrible.
If you knew what I was talking about, it's from a previous show with a previous piece.
Sorry, I'm back. I was listening to the update.
Oh yeah. Did you get anything from it? Bugsy, or they'd already gone through details?
No. What I've heard is when he sleeps, his eyes are fully closed. And when he wants to
closed.
Yeah, but like when he wants to speak, you can tell he has his mouth open. But they don't know if he's in the stage of fully hearing people yet.
Because he's still in the induced coma though, or he's out of the coma.
Yeah. No,
so
he's still
in
there.
the coma. Yeah,
He's still there.
yeah, because they say you can hear people when you're in a coma. So obviously, yeah, you're getting to the fact that they don't know whether there's enough like brain, like cognitive sort of function.
And I think
to be able to.
If I'm not wrong, I think I heard Brian, his brother, say now they took him off certain things. Now it's up to Papa.
Yeah, to try and fight back. Yeah,
to fight.
And if we all know Papa, he is a stubborn bastard, and that's why we love him. And he is going to fucking fight, and you fucking fight, Papa, because yeah,
we're rooting for you, Papa. Besides that, you owe me money, so yeah, I love you, Papa.
Hey. What are you going to say, Bo?
I want Papa's first thing when he wakes up.
Yeah, I'm out of the coma. Fuck you, bitches. And that would be classic. Yeah, I would love that.
You know, it'd be great. It'll be fun. It'll be funny if Papa comes out and he does his whole video. For those of you who rooted for me, and he just gives you the finger. And that's it, and that's the end of the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's he's and Papa is like, and like I can speak from I've known Papa, not as fully as I have since I've been doing the live streams, but I knew him from the auction days before I had a channel. Obviously only via the handle and things like that. But so I've known him for a little while, and he is one of the guys, like a few people that have reached out like quite a bit lately in the last month. But Boggs, I'm talking here, please. He has reached out every single week to see how my dad has been. Like that's the kind of guy that he is. He may act the tough and the arsehole and everything like that, but he has got the biggest fucking heart. And yeah. So
sorry, Simon, my bad. I just got back again. What I just heard is they have a team who is working on him, and they're gonna have a second team come in on Monday and see if they can both.
They have Timu working on him. They can't do that.
Yeah, I know, right? Shit. Yeah, no. Papa's gonna fight like hell.
I can't say a pick, Matt. Pick him out, passed away from a few years.
Sorry about that, man.
I'm
sorry about that, Matt. That hurt.
Yeah, I'm surrounded by death at the moment. I can't handle much more.
Yeah.
Hey, Cat, come and cheer me up. Yosh,
I'm trying to get mine right now to cheer you up, but I've got to be
Flash,
very
Flash, Eddie.
Come on, Eddie.
Eddie.
So you know what? Spidey. You know what could cheer you up? Do you still
somebody give me an AF-15?
No. Do you still happen to have Omnibo's books?
Yes, I do. No, I would never do that. Hello, buddy.
Is that Eddie?
He's like,
It's like, help
me. I'm not a toy.
Put me fucking down.
Everything the
I
light
am not a
touches.
display item.
And the doves fly.
Dude, I want to see Bo do the Lion King with his cat.
He pretty much just did.
Talk about not getting stuff. I need to ask Madam what's going on with her stuff.
Why, she got stuff for you too.
I bought like a sketch off her and all that shit from Comics Curing Cancer.
Oh shit.
I told her to keep
What?
it.
The only thing I've gotten from 2 years of Comics Curing Cancer is the books that Spidey bought me.
I love it though. I love the fact that you're still paying for it. That's the best part.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I'll learn next year.
I need to work out a time I can get down there, and I got to play t-shirt. I got to t-shirt up with Ben too. Fucking hell.
Yeah,
I haven't. I'm not in that right frame.
Oh,
of
then
mind.
you got Dave. You got Dave's book too, right?
No, I've given Dave his book.
Oh, that's even better.
That's only because we organised to go down to a collectible shop and do a collaboration video of like a shop tour thing, where I was in it for like 10 seconds.
Cool.
But I was too busy looking at books and buying a whole pile of Defenders books. But I luckily I remembered, because it's easier for me, seeing that I'm always at Beck's on the weekend, to have them at her house, because if we're going to go anywhere, we're going to go somewhere on the weekend. So it's better having them here than like, oh crap, I've still got them at home. Then you forget them again and stuff like that. At least with they're here, it's a constant reminder to like fucking do something about it.
Yeah. But as soon as you're ready, Simon, we'll book. I'll put it in my calendar. You come over for lunch or dinner, or probably lunch is probably better for you. And
I'll bring the Maccas. The Maccas.
No, we'll supply your lunch, mate. I just want you to go through my boxes and let me know if there's anything else you want, because you can just grab whatever you want.
I thought Cliff had first dibs on your box.
Yeah, well, Cliff's not going to get here for a long, long time.
Yeah. Well, actually, I need to speak to Bubs, because apparently Bubs is supposed to be coming here this year sometime. Supposedly.
Okay.
Because we've been talking about it for about 2 years, and he's like 2026 is when I'm coming. And I think
So
he worked it out. November was roughly about the time he was going to come.
So is JSS Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
He was saying he's coming this year as well.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I know.
GSS Brooklyn. He has plans for some other place.
I know Sledge goes to Thailand a lot because I think he has friends or family or something over there. Because I know he said that if he ever maybe gets a chance, just maybe pop down here. Saying it's only like Thailand's only like 4-hour flight or something, 5-hour flight or something from here. So,
oh, fucking hell.
And Rob, when he retires, is eventually going to get here as well. One of his big cruise,
taking a cruise ship.
Mm.
You take
if I ever see Rob, I am going to sexually assault you.
I don't blame you.
It's going to be one of those big, beautiful hugs where my hands go down to your butt.
And you know what? I'm going to love that hair. Gives me something to hold on to.
Oh, if I closed my eyes, I could have felt like there was like Cliff sexually harassing me right then.
If I could borrow from Baldric with the old love the bride or the beard bridesmaid. I guess that was Ace.
Just to let you know, Cliff does not sexually assault anybody. It's all consensual.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I grab your ass? Can I pick you up and throw you around?
No, it's like, I am doing this and you're okay with this, right? And you have to just say yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Or there we go. Or you better say no.
Yeah. Oh, train, mood Thai Sledge. Usually connect through Sydney. Yeah, so we're like literally Sledge, like literally most of the YouTubers that you would know over here are all in Melbourne. But yeah, I can see it being like a stopover. I am Muay Thai. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I did Muay Thai for maybe about a year.
There. Once we get there, we'll
work it out from there. Mm.
Yeah, because obviously for us, we know that the ship will go into Sydney, but we're ultimately got friends, elsewhere that we have to go see. So
yeah, you've got friends in Queensland. I know that much. Obviously friends down here, and
we got Townsville,
right up north.
Jeez, you want to go Wolf Creek, do you?
Not that far up.
We just want to go see the Powder Puff Girls.
I have 18 years, give or take, so far. Wow, that's quite a commitment. That's quite a commitment. But yeah, if you're gonna do Muay Thai, Thailand is the place to go. That's where it originated.
Stop it.
No,
keep
won't
going.
Stop. And don't stop. And I can't stop. And we won't stop. Like Miley says.
Rob, can you please consolidate 2 shipments from Izzy, 1 shipment from Madam, and more sauce from you, and send it all to me? Thanks a lot.
All those shipments that are from Izzy are already in Australia, brother.
Yeah, I keep hearing that, but I reckon that's a bold-faced lie.
Hey, Matt.
Well, no, Spidey confirmed it.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, Matty, how you going there, sunshine? Good to see you.
What
boy.
the hell? What the hell, both are southern?
And it's not a cowboy hat. It's not a cowboy hat. It's an Australian Akubra hat.
Matty, you don't have your.
It's
Matty,
an
you don't have
archaeologist hat. It's an archaeologist hat. That's what it is.
Matt, you don't have your trademark beautiful smile on right now. What's going on?
Nothing. That's all right. I was watching Brian a minute ago.
Didn't catch a word of that, but I'll smile and agree.
It's all the background noise.
I was watching Brian, Papa's brother. He was on Papa's account doing a stream.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, Vogsy quickly jumped in and had a look, and then came back. So, yeah,
I should have done a video. This could have been my gimmick, where I don't actually look at the camera. I could have been like
an improvement.
I could have fucking Jesus.
You look like a hippie version of Sam Neill in Jurassic Park.
Fucking asked for that, didn't I, you fucker?
Yeah, well, you're gonna set. If you're gonna set it up on a tee, I'm gonna fucking take a swing. I think Comic Journey ain't using his gimmick anymore. Maybe you can use it.
What's happened to him?
I heard that he hates you.
I know that. What happened to him?
Have you run into him? Is he?
I haven't. You know, last time I saw him was a while ago. It's probably New York Comic Con. That was the last time I saw him.
Because he's not that. How far away is he from you?
Oh, it's Queens. It's not far at all.
You're talking to an Australian.
Queens. It's part of New York City.
I know that much. Like, is it like a 20-minute drive? Is it like 3-hour drive?
No, it doesn't work like that here either. It's usually train rides.
Okay. So it's like an hour train ride. It's like a 10-minute train ride.
Ask Mark. He'll know exactly how many kilometers it is.
An hour. Okay, that gives me a rough indication.
Yeah.
Ask Mark. He'll know exactly how many kilometers it is.
And how many dollary dues it'll cost to get there too?
Right.
$3.
$3 dues.
American.
It's all just right around the corner.
Proctologist hat.
Oh.
Wouldn't that be more of one of those mining helmets with the little lantern on the
and a big stick. Oh my god.
No. Tron
Yes.
shit up.
No, it isn't. Hush your mouth.
Izzy, you look like you're trying to figure out if you have a penis.
What the hell?
Dude, you got problems.
Hello. Have you met me?
You definitely have problems, man. Just seek some help, man.
Well,
I'm sure there's some great people you can talk to.
Just get out your tweezers and keep having a look.
Tweezers?
Yeah.
Have you been
that might
peeking?
be for you though.
Have you been peeking?
I've been
Just saying.
It shows. Mark, could you start up a conversation? Like this has gone downhill real quick.
Avatar 3 is successfully passed.
Oh, damn it. I knew I should have asked Rob.
Well on its way to 1.5.
I've got a question. Did anybody ever see Gladiator 2? Is it good?
Yes. Simon at work. We're talking about movies now.
That'll do.
Because I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I saw Gladiator 2. It was a whole bag of dicks.
It's not good.
No,
no.
no.
Full circle again.
Oh, really? Okay.
No,
Isn't that what Spartacus is?
Like you couldn't tell from the trailer that it was going to be terrible. It was exactly.
Well, there's a
what it
reason
was
why I
from
haven't
the
watched it yet, but
Why is that?
You know what movie's bad? Denzel Washington can't even save it.
Well, to be fair, and this happens with all good actors, they hit a point in their career where they stop acting and they're just themselves in a costume on a set in a movie, and that's where Denzel was. Yeah, it's like super bad, like next level bad, dude.
Oh, shit.
Super bad. That movie wasn't good.
That was
Super bad was great, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh, that was great.
Superbad is incredible, and it really sucks because the first Gladiator is a solid 10 out of 10 masterpiece.
Absolutely.
And Mark, did you hear Bo just diss Tron like 2 minutes ago? I don't like that slander, Bo.
It's Pompeii bad.
Yeah, dude, I would put it. I'll be honest with you, I like Pompeii better. I'm not even gonna lie because that's like the first time we got like the story of Pompeii told in cinema like that. So that aspect of it was enjoyable because Pompeii is a really interesting story in history, and you get like the gladiatorial aspect of it because Pompeii had this smaller Colosseum where they were doing all that, but you get like the disaster film edge to it at the same time. Kiefer Sutherland was weird in it, but we got Jon Snow and what's his name? Something Browning.
You
But
know what?
yeah,
I just watched Doctor Who for the Pompeii story.
yeah, I'm with Sledge. It's still a bad movie. I'm just saying I think I prefer Pompeii over Gladiator 2 is what I'm saying.
Last night I
Istanbul
saw
was
that.
Constantinople. Istanbul was Constantinople. That one?
Last night I saw that 3-hour Leonardo DiCaprio film with Sean Penn.
Bag of dicks as well. It was fucking terrible.
Oh, you didn't like it? I didn't mind it actually.
No, like that. What was it about?
It was about Leonardo DiCaprio and his woman. They were like these kind of terrorist kind of people, and then the woman gets pregnant.
They're revolutionaries.
And she pisses off.
No, is either terrorists, literally terrorists, not revolutionary.
It's about how people on both sides can be extremists.
My point is, it's like a plotless romp through just like self-aggrandizing. I don't know. It's a weird movie.
And Tronny's Hamlet.
Thought they were revolutionaries, or thought they were getting rid of these things or that, weren't really what they all turned out to be.
Okay, we're sorry that it wasn't a remake of Dances with Wolves, Mark, but not.
Oh, that would have been great. No, it's like it's kind of one of those like like you get those like Hollywood self-indulgent films where it feels like, okay, I feel like they made this movie for their friends in Hollywood kind of thing. It feels like one of those. Like, I'm not saying it's plotless. It does have a concept of a plot, but it is pretty directionless to a large degree. Like, it has like Sean Penn, Benicio del Toro, and Leonardo DiCaprio all delivering like their weakest roles of their career. Which is
What about The Brutalist? Has anybody seen The Brutalist?
I'll just have to agree to disagree with you.
what do you think their weakest roles of their career would be, if not that?
I like it better.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I like
Mark. Is it?
I like the rain effect.
Make it bigger again. Did he 3-dimensional? Is his head 3D looking yet? Nope, still flat. Where's the back of his head?
Looks shit.
Back of his head.
Maybe he's a flat Earth Batman.
Flat Earth Batman.
Instead of flat Earth Santa.
It's like a Matt Wagner.
Sure.
I like it. It's cool.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
To the point, but I
Someone
think
knows
that
fine art.
one battle was like technically like a good movie from like the cinematography to some of the shots and stuff like that. But it was kind of just like that's all it had going for it.
Paul Thomas Anderson's not the kind of person to do a conventional plot, though. I mean, if you remember Magnolia, that's kind of like all over the place.
What about The Brutalist? Is that one I should?
I liked it, but that's just me.
Yeah, but for comparison, Heroes for Hire, he's also responsible for masterpieces like There Will Be Blood. He's done movies like Boogie Nights.
Yep.
So he's fully capable of making exceptional movies. But he did Punch Drunk Love. But outside of those three, like he's very, I would say he's an experimental director for sure. And when you're an experimental director, that means it might be one. I don't think you're gonna have too many in the middle.
Hits and misses.
Yeah, you're either gonna have a hit or you're gonna have a miss. But
it's also about like, one generation's sins coming back to affect the next generation.
I mean, I can write any of those plot points on a napkin. It doesn't mean I can make it into a good movie.
I agree, disagree, because I thought it was pretty brilliant.
It's
film.
most likely gonna win the Oscar though.
Brilliant film is wild.
Rob,
It's
what's
not
your
like
favorite movie of all time?
Monsters, but it's still pretty good.
Nightmare Before Christmas.
No. There's too many. You have to caveat it.
All Quiet on the Western Front.
No. Are you talking about like my favorite movie to watch on a regular basis over and over again, or my favorite movie as in like I think it's the greatest cinema ever?
That one.
Put
do
on
that
film.
one. Do that one. Well, let's do that one. Do the first one.
One of you.
Because he's just going to say the name of some porno movie for what he watches more than
Shakespeare
anything.
in Love.
No. When it comes to watching movies, like a repeat watcher, a movie that I can watch over and over again.
Snatch.
God, no. There's the ones that come, the ones that I sit there and I go to over and over again, or generally Heartbreak Ridge, Smokey and the Bandit, the original Rocky movie.
Yeah. You
and
see
then
these
V for
emotions we're all
Vendetta.
getting as you name these movies. No one on the planet has ever reacted like this when someone said one battle after another. No one.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Movie just came out, bro.
We
Just
watched
give it
you.
time.
We're sitting here raising our hands in
Hey,
triumph
Rob.
from a movie from 40 years ago.
Tombstone would probably be
Okay.
number 5, Sledge.
I'm not going to change
So
my position.
yeah, if I was
think
going to go
you're
by
wrong.
my five movies, yeah, the Tombstone is definitely there too.
All right, Matt, what's yours?
My 5 or 1? Just one.
Just go with
Just
5. Go ahead.
Your,
If it's
your,
easier.
He said
your
my
favorite
because Rob just laid him out.
Yeah, 'cause he just played like a bunch of well, okay. First one comes to
Spitfire
mind.
some, Matt. Spitfire some.
Pulp Fiction.
Okay.
I mean, I can watch that movie any day of the week.
Hell yeah.
Damn. You got now I'm like at a blank. I just Empire Strikes Back. I can watch that movie
Hell yeah.
every day of the week. Raiders of the
Yeah,
Lost Ark.
I like Return.
Raiders of the Lost Ark is just brilliant. Like it's a perfect. I mean, even though like Big Bang Theory kind of ruined it for me when Amy's like, that Indiana Jones has no effect on the plot whatsoever.
Yeah, I know that one.
It kind of drove me crazy.
He stumbles
Another movie
through the whole
this
thing.
may be a little bit out of left field, but Taxi Driver, Robert De Niro.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's a
Nice.
brilliant movie, and Sledge had a good one, Tombstone, but I'm gonna go another way. The Outlaw Josie Wells.
That's a good one.
All right.
For the
Easy.
record, I just want to say you did not mention one. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Okay, you're talking about-
One battle after.
Okay,
another.
let Izzy
I'm
go.
just kidding, man.
Izzy, what's yours, mate?
I'm really different that way. I'm more of movies that
Who
just
Framed Roger
I
Rabbit?
enjoy watching. Like my all-time favorite
Let's
movie is
just go
Back to the
easy.
Future.
Okay.
So Back to
number
the Future
3,
is my
right?
all-time favorite.
Oh, here we go again.
Ferris
Just
Ferris
asking.
Bueller's Day Off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I
Ferris
love
Bueller's Day
Matthew.
Off. I love John Hughes movies, and Ferris Bueller's my favorite. One battle after another.
Thank you, Izzy.
It's an amazing
somebody
movie. Leo at his best.
at his best.
Keon
Peak
Taylor
Leo.
is great. Nothing beats a pregnant woman with a gun.
Nothing.
Just saying. Nothing beats
Oh,
Simon?
It's too hard for me because I have too many favorites.
And I love Inglorious Bastards, man. I love Inglorious Bastards.
great movie.
See, if I-
Three.
Should I
You're
go, Bob?
supposed to go first.
Yeah, man.
Three.
The,
I love that
the good,
movie.
the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Which all resembles basically Izzy. Yes, continue.
Ben-Hur cinematic.
Ben-Hur?
massacres.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
1961.
Nice.
I was gonna say Lawrence of Arabia next.
Shut up.
Dr. Zhivago.
The Departed. I love that.
Okay, I'll give you on The Departed. It's a good movie.
Scorsese, oh, so good. Born Identity.
Thanks, Jeff.
Born Identity's great. And then
Bat Thumb.
trying to think of another
Hot Tub Time Machine.
no.
Hot
The
Tub Time
Dark
Machine's a
Knight.
great movie, man.
The
That
Dark
was actually fun.
The Dark Knight. Dark Knight
Oh,
number
nice.
5.
Yeah,
All
nice.
right, Mark, what's yours, dude?
So there's just 5 movies that we just like a lot, we watch a lot, kind of thing.
I guess so. I guess that's what it's turned into. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Cinema.
Avatar 2,
I'm gonna try,
Avatar
I'm gonna try to
3.
think of
Tron.
something like massively meaningful to me too, because I watch a lot of movies a lot of times. But Gladiator, like we just mentioned, is like I think a perfect, flawless film.
This has got one of my favorite lines of all time in it. What we do today echoes in eternity.
Echoes in eternity. I think Gladiator is like, and not just like on a personal list, but I think that's truly like one of the best movies ever made. Like in most people's short list, if you'd stop and think about it.
Yeah.
Terminator 2 is just self-explanatory, the end-all be-all of its genre, and I think it transcends its genre. And then my favorite movie of absolutely all time is the 1933 King Kong.
Wow.
RKO Pictures, like the great, like my absolute favorite movie ever.
Nice. All right, sweet.
For those who haven't seen the 19 whatever Ben
For
Hur
those that haven't
adaptation,
seen it, just
it's
get
amazing.
off the YouTube and go watch it.
It's amazing. Ben Hur is a cinematic masterpiece.
And the truth is, it's hard for me to name five, though. You know what I mean? It's hard to just name like five. I got
Yeah,
like
and it'll change every week if you ask. But those three that I just gave you, like those would never change, like ever on my list.
Yeah,
Those
that's
three-
I could have
when
put
I
Alien.
the ones I was naming, those are like the all time. Like when they're on TV, even when I used to watch commercial television, I would stop and find myself watching them,
Oh, yeah.
even though I have them on. You know, I'm like, why am I watching the commercials? I have the movie over here. I could just put it on.
You know,
and then I would. But
I've an honorable, I've an honorable mention. The Blue Max with George Papard is a great movie.
I tell everybody, Will is an old soul.
I love old movies, man.
Oh, I forgot to mention Blank Man. Blank Man is an all-time classic.
It's Diamond Wayans.
Really? I mean, I can see where you can like a movie, but I mean, to say that that's an all-time, like one of your
All-time
top
classic,
five,
Blank Man.
wow,
Blank
that's
Man.
I'll tell you another movie I can watch any day of the week.
that's definitely a take I would not have expected anyone to take.
Ninja 3: The Domination any day of the week too.
I don't even
It has to be
Damon,
somebody's
I don't
best
even
favorite
think
movie.
Damon Wayans would put that on his top five.
Matt, I would happily debate anybody that's a better movie than One Battle After Another.
Well,
Choke
Pluto
Snoogie
Nash.
is cheap.
Okay, if you had to pick one, Pluto Nash or Blank Man, which one's gonna win?
Blank Man.
Are you good? Are you doing like the freaking Clockwork Orange on me that I'm watching these or what?
Yeah,
Yes,
on, you know, and like
yeah, it's too hard for me because I rewatch a lot of movies, and I don't necessarily what I like is not necessarily cinematic masterpieces or anything.
Well, that's
like
why I
that.
separated it, right? To the movies that I'll watch over and over again. Versus, because no one's gonna say no. Look, Smokey and the Bandit is not a cinematic masterpiece on any level, but is it a fun, dumb movie that you can watch over and over and over again? And hell yeah! So
You heard they're
those
planning
are
on making a
completely
remake,
different.
right?
They're completely different. No, there's no such. You can't make a.
They better not.
No, they're planning. Oh, they could do whatever they want.
We all know Hollywood has run out of ideas.
How can you remake it? First of all, nobody knows what a fucking CB
Commando.
radio is and CB radio is anymore. It's just
it's still the plan. They are planning to
No.
remake it though.
No, awful. It'll fail. It'll fail
It
so
probably will.
bad. It'll fail so bad. People are going to call it Pontiac, a fucking Aztec.
It's in the works.
Let off some steam, Bennett.
Matter of fact, they might as well put Bandit in a Pontiac Aztec.
Mark,
Aliens. I can watch Aliens any day of the week too.
Mark, did you like not saying the greatest movie ever, but did you like Tropic Thunder?
Yeah, we were just on some show the other day, and I said that's legitimately, in my opinion, the best comedy movie ever made. Like
I do too.
That's literally the pinnacle
Really?
of comedy
Tropic
movie.
Thunder?
Tropic
Yeah.
Thunder is the literal pinnacle of comedy. I'm not saying it gets the most laughs out of everybody on the planet, but pound for pound, that's the greatest comedy movie of all time.
That, and I also think the other guys is hilarious too.
Aim for the bushes.
Yeah, yeah.
For the bushes.
There wasn't even an awning down there.
You see, I look at it from the perspective of Mel Brooks movies, man.
Mel
Blazing
Brooks is great.
Saddles.
Blazing Saddles is on my super
History
short
of the
list,
World
but
Part
Tropic
1
Thunder
is amazing.
Tropic Thunder, pound for pound.
Yeah, but you guys need to dig deeper and take a look at some of this
Mark.
stuff like
Desk Pop. Desk
Yes.
Hey, have you guys ever done and then he gets the wooden gun?
Have you guys been to Jersey? What is it? The Jersey Boys, the pageantry. Dude, the other guys is criminally underrated.
So funny.
Dirty
I love
Mike and
he's
the
like,
Boys.
hey, you know there's this thing called Desk Pop, If you do it,
Yeah,
you fire your gun,
if
and
you're,
then he
you're
gets
sitting on the flag, you don't
You
fire
can
your
we
gun in the
pause for
office.
1 second though, because Bo put his list in the chat because we all just blew past him and he never gave us his list. Can you?
Yeah, well, no one asked, so I thought I'd put it in the chat.
Well, we
Yeah,
didn't
man.
care, but now I feel bad.
Iron Giant is great.
Well, I agree with you on The Greatest Showman. That's my favorite musical of all time.
The Greatest Showman
Yeah,
is
my wife
ended up
just
being
agreed. We just watched it again the other day. We've seen it 1,000 times. We'll turn it on in the car.
I think The Greatest Showman is probably my favorite movie ever.
Dude, it's so good. It doesn't even make
I
sense.
just-
Does it?
I fucking love it, man. Absolutely fucking. These movies that I've put here are ones that I could watch repeatedly.
My favorite part in other guys is that when Ice-T is narrating, he goes, "Nobody will know why they jumped off that building. Maybe it was pride." He said, "But I don't know. But that shit was crazy."
Yeah.
I can also watch.
Yeah, I love
Fifth
you very much, Francine, my wife.
Fifth Element, I'll watch over and over again as well too.
That's
Fifth Element.
The original Blues
I could
Brothers
watch,
movie.
I could Die
Oh,
Hard. I
great
could watch
movie.
anytime. I could watch Die Hard.
Demolition
anytime.
Man. Demolition Man. is another
Demolition
one.
Man is a great movie.
Boggle.
I'll
What's
give
your
you that one.
boggle?
What's
Yeah.
my boggle? Yeah, I love that. I can't even like I rewatch so many movies. Like I've rewatched Blade so many times. I've rewatched Demolition Man so many times. All the Rambo movies, the Rocky movies, like obviously the original ones, not some of the newer ones. Shit, like I love obviously the like Akira, Ghost in the Shell, Ninja
Akira's
Scroll, like all the
great.
originals.
God, you're losing us.
Fits of the North Star.
No, Akira's great, man. Don't say anything
Akira's
bad about
fucking great. Yeah.
What else is there?
Oh, you know what? I watched the original Deadpool movie. Fucking again.
What?
The original Deadpool and the original Guardians of the
Dirty
Galaxy.
Harry?
Yeah, the
I
first
can watch those
Deadpool.
over and over again.
The first
Deadpool,
No,
Dirty Harry?
Deadpool is in the Marvel Deadpool.
Okay.
Yeah,
you said
turn off your
original,
brain
I
and
thought
just
you-
watch it. Mm.
Well, we just reviewed it last week. Point Break, and I told Mark after I watched it the night before, I watched it that morning again.
Matt,
'Cause I'm like, this movie's just awesome.
Did you watch the 2015 Point Break where they first
No.
start off snowboarding?
Terrible.
That was
Yeah.
shit.
They
Now-
should have never made it. They should have never made it till 2015 Point Break. That was
This-
Captain Bigelow did it
circle-
perfectly the first time.
Yeah, that was
you know,
shit.
Oh man, I felt like it was just an IMAX exposition excuse. You know what I mean? From
Does
one start to the
anybody
next.
like the Ocean
Yeah.
franchise 11, 12, 13? The Brad Pitt.
Only the
Matt-
original one with Frank Sinatra in them. Yes.
Not the new ones. I love the newer ones.
No, the George Clooney one. The first two are good.
Frank Sinatra did it best. Never
Yeah.
mess with the chairman.
They're making one.
the Rat Pack, Rob. Yeah.
The
Bo,
Nutty
to
Professor.
circle back to your original question, your
Ugh,
other
I
part of
hate
that
the Nutty
question of like,
Professor.
you know, an all-time high-end movie. I'll stick within my sci-fi realm of my experience world, and I'm going to go with Forbidden Planet.
Are you going to say
Oh,
Flash Gordon? I thought you were going to say Flash Gordon.
Flash Gordon
Roger
serials.
Corman goodness.
The Flash Gordon serials are phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. I love them, but they're not a movie unto themselves, even if they've been reconstructed as a movie. Star Wars is always tempting just because Star Wars does play a huge part of my life. But
Yeah.
it gets
Do you
so
think
much,
Robbie the
so
robot
much
could
comes.
beat up B9?
I don't know, man, but I'll tell. It's just so much of what comes from science fiction movies down the road
Hey,
owes itself to Forbidden Planet, and it's such a great movie in its own right. I mean, it's actually a remake of like I think it was Taming of the Shrew, but
I'll tame
it's
your
it's a fucking phenomenal movie.
Mark, the original Tron.
Enter the Dragon. Yeah, man.
The original
So-
Tron's the worst Tron.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
Platoon,
that is
and
true.
Matt, you did
Legacy.
it right by putting Full Metal Jacket. That
Hey, Mark.
movie is awesome.
They're both brilliant though.
Mark, I think I could do this. Boom jumps onto the light
But
cycle.
there's
Yeah.
something next level with Full Metal Jacket, bro.
Like, the thing about Platoon that makes it so important though is
Romper Stomp.
No, nice. No.
Oliver Stone was a bit not
Fucking the
better.
barbecue movie.
He writes about, or you know, Really, 13 Hours. Sledge just mentioned 13 Hours, which is good.
13 Hours is like my favorite modern warfare movie.
I
Hey,
like
they
Black-
just
Well,
they just
then you got
arrested.
Apocalypse Now.
They just
Apocalypse Now
arrested
is another
one of the
one.
guys that orchestrated that attack too.
Did you
Did
guys
y'all watch
hear?
Black Hawk Down?
It's not movie related, but did you guys hear? Brian Arnold from Three Doors Down passed away.
I did.
Yeah. I heard
Totally
about
off topic, but yeah, we did hear it.
Yeah.
Who was he in the band?
Three
The
Doors
singer.
Down
He
is
was
the
the
lead
singer.
singer and the writer.
The lead
Never
singer.
heard of him.
Yeah,
Really? Wow.
he's been battling cancer for a couple years. Very
Oh,
very
jeez.
public about it on social media, but he passed away today.
Pancreatic cancer.
Same age as me. So which is kind of scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
Um,
don't sing in a band, Simon.
I mean, fucking.
Do
Volks.
you got the?
I can't even sing.
Like the movie Black Hawk Down.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
that's a great movie.
Everyone likes the movie Black Hawk Down.
Hey Matt, what about Where Eagles Dare?
Police Academy 1, 2, 3.
Where Eagles Dare is a
Give it
great
three.
movie.
Where Eagles Dare. You
Mac
know
and
what
me.
Eastwood?
Mac
Yeah,
and Me
Where
is
Eagles
better
Dare,
than
yeah.
E.T.
Have
Mac
any of
and
y'all
Me
watched
scared the shit out of me when I was a
I
kid.
guess it's newer. It's a Guy Ritchie modern warfare movie called The Covenant.
I've heard
I
about
know
it.
Yeah.
Oh, The
And
Tempest. That's right.
Dude.
Thanks.
If you haven't seen it, Matt showed it.
You talk
on
about the
his
one with
show.
Sebastian Stan and that Covenant.
I don't know. It's just like a modern day war movie. Guy Ritchie.
Oh no, I'm thinking of the witchy one.
Do you guys know
There's a
what's
movie
up?
called The Covenant.
I'm not saying this is a. I'm not.
I don't
saying
know
this
the plot of it all. I've just seen the poster thing for it on Netflix. 'Cause I was going through I watch like 13 hours like at least once every 2 or 3 months. And I watched that and I'm like, well, let me go back and rewatch Jarhead. And I watched a couple movies and I saw The Covenant popped up in a recommendation.
You know what's a good movie? It's not great. It's not like world breaking. I liked it because it messes with your mind. Is Limitless with Bradley Cooper. That's a good movie.
I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Oh,
I like I'm like a big fan of the old war movies though, like Kelly's Heroes and The Devil's Brigade.
Dude,
you know, Longest Day with Sean Connery.
Yep, you're
In all
missing one, Matt.
seriousness,
Matt, you saw that trailer, The War Machine?
one of the best
Yeah,
movies
that
for
looks
me
good,
would
man.
have
Yeah.
to be
Matt,
one of the best movies that I can see over and over and over is Forrest Gump. I can see that a
Is
billion
that
times.
because you relate to him a lot?
Whoa, time out.
Yeah,
time
it
out.
reminds
Time
me a
out.
lot of
Time
you.
out. Did y'all see how offended Rob just got? Rob, tell us the story now.
Look, don't get me wrong. Forrest Gump is a good movie, but
It's a great
movie
movie,
you
man.
can watch over and over
I
and
agree.
over.
I
again.
watch that movie over and over and over.
Dude, it's got like the
Wow.
greatest villain in
Rob.
cinematic history in it, named
Just
Jin.
picture he's in there fucking draw
I
all
agree with you,
day.
Rob. I
Fucking
agree with
Oh
Rob.
my gosh.
It's,
To
you know what it
me,
is
to
for
me
It has-
personally, it's not rewatchable over and
I
over
agree.
and
for
over again.
me,
I
it's
agree,
it's also
Rob.
the music. The music does it for me because when I hear
Where's
it,
he
I hear
going?
the
Get,
sound.
get the soundtrack and put it on your Spotify.
Yeah, but
Sorry.
I love it. I love
I'm
how they put
sorry,
it.
I messed up your Black
I
Panther
agree.
party.
I agree with Rob.
Loud
and
noises.
Matt, I agree.
Talk louder. Then you can hear it.
I said I agree with Rob. And you know what else is good, Matt? A Bridge Too Far.
I watched it.
A Bridge Too Far is a great war movie.
Have you seen the sequel, A Bridge Just Far Enough?
No, I saw a Bridge Too
Yeah, it's not
Short.
great.
The prequel.
Oh.
I heard the third one's coming soon, A Bridge Too Close.
Wow,
No. Once
Oh,
and once was
brother,
enough
we're
for me.
out there.
Nah. But
the
like
Coen
everybody
brothers
loves
kind of
different things.
fell off. The Coen brothers got a good filmography though.
What
Yeah.
constitutes a war movie? Does it have to be on Earth?
Hey, Mark, did you like to sing? Mark,
Flash.
did you like to sing
Play
The
that
Dark
thought out,
Knight?
Rob. What else? What
Well,
do you
no,
think?
I'm
Flash,
just-
Gordon, Flash Gordon's a war movie, right?
No, Star Wars is a war movie, right?
It's in the title.
Mark, I could get.
It's in
Am I
the, it's in
wrong?
the title.
Is Dark Knight the most
Good
grossing
movie, but-
DC movie or no?
The most what?
Grossing money.
Highest
Dark Knight.
grossing DC movie?
Yeah, but I meant like money. Dark Knight made the
Well,
most
that's what.
money.
Yeah, I understand. That's what gross means. I was about to say I didn't know what movie did the most people throw up in. I don't know.
I don't think.
I think
it
the
is Dark
Joker
Knight.
made more than the Dark Knight.
No, I
Which
think
is-
it's
which is
Batman
sad.
Superman.
Yeah, that's very disappointing because that movie was.
The Joker.
I didn't like either
First
one of them.
one?
Yeah, I didn't
I
like
didn't
either
like
one.
it at
You're
all.
going to tell me that
That's
that's
not
not
the Joker.
good, but one battle. I'm hung up on this now, Matt.
Well,
One
because
battle you're going to call good, but the Joker.
there was some ass clown cosplaying as the Joker the whole time. That's not. The
I
Joker.
didn't like the Joker
What did
either.
you think of the Wonder Man? What did you think of the Wonder Man TV show?
I loved it.
It's not Wonder Man. Some
It's
ass
not Wonder
clown
Man.
cosplaying
That ain't
Wonder
no
Man.
Wonder Man. Okay, you ready? The highest grossing DC movie is not Dark Knight, and it's not Joker.
Well, Joker
Is
made
this
more
the
than
new
Dark Knight.
Superman?
Let's think for a second.
It is
Wait, is he?
Man,
Justice
sorry.
League.
And Dark Knight.
I was going to say, are you adjusting for inflation or not? Because Aquaman's an absolute beast at the box office, but I thought that the Joker might have edged it out.
Nah, it hit $1 billion. So Aquaman, Dark Knight Rises made more money than Dark Knight, which makes sense. That usually makes sense. Joker came in third.
Aquaman had a lot going for it, Matt. Aquaman came out at the right time, at the height of the hero craze. It was Jason Momoa, who is a bigger draw then than he is now, probably. And I'll be honest with you, I'm a DC stan, and I can happily admit I think a large part of the audience did not know it wasn't an MCU movie. And it was also so good, people saw it multiple times. Hell, I went twice in opening weekend to see it.
It also came out the right time. So
That's what-
in the
that
right.
first thing.
So what I mean by the right time, December movies make better money because during January there's nothing else to watch.
True.
That's how Avatar makes its money. That's how Titanic made its money. That's how Aquaman made its money. Trust me, that's how most of those movies made their money.
I rewatched Aquaman 2 nights ago.
Izzy, how many movies came out in December, and what percentage of those make a lot of money?
Many
Christmas movies.
No, I'm saying
Superman,
like if
Superman was a Christmas movie.
If 20 movies come, or if I was knock it down, if 10 movies came out in December, I bet you only 1 or 2 at best make a lot of money. Because you still have to make a good movie that people want to see.
Yeah, no, that's
Hey,
part of it too. But as
Rob,
far
do you
as,
remember We Were Soldiers?
I love that movie.
Vietnam flick with Mel Gibson's.
I don't think I saw that one.
It's a hard watch. It is really good, but man, it is
yeah.
brutal.
It's
You know what's a decent war movie is Dunkirk.
Before you change the
Like-
topic, Vlogs, before you change the topic, let Matt finish talking about the one we were on.
Go ahead, man.
I almost forgot what we were talking about now because
We Were Soldiers. You said it's about, and you're thinking about talking about the character.
It's about a real guy named Lieutenant Colonel Hal Moore, who is a military legend, and it's the Battle of the Idrang Valley, which was the first major conflict of the Vietnam War with the Air Cavalry, and it's really it's got Sam Elliott in it, and I agree, Sledge, it's probably the best Vietnam movie. There's like so many things in that, like the guy's like, what he's talking about, he goes, "Have a good morning, Sergeant Major." He's like, "What's so good about it?" And then they're in Vietnam. And he's got out of that battle. He's like, "Have a good day, there, Private or Sergeant." And he kind of got it right then. But it's based on a book that Lieutenant Colonel Hal Moore wrote.
It's very, very graphic. What got me is when they went to airlift the burn victim dude off the battlefield, and they try to grab him by the arms and legs to pick him up. And, like, dude.
And then Sam Elliott is God tier in this movie because there's another scene with a photographer,
Sam Elliott,
played by Barry Pepper, and he's like, "You need to put the camera down." He hands him M16s just because they're going to be, because they were so close, they didn't think they were going to make it out of there. And but it's a great movie. I'm sorry, I'll shut up. Sorry, guys.
No, that's not. No, talk it up.
Mark, do you like Da Vinci Code?
No,
I've seen it one time a long time ago, and I didn't watch the second one. I
wasn't a fan really, but
I don't know. I have to go back and check it out again.
It was interesting,
but
go see Send Help. It was great.
You know what movie I've never
Raimi,
seen?
yeah. I heard good things about it.
Someone told me to see. Someone told me to see Charlie St. Cloud with Little Franco, bro.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
I thought that was a Zac Efron movie.
It is.
Zac Efron. Is it Zac Efron?
It's him and James Franco's little bro.
Before I go, actually, did you guys ever see that Zac Efron movie that was shot in Australia where it's set in the gold rush era and Zac Efron finds this massive nugget of gold and it's just him and one other person in like the desert and they don't know what to do because they're miles and miles away from everybody and they know that if one of them leaves, they're probably going to steal all the gold. So Zac Efron says that he'll stay and look after the gold while the other guy goes and gets somebody to dig it out.
I have not seen it.
You know, you could have stopped it. Have you seen a Zac Efron movie? And
Oh, dude, you can say that, Rob, but he's like, have you seen the Iron Claw?
The Greatest Showman.
The Iron Claw?
I still haven't seen that, Mo. I've been wanting
About
to see
the
it.
Von Erichs, the wrestling
Good movie.
family?
Good movie.
I haven't seen it yet.
You know what's a
Catch
good?
you later.
See you, Bo. You know what's
See you,
a
Bo.
fun two-movie series is Jackass.
Yeah,
Or
they're
not
great.
Jackass.
No.
I'm sorry.
Rob,
Kick-Ass.
Rob, you
I'm
haven't.
sorry.
Rob, you haven't seen the
I
Iron Claw, though?
don't think so.
It's about the
sorry.
Von Erich man. That's great.
Spidey, I'm tired.
You remember that coming out a couple years ago? It was kind of like
Yeah, I
a
remember
big
that.
deal for a lower production.
I can't
film.
remember if I saw it or not.
Did you guys like
the Iron
Kick-Ass?
If I did, it wasn't memorable.
I know Mark
It was
likes,
last year. It came out last year. It's only a year old.
I know Mark liked Kick-Ass.
Doesn't mean I remember it.
That was a fun movie.
Yeah, I think Zac Efron's kind of a little underrated because like he gets like attached to the High School Musical stuff, but he's done
Yeah, it
like
is.
some very, very, very
Yeah, he was
very
in
good roles.
Firefly.
Yeah, you remember. He did
He was in
Baywatch.
Firefly.
Yeah, it was his first acting role was in Firefly. He played when they did a flashback for Simon Tam and River. He played the young Simon Tam.
Okay. He was also in an episode of NCIS very early on.
Mark, you liked Kick-Ass. Like I said, I'm guessing. Yeah, same.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy about those. Baywatch was funny. I heard someone mention that with him in there with The Rock. That
Oh,
was
I heard it's hilarious.
that's a hilarious R-rated comedy adaptation.
Isn't he a kid from like Iowa and he's like calling him like farm boy or whatever?
You mentioned Jackass, Vogsy. Have you seen Dirty Grandpa?
No.
I've seen that.
There's like a Jackass version, but there's also a movie by the same name with Robert De Niro
Oh,
and
God, he
Zac
is really young.
Efron, which is ridiculously funny.
Holy crap, he's young.
He looks like he's like 10, 11. Bloody hell. Yeah, he was a lot older in that NCIS episode that I remember.
Well, actually, he's turned to a pretty good actor. He kind of had the same kind of bad rap that Heath Ledger used to get before he started doing more serious films. Like, oh, he's in First Night. He was in 10 Things I Hate About You. You know,
Those were great films. I loved watching those films.
Yeah,
But he was in Two Hands before he was in those, and Two Hands is more of a serious movie, but obviously an Aussie movie, so a lot of people wouldn't have seen it. But
I have a question. Whatever happened to Joseph Gordon-Levitt?
I'm sure he's still around.
Oh, he made
floating around
Looper and disappeared.
Looper.
Looper was good, where he played a young version of Bruce Willis,
Yeah,
the
that movie was
time
like
travel hitman.
mad as hell, though. It's like,
I loved him in Dark Knight Rises.
yeah,
He was awesome.
Third Rock from the Sun.
he's a good actor.
About the only thing I see Joseph Gordon-Levitt in anymore is every year I watch the comedy movie The Night Before on Christmas Eve with Kyle while we're waiting on the night to wrap up with the kids go to bed. It's got Seth Rogen, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and Anthony Mackie as three friends that party
Oh, I
on
heard
Christmas
that's a
Eve.
great movie.
Wasn't Joseph Gordon? Was he in that?
Third Rock from the Sun.
Was he in Inception?
Yeah, he was one of the main characters in Inception. Yep.
He was also in,
Oh, he's
also
in
in
Wake Up
G.I. Joe.
Dead.
What's
Wake
that
Up
movie
Dead Man.
where he
The
had
word is out.
What was
Knives
that
Out.
movie
Knives
where he
Out,
had
okay.
cancer and it was him and Seth Rogen in
50-50.
the 50?
And he was in Knives Out also too. Actually,
It
So
wasn't
he is
in
still
that.
doing new stuff then.
yeah.
Wasn't he in that movie where he's that bicycle rider and he has like a
He's got a
delivery
crush or
driver?
something like that. Something goofy. He's a delivery kid.
Yeah.
Paperboy.
No, he was like a Uber Eats kind of thing.
Like, I gotta get this Chinese food to where it's going stat.
Yeah, I forgot what movie
I
that
mean,
was.
what is the movie called? The Uber Eats driver.
Yeah.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Yeah. It's coming, Matt. It's coming.
You know it is. Like he'll find like a dead
He's not-
body or something.
Oh, I only mentioned him about 2 hours ago.
Hey.
Hey,
Bugs.
what's up, guys?
He was also
What
in the
was the
Beverly
main
Hills
film? I missed
Cop
it.
movie on Netflix.
Did anyone watch that?
Yeah.
The
Oh,
new one?
the new one. Yeah, I did watch that. It was all right.
Bob George.
But he's only doing like a couple things a year. He's not doing a ton of stuff.
That
So what's
really-
up,
movie, it's good. They catch about the guys that helped catch Bonnie and Clyde. Probably shoot them. They didn't catch them. They shot them. Well, I guess you didn't catch them technically.
So when are you coming over, Bubs?
To your house?
No, this was supposed to 2026 was supposed to be the year.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen this year.
If you have a road that he can ride his motorcycle, his Spider there, then he'll
Yeah.
get there.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
is your new toy, Bubs?
Y'all can just meet up at Heroes Con, Simon.
I love it. I can't stay off of it. Today I had a real struggle because it was like 28 degrees outside, but it was sunny. So I really wanted to get on there, and everybody's telling me don't go. Of course, my son was like, "Yeah, go ahead, have a good time." My wife's like, "No, you're not going on there. I can freeze to death." I was like, "I don't know." I did take it out a couple times yesterday. I probably shouldn't have. It started sleeting into my helmet.
What did you
Like
get,
ice.
Bubs?
Spider. It's like the 3 wheels, like 2 wheels in the front, 1 wheel in the back.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So
Can-Am Spider.
Oh,
all of
the
it.
Can-Am. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what cars that I think is stupid is the slingshots.
It's the same thing.
It's a different because the slingshot's more like half a car because it has like 2 seats side by side, and the Spider is in line like more like a motorcycle.
Yeah, you got a
Or a
tricycle for an adult. Yeah.
Yeah, with two in the front, 1 in the back. Yeah.
That's what she said.
Is the Spider a one-seater?
No, there's 2 seats. One's right. Someone can
Does
ride.
your
bitch,
wife ever
whatever.
go on it with you or no? She doesn't.
Let
Yeah,
him
she's been on it
finish
a couple
the
times.
sentence, Bogsy. Let him finish the sentence.
Hey,
It's all right. I've known Boggs for several years now. I flow
know.
with it. It's a flow state.
It's a flow state.
Dude, no, I'm happy for you. That looks fun.
It is. It's a lot of fun.
One of these things.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty
Well,
cool.
Those are F3s. So I got the Spider RT Limited. So it's more like the one with the guy riding on it with the helmet. Like I'm pointing, like you can see my finger. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty funky.
Yeah. It's a lot of
Just
fun.
like Bubs.
Do you
Funky
have to
butt
get
crack.
a different license to drive one of those or no?
Yes.
A motorcycle license.
You have to have either a motorcycle license or a restricted motorcycle license for 3 wheels. You can have either one to ride it.
So motorized tricycle license.
Yeah. One or the other. Yeah.
Bubs is gonna roll into Heroes.
Well,
Con
he's
one
got
day
bad
with
balance, so it makes it better for him.
I have pretty good balance if I've there's like a drinking like a 4th to 5th beer ratio where you start leveling out. Like then you feel good. You know? That's my balance.
That's your flow state.
Right. That's my flow state. That and a conversation with the Vogs, I can go all night, man. It's great. So yeah, it is really, really a lot of fun, and I don't know if you guys saw my Instagram post with the Predator mask. So we've got a half mask, a half Predator mask, And so combined with the two, it looks so perfect. So that's going to be my, Halloween ride. And there's a cruise night that happens once a month in the town next to us. So I'll be doing that, and I'll be riding that with that mask. And I themed the bike as Predator.
So you put
So
stickers
it's got,
on it?
yeah. So it's got like claw marks coming down the saddlebags in the back. And then it has, like that's it. So,
He scared fucking kids.
that's crazy.
Do you have like the 3 little red dots on it somewhere?
Yeah, the 3 dots and the triangle that comes for the locking on that. So I've got that on the main panel. And then on the hood, it has like, I don't know if you guys remember Predator versus Aliens franchise, but
Yeah.
the tribe that hunts the xenomorphs, they have a T on their head, which on their helmet, which is not actually a T. It's actually a xenomorph skull with a spinal cord, right? So that's kind of the marking that it is. It's like a curve for the xenomorph head. So I have that really big on the front hood. And then
it signifies that you've killed one.
Right. Which I've run over a couple things already.
There
And
you
then
go.
I should have just put a mailbox on there. But and then I had to, and then like on the glove box, which is right up front, like in front of me on the hood, it has the countdown timer where the Predator blows up everything, his self-destruct bomb. So I've got that on the glove box. So, and when I theme things, I like it to not be obvious. Like nowhere does it say Predator on it, which is probably not a good idea driving in school zones anyway. So like nowhere does it say that. but if you're a fan enough, you might be able to put together a few clues and make it happen. So that's what I like to do. So yeah, it's good stuff.
Nice.
But yeah, everybody take a ride. I got an extra helmet in one of the saddlebags. You guys just you're in the area. Yeah.
I'll race you in my electric wheelchair.
That sounds good. I might need you to pull me out of a ditch if I get stuck somewhere. So
no problem.
Cool.
I got a little hitch, like a
little chain. Yeah.
How fast? What's the max miles per hour on that thing?
160.
But you probably shouldn't go over 45 with the way it's shaped.
What's that in real world speed?
160 miles an hour in real world speed?
Yeah, like what's that in kilometers per hour?
I don't know. Use your fucking Google Siri thing. I don't know.
Google Siri thing.
What's the fastest?
Wait, hold on.
Time and it's 257.
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it.
There you go. Is that so? But I did get it up to a new
faster than he'll
high
ever
speed.
go on it.
It tells you how fast you've ever gone. Like it has a marker on it that tells you.
Oh, that's bad.
Speed.
That's
it is bad.
dangerous.
You can reset it in case the cops come up behind you.
Yeah, that'd be the first thing you better hit when the cops. pull
I'm
you
already
over.
memorizing how to the sequence of buttons to get it to
You know
zero.
how fast you were going?
Yeah, it's like it's right here, flashing at you.
Now the curious question, Bubs, is how fast can you go in a turn or in a curve?
Oh dang!
Pretty fast. It is
Go
it
up
is
on
very
two wheels.
well. It's
The
very
wheels-
heavy. So
Yeah,
it's
the
like
wheels
it's over.
hammer.
It's like 1,000 pounds. So this thing's heavy. So it is very grounded. It has big tires on the back. Big tire on the back and car tires on the front, basically. So when you're making a turn, it goes, and it goes. It handles great, and
What
it has all like computerized shock system. So like depending on how heavy you are, it adjusts the hydraulic shocks between the front and the back, and it has dips and leans. So it has like sway bars. So when you turn, it dips into the turn and out of the turn. It's pretty crazy. It's a lot of fun. It takes getting used to because it doesn't ride like a motorcycle or a car. Like it's something in between, and it takes some getting used to. But it's a lot of fun.
What made you want to get one? Did you see like a video and you're like, okay, I can do this?
Midlife crisis.
I saw one when they first came out. When they first came out, I was driving on the road. I saw one stop at a gas station, and I didn't need gas, but I got off the highway. It passed me on the highway and pulled in. I saw it pulling in the gas station. I got off the highway, followed it to a gas station, and I just said, "What is that?" You know, and this is when they first came out, like 2007 or so. And I was like, "What is that? I got to know what that is." And he told me about it, and then I've been kind of following him ever since, and waiting for a time when, honestly, I could afford one, or rationale it or whatever. And finally, the time came, and I was like, "All right, this time I want one bad enough."
Do you have to fill up on gas a lot or not really?
It doesn't have a huge tank, unfortunately. So yes, I would say you do have to fill it up. In my opinion, compared to like a motorcycle, it drinks a lot more gas. It gets more mileage close to a car than a motorcycle. So you didn't get this to save money. I'll put it like, to save money on your morning commute. Like that's not
So
what you
it's
got.
it's a weekend cruiser, not a day-to-day type thing.
Well, I mean, gas-wise, yes, but comfort-wise, like this thing is so comfortable. Like it's got heated grips, heated seats, a big windshield that comes up and down automatically.
Looks good, Izzy.
And it's super comfy. Oh,
My
it's
car
nice.
has all that. Has it's enclosed though, so I don't have to have heated hand grips. And
Exactly.
That's true. That's true, and it has 2 more wheels than mine does. One
No,
on the
my
ground
car-
and one in your hand. Oh, that's nice.
That's beautiful.
It's all right. You can do better.
There's always one.
Wait. So here,
all right.
I'm the only
those are
one
my
that cares about
practice-
it.
Those are
I'll
my
be
practice
honest with him, I'll
sketches,
keep it
okay?
going.
Those
Did you
are
put
the
a
practice
back
sketches.
of a head on them?
Oh, so he did do better. Look at that.
Was it scratch paper, Izzy?
No, this is regular black paper. You just draw on with white, so you have to kind of draw
Like
backwards.
the papers my kids have where they comes with a wooden stick and they just scratch the paper to reveal the color.
Yeah, that's scratch. That's scratch paper.
You
This
can
is not
pay
scratch
extra
paper.
to get the rainbow colors behind it too. It looks like tie-dye when you remove it.
Yeah, that's the ones they have.
Those
That's
are
pretty
cool
nice.
because if you get the right type of paper, then you'll be able to draw over it on top of it if you ever mess up. So that's the fun thing about it. But I'm done. I'm going to bed, guys. It is 11:30 over here, so I'll see you all soon. Take care, guys.
Yep.
Take it easy, mate.
Good night, bro.
Izzy. He's like my 4th favorite guy named Izzy. That's saying a lot. I know a lot of Izzies. So.
I only know one other, and it's a chick that I work with at work.
Really? What's her full name? Like, what's her real name?
It's short for Isabel.
Isabel?
Yeah. But she doesn't like Isabel, so she just goes by Izzy.
I'm about
Which is fair enough.
like maybe and head out as well. I'm tired.
Agreed.
All right, Mark.
Pull that parachute, pop that canopy, and
Yeah, have a good night.
Settle into my recliner.
All right. Good
Yeah,
night, everybody.
Just so we're clear, video is clear.
Oh, hey! Congrats! What'd you do? Did you fix it or did you just dump it and get a new computer?
So here, no. So here's the weird thing, right? So we got through all of only slabs. It was fine. Then backstage, it was glitched a little bit, not a lot.
Yeah.
And then it's been fine on here. I did do there was a configuration change that I made that was when I was talking with and describing everything with the Gemini. I was using the AI to kind of troubleshoot a bunch of stuff and get different things. It kind of had gone down to disable the MPO in the it's something to do with the Windows registry handshake that's supposed to do some stuff for video, but can oftentimes also cause problems when you're either streaming or gaming. And so it gave me some instructions on how to go tell it to disable that. I did that. At the same time, I also went into my video graphics card and I hadn't set up any of the automatic performance enhancement. I just turned it on the auto enhancement, let it do for about an hour, and then it did a bunch of overclocking settings automatically to increase its performance as well.
Wow.
So
then we're using direct out HVAC protocols on your graphics card.
yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't. It's using whatever was there.
Okay.
How it came configured.
Okay. Cool.
As long as it works, that's the main thing.
Yeah, I was like, I'll admit to not really knowing what half of the shit was that I was doing, but I was just following the instructions from Gemini, and
that's awesome though. I mean, because it was such a shame if it had
Last
blocked
night
the
was too
top
bad,
half of your screen, like if it had blocked the top half,
or just
but
the middle. Maybe the middle.
Well, no, because the beard is so iconic. Like
okay,
to get,
sure.
you got to get that. So for it to mess up at the bottom, it's just, it was tragic.
That's all you say is like this.
That's fair. Anyways, so I'm gonna pull my parachute as well. So
all right,
y'all have a good evening. I expect that you're hitting critical mass. The Spidey may be pulling his tune soon too.
Yeah,
So
I'm done.
We made him. He's already been streaming for 7 hours today. Nearly.
I know UFC ended. You guys were still on. I was like, holy cow! Plus, I know he did only slabs. So I mean, you guys got to be exhausted.
I didn't have the snooze I was going to have in between, so I've been up since like four this morning.
I did during only slabs.
Yeah, fuck you, asshole.
Good stuff. No, good show as always.
All right, thanks, Rob.
So yeah. So Vogs, everything was good.
With what?
With the books.
Yes.
Delivery.
Yes. Thank you. Absolutely. Yeah. I will be posting a video soon. I pre-opened it, but yes, thank you again, Rob. Really do appreciate it.
Cool.
Yeah, I got a bunch of keys. No, I'm kidding, Spidey.
You did?
No, I didn't. So you'll just have to watch.
I got a bunch of keys on a keychain.
Didn't ask
Oh,
that.
janitor style? I
Yeah.
like it.
Didn't ask that, Matt. But
Sounds like my set of keys for work.
Ugh.
It's all like, keys to, electricians' factories, and I got fobs and, all sorts of bloody things for houses and all sorts of crap.
Oh, yeah.
So
that's big fun.
I need to get a hat like that one you got. Is that a new era hat, Spotty? Is that a new era hat? I think the brand.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That is New Era. That's
cool.
Yeah, I got a few of those that I occasionally, when I'm like, I need a couple of new hats or whatever like that. Like, it costs a freaking pretty penny to get them over here, of course, but it's nice getting some quality stuff, because I got a lot of like old trucker hats that wear out really quickly.
Well, they're
and
getting expensive over here. I was looking up new era hats. I was going to get a Wolverine or like an X-Men hat, and at least $54.
You should get a
the problem with the hats that I get is a lot of them are the what are they, the 40s or the 50s or whatever.
Yeah.
They're the ones with the flat brim, and I hate the flat brim stuff. I
like
need
that.
to have the actual baseball cap sort of look.
Yeah.
So
that's fair.
And I will hang on. Where is it? There it is.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
I have returned.
Cliff.
Cliffy. Hi, Cliffy.
Hey, Deep Pussy, how are you?
Oh my God. What the fuck? Okay.
Thank you,
Hi.
Slade. Thank you. Or hipsters.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Spidey was gonna shut it down, but now the clip's here.
I'm gonna I'll do it soon.
Don't shut it down. We might still have some additional action.
I'm crashing.
Wow, no, damn you, only slabs. Damn you.
That's what I said. I've been up since 4 o'clock. I've been up since 4 o'clock.
We'll
this
hang out
morning, so.
backstage. Don't worry. I'll stay up.
I came back for Spidey.
No,
I see you all the time, Vox. I came back for Spidey.
You missed Bo was here for a while as well.
I know, but I did a whole stream with Bo tonight.
Yeah, so you don't need any more Bo. That's enough for
Is
you.
Cliff, is the pop-up video still going on?
No, I think they ended it.
Oh my god! Honestly, I don't know.
I think they ended it.
No, they must have ended it, but like
It was gone for a while though.
Dude, I even went and checked back, and like Namen
Hey,
jumped on. Hey, Namen jumped on, and I was like, "Oh my goodness!"
Yeah, no.
Oh, there we go. It's done. Thanks, Trav.
It was finished up.
Cool.
I thought they ended it.
Yeah, somebody will hopefully send me the cliff notes. So I know what's going on.
I'll let you know backstage.
Honey, sweetie,
Say, Bubs brings all the riffraff. I don't know.
No, that was me.
John.
Oh, that was
John.
Yeah, TM was just saying I ran everybody off. So now you're saying I brought everybody in. Which is it?
No, he does not get the credit for this. This was me. I was like, oh look. That trash box Mark left. Let me go back. John, come with me. All right.
Spidey, that means you have to stay until the hour mark.
Yeah, that was the plan. 5 hour mark, and I'm done. I'm
John,
cooked.
how was Storm #1? I didn't get it.
I haven't read it. It's right here. I got to read it.
Rogue
Who did the A
#1
cover?
was interesting.
Hey, Cliff, look at this. I got this signed by Greg Horn.
Oh,
nice.
And I'll show you this.
I know. Bubs is a Greg Horn fan.
I like Greg Horn. Yeah.
Oh, Electra Assassin.
Sienkiewicz.
And I got look, I was surprised. Rob Liefeld can draw feet.
Yeah, 3/4 of them.
Nice.
Only just.
All right, that's all I want. I want to show Cliff the Greg
Did
Horn.
I get any crew covers?
My God, that's Snake Eyes.
It's not bad, though, is it? I mean,
This was
What's in the old
my-
blast tonight, John?
Cliff, this was my cover of the week, possibly.
What?
Look at that shadow silhouette cover.
Wow.
This thing
And
does.
also, we're monsters as well.
That's actually pretty cool. Hang on, I need to look at this. What's Lagavulin?
Scotch. Yep.
oh, that's a nice
I'm,
Scotch.
I'm assuming that's age 16 years.
Swedish Scotch.
Indeed.
Swedish Scotch.
Not Swedish.
I was gonna say I wouldn't think they'd be known for their Scotch.
No, that's like actually like a legit made in Ireland, isn't it?
It's Scotland. Product of Scotland.
Scotland.
Yeah, okay.
It is literal Scotch.
Scotland.
It was that skit that Mike Myers used to do. He owned that shop. It was all Scottish. He goes, "Welcome to the all things Scottish. If it's not Scottish, it's crap."
My wife has a book because she's part Scottish called "Everything Great Was Made in Scotland."
Oh, that's sweet. Except her husband, apparently. Who just pretty good.
I'm not either that. Yeah, I'm not great.
So, John, how
pretty
many
good though.
variant
We'll take pretty good.
John, how many variant covers did you get for Storm? I only got one rogue book. I was in the issue number 2. I made it 2.
I think I got 4 or 5. I can't remember. They're in the. I only got the one. I only have one of them here. So
a modern variant game.
I'm ashamed of myself for not picking up Storm.
Did you pick up a rogue #1?
Cliff, if I don't like it, I'll send you one of the copies I got because I got lots.
If
I do prefer bourbon to Scotch.
I usually do as well.
We make some good bourbon in Kentucky, don't we?
That's
Bub?
the one I'm going to read. This one. This is the one.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
I liked when they were together.
I did too. I'm reading. I finished the. Oh shoot! Which the Hudlin run of Black Panther and enjoyed that when they get married. I'm gonna read the Christopher Priest one next.
That's a good Frank Cho covers in that.
Yes, sir. Indeed.
I thought that their
Fall in
romance.
love with Storm all over again. Go ahead. Sorry.
I thought their romance was going to be some trash box shit, but the fact that they like, I've been saying trash box a lot tonight. Maybe I did have a drink. So I love that they tied their very first adventure together, where the dude tried to assassinate her, into the origin of like their love affair. I was like, that's the shit I'm talking about. Like once I saw the greater picture in that, I was like, marry them.
Because wasn't that a Marvel team up or something? What was that issue?
It was the backup story in a Marvel team up. Yeah,
That's right. Yeah,
like who the hell knew Storm?
because the other half of the team up was the first appearance of Karma, right? The New Mutant character. It's a good book. Like it has key for several reasons.
Cliff, did you read X-Men Gold 30?
No, I've
The
given
Bear
up.
to Rogan Gambit.
X-Men was the first thing I gave up on in my.
This is old.
It's old gold.
Like
Sorry, that's an Australian chocolate reference. Nobody will get
Is
that.
it old gold?
Yeah, it's
Hey,
called
John,
old gold. It's an old chocolate reference.
Thanks for.
I feel like they used to have that here too.
Yeah, dude,
No,
that was
This
awesome.
is really.
From
I've been
what you
reading
got
it.
from
It's
John
really.
was
This is
bangers.
really good.
I'm glad you're liking it, sir. I think it's one of the best Marvel series in the last like 20 years. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
dude,
It's
John
one of my
hooked
favorites.
you up. I'm happy for you, man.
That's cool.
It goes up there with like Immortal Hulk and stuff like that.
I missed the first printing of issue 1. I had to get a 4th printing. But funnily enough, I didn't know that there was an error in the 4th printing, and I somehow got an error 4th printing over here. And what I didn't even know I did. So I was like, I still would like a first printing, but I have the rest of the run. But that was when I was doing like spec hunting for new books. You know, like look at the key collector and this and that, and go, I should buy this and I should buy this. I'm like, I quickly got out of that within about
That
2
takes
months.
so much fun out of it for me. I tried it for a hot minute and it just wasn't fun.
Yeah,
like
and I
trying
was
to find
spending too
stuff
much.
someone else wants versus stuff that I wanted.
Yeah,
just didn't satisfy me.
Well, what's the hot books at the moment on new release on FOC? It's like, okay, yeah, get this, and this. So it's only because of the reason of like Ultimate Fallout 4 and NYX3 and that, because that was in one of the gaps that I missed. Like I was out of collecting at the time, so I'm like, I don't want to miss those sort of modern keys again. And then I just went, nah, screw it. Old books is my love. Just go back to that and just keep up the runs, and then that's it.
I do like the Key Collector app though. If I'm looking at like if I buy a bunch of books, I'm not sure, what if it's got a significance to it or something.
Oh, definitely. Like if you buy a collection, it's super helpful. I mean, it really is helpful.
CLZ. I just enjoy when I get books, scanning them into CLZ with a cool picture thing.
Yeah. Man, they've made it too easy now with where it scans the cover for you instead of having to, because a lot of the variants would drive me crazy, especially the store exclusive variants, because they wouldn't have a barcode on the front cover and they would only have the name of it on the back. And so, and often the barcode on the back. So, and I hated, especially like a black cover, stick my grubby little fingers all over it and pull it out of the bag. I was like, I didn't want to do that. So getting that cover scan has been great for modern variants, especially store exclusives. It's awesome.
Quite often, if it's a book with like an issue 1 that's got multitude of variants, if you scan the barcode, sometimes it doesn't always register either. Comes up with like 10 different. Is it one of these books? And you got to look at that and like,
And sometimes I can't tell the difference between them. Like I'm looking at 3 covers. It's like it could be one of these 3, and I look at them like they look the same to me. I don't know. Maybe one has a foil piece that didn't come through in the picture or something, but I can't see the difference.
Yeah, it did that to me when I tried to scan my my Demon in the Bottle, right? And I was like, and 4 different ones came up, and I'm like, what in the? I'm like, okay, it should be the first one. And then later when I pulled up my collection, it had it as the Pence version. I'm like, mother.
It did that to me too. I hate that. Cliff, let me tell you something else it did to me. If you got like, say, I got like 3 slabs in one day, right? There, and I scanned them in, they were all Captain America slabs. So the next time I got some comics in, you have to switch it back to raw, or it'll scan everything else as a slab.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
I don't distinguish. I just catalog the books that I've got them, and that's literally it. I don't put any extra details in or anything like this is what the grade I think it is, even if it isn't a slab or not. I literally just want it for making sure I don't buy doubles.
I put certain numbers in usually, and I'll put the grade. If it's slabbed, I'll do that. But if it's a raw, I don't do anything different to it, unless it's signed. If it's signed, then I put a tag on it, signed by, and I put the artist that signed, just so I remember.
So I don't get the same book signed again.
Right. Because I've done that. I've been like, oh, I'm gonna get in my head. I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna get this one signed. Then I go to pull them right before the con. I'm like, oh shit. When did I see this guy? Like I saw him last year, and I got all these books signed already. Oops.
Yeah, didn't I see you last year with this same book?
No.
Yeah, sign the back this time, will you? It's good.
Oh my God! Sign the back, and don't sign over his face.
Yeah.
Dang it.
What's wrong with you? That's it. I'm not coming. I'm not letting you sign this book again next year. Forget it.
Next year happens.
Well, they just,
Damn it.
well, they'll just trace it over their last signature.
Oh God, that would be terrible. I've seen guys get signatures put over blemishes. Have any of you guys ever done that? You got a book signed over a blemish?
Oh yeah.
That's dirty. That's dirty work right there.
Listen, that may be dirty. Listen, I had an artist do it for me. He's like, "Oh man, I'm sorry, I nicked the page." He goes, "You know what? I'm going to sign right there."
Oh man.
So and then it's hilarious. I did get a 9.6 on that book.
There you go.
Let me see. I got to say the ultimate one. If I can find it though. Probably too long ago to able to find it because he does post every day.
It's funny when I'm looking at different artists' work. Like for instance, I love John Boy Myers, right? But there's like occasionally he'll just do a piece that just does absolutely nothing for me, and then he'll do a piece that I am like, oh my God, like. What inspired this? Why does this look so good? There's some people, like Travis Moore, who just know how to deliver consistently. Yeah.
That's a lot of abs. Like they go all the way up
and down.
I'm sure. It's like all the way up and down like a centipede or something.
Yeah, listen.
Those sexy centipedes.
If I'm gonna tangle with a centipede journey, I will do it with Dick Grayson. Yes.
Good grief.
I'm glad to hear your dad came home, John.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, last night I came home last night. My older brother swapped out with me. So my dad had a quadruple bypass on Monday.
Wow.
So we were all taking turns kind of sleeping in the hospital room with him, taking care of him, my brothers and I. So my older brother brought him home today. So he's in his house, comfortable in his own space again.
Nice.
Which is the best you can ask for.
Yeah.
It's nice to have a lot. You got a bunch of siblings?
I got an older and a younger brother, and then we have a sister as well. So she couldn't make it up there. It was a too busy time for her. But my brothers and I kind of teamed it up.
That's good.
Well, I didn't want it all to be on my stepmom. It's a lot of work.
Sure.
Stepdad had a quadruple bypass a long time ago. He's gone now, but he died of cancer, but not because of the bypass.
Sure.
Something on a more, because I can't get into the dad thing at the moment. This is the ultimate cover up for a very, very low grade book. Have a look at the book on the right hand side.
That's a capybara. Oh
shit.
Oh my gosh, that's not even enough though. I mean, that's
I don't know if you've seen, there's a community member named Sove. Sove Collector. His real name is Michael, and he's a big Ghost Rider fan, and he's got a very beat up copy of the first appearance of Ghost Rider, and he's basically had every artist he's met that's drawn Ghost Rider draw a Ghost Rider in the gutters of this like really ravaged comic. So now it's like it's almost like a sketchbook at this point of like all these remarks all the way through it.
Wow.
Oh, did you see?
That's kind of interesting.
Did you see ever since that one dude sent that one page of Amazing Spider-Man 299 for Todd McFarlane's design? There are other people who've sent individual pages for Todd McFarlane to sign and grade.
People are crazy, man.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, one of them is where Black Cat is on the floor with her ass up, and I was like, "Oh, y'all are crazy! Y'all are crazy!" I kind of love it.
The one I thought was great though, Cliff, was 299, the last page.
Well, no, that was the one that started all of this, but apparently either the same guy did it multiple times or multiple people did it for the same signing. But there are now a few PG slabbed pages signed by McFarlane floating around.
Wow.
And John, I know you're shaking your head, but I do love when people take little pieces of this hobby and find something new to watch out with that tongue.
Hey, if it brings them joy, then I'm all for it. It's just a lot of
What's
money.
great about it though is Todd made it extra special for the guy by writing this is a real first appearance of Venom at the bottom of the
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh,
that is,
wow.
like, nothing can change how unique and wonderful that is for you, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
Jeff.
Jeff.
Big Jeff.
Jeff's back again.
Jeff, we're
It
about
is.
to end in like
Just in time for
Oh, that's
6
all right.
minutes.
Hey, goodbye.
Wait, hold on. Tank might show up.
What?
Well, it's usually Tate or Bubs, and Bubs has been here for a while, so he can't do that. So it's it might
Bubs,
be Tate.
do it. Yeah.
So my kid's like, I told my kid, hey, I'm gonna come pick you up at 7. He's like, okay, Dad. Well, 6:45 rolls around before I left, and I'm like, all right, dude, I'm on my way. He's like, oh, I'm out to dinner with my friend and his parents. Oh, okay. So I'll wait.
You jerk.
For you.
Friends stuck. That's right.
That's
Who
like,
needs
oh,
it?
yeah. Oh yeah, you're 12. You don't give a shit about anybody but you. I won't throttle you to death when I get there.
I'll just wait till you get home.
But you're gonna let him know on the drive home.
You know what's the goofy
when
thing,
you're
man?
ready for dinner, you text your father.
I absolutely would have gave him a little bit of, hey, here's why that's rude. Here's why, blah blah blah. But obviously, I was listening to Papa's thing, and my heart was completely fucking melted, so I couldn't.
You're
say
like,
one mean.
your baby boy's having dinner.
Yeah,
with
that's pretty much what it was. Come here,
Hmm.
And he didn't know why, and I didn't tell him. I was just like, I love you, son. I'm proud of you. Fucking
Get off me, Dad.
yeah. He's like, Dad, what the fuck's wrong with you, man? You about to get punched.
You're embarrassing me.
Well, I didn't do it in front of his friends.
Yeah, you should have.
I should have. Totally missed opportunity.
Oh,
God dang it.
That would have been funny.
Our friends.
Oh, I know that feeling, Spidey. I'm tired too.
have you been up since 4 o'clock this morning?
No. But I've
Well,
been
shut up
awake
then.
since
I just rolled around the bed and watched the Olympics all morning. That was it.
kick him from the stage.
I know you guys all probably chopped it all up, and it's all been hashed.
No,
through,
we
but,
haven't. Really.
I appreciate each and every one of your friendship on this thing. I do, of course.
Yeah, I've almost broken down a couple of times when people started talking about Papa, so I'm trying to not distract away from it, but just trying to glance over it.
I can't do
So-
it on stream. I'd have to blink out. I can't do that.
And I've already, I mean, I was gone from here for a while, and I was talking to him in the chat, Brian. I talked to
That
him.
guy, that guy's a rock, man.
Yeah. He actually messaged me last night just on Facebook because he saw me comment, and he was, he's really gone above and beyond, for all of his Papa's friends.
Well,
it's hard to be that bridge. I'm sorry.
It's crisis mode, man. It's that part of you that's dealing with all that grief, and you're trying to do something with it, and there's all these people worried about somebody you love, and that gives you something to do.
Yeah.
And of course they can feel some of the love too, etc. There's all that, but it's the fact that in a crisis we're all looking to connect and find things. This is why people have funeral sex. I'm just saying. So
what the hell?
To be clear, that's after, right? Not during.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I was
checking.
I've seen some movies.
I got bad news for my wallet, which is actually I liked the first issue of The Storm.
Oh, that's it.
Shit.
That's it. He's going for the whole run. Every variant.
But I liked the last run for the first 7 or 8, and then it kind of lost steam for the last 4 issues. So I don't know. It's the same writer too, but the art is good. I don't know this artist, but the art is good.
Who's the artist? What's the name of the artist?
John?
I gotta open it up again.
Oh, sorry.
It's an artist I've never heard of before.
Okay.
John, I was going to say, he did the same thing to me when I gave you all these Batwoman 1 through 19. Now I got to get the rest of them.
It's such a good run. I mean, just get the omnibus if you end up wanting it. Like it's a cheap omnibus, and the artwork. J.H. Williams, man. J.H. Williams.
It was crazy that you threw the Detective Comics in there because I was talking about how great that run in Detective Comics was.
It's phenomenal. So the artist is Federica Manson.
Oh,
Mancine.
Mancine. Yeah, Mancine. Federica Mancine.
Yeah.
She's a good friend of mine. In fact, she's out in the other room. I got to go, you guys. It's good to see you all.
Hey, we understand, Bubs. Handle your business. Are any of you guys reading this? Has anyone read any of this? It's Dead Samurai.
IDW.
Hey,
Huh?
you got the book.
Yeah, I got it. It's Wake Entertainment, and I'm not familiar with that publisher. But this is a Sienkiewicz cover. That's why I got it. And I thought I'll crack it open just for funsies because it was a cover buy. And the interior was blasting for me. And I enjoyed the story. So now I got to get 1 through 4. I just wondered if anyone else.
What was our final decision on his last name?
It's Sienkiewicz.
It's Sienkiewicz. Okay.
If you actually go to his website, he actually phonetically puts it on there.
Really?
It says Sin Kev Itch.
Yeah,
correct.
Exactly.
But I've been saying Sienkiewicz for so long that
it's sunk in. Yeah.
No, Sienkiewicz. Try again, Spidey.
Sienkiewicz.
Not Sienkiewicz. Did you get it?
Fuck off. All right, that's it. I'm done.
It's
I'm going.
Mad Paul.
Everybody.
Wait, wrong show.
Yeah, wrong show, wrong time slot. Or not
I'm gonna go out like this. I'm gonna go out like this tonight.
Yeah, I think we should.
Absolutely.
Hey, Spotty, tell us where everybody can find you.
No.
Right here. If you don't know by now, where the fuck have you been? No, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. Love all you guys. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Big shout out to Papa's family. Papa needs all the prayers and love and support he can get at the moment. So please, if you don't know who Papa Willie is, reach out to any of us. We will certainly point you in the right direction on where you can find updates and things like that. He is a big part of this show, and we love him very dearly. Please be safe, be kind, and just take care of each other.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.